Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Good evening. Roundy, Clink, Crazy G, Joe Necro. How's it going, guys? Good evening. Happy Friday, everyone. How are we all? Are we all ready for some more PTR blasting Ginge hype? How's it going? How's it going, dudes? How's it going, everyone? I have been testing all the things today. Lots of stuff. I needed to do some stuff off stream because just wasn't going to have enough time on stream to test as much as I wanted to. So I went ahead and tested a poison version of, well, I tried to make Poison Thorns work, but the poison just doesn't. I got the poison into the billions, but not enough billions, frankly. So I'm not convinced that's the way to go. But tonight, so we got the Rock Splitter to 95. I'm really not going to go around trying to Giga Chad all my gear because it'll just take too long. What I want to do is I want to try a couple of other things, which will be reasonably similar setups, but I kind of want to try a couple of other things and see what we can do with them. I've seen some other Thorns builds floating around that are better, so I'm going to have a little play around and, yeah, see what we can come up with. So, and then we'll see. Maybe later on we'll jump on the main server and play some Thorns there instead. But, yeah, I suppose that's probably the plan for tonight. Let me know how you all are. If there's anything we can do to help, let me know. And then I guess we just get on with it, right? So I was going to get straight into it because I'm quite keen to get on. And there's not a lot of testing time left. And I'm not going to be on much tomorrow. So I need to make the most of the time I've got. But yeah, let us know how you all are, guys. It's good to see you all. And right, let's jump in here. So the first thing I want to try, I'm going to try. So I've seen the concepts of scaling the I wondered how long it'd take you to find that one, Clink. Yes, Clink, exactly that. I wondered how long it'd take you to find out. How you doing, dude? How you doing, man? So I think I'm going to try scaling up the primary Jaguar Hall first today. I tried double... It's really sad. I tried double Centipede. I tried all the combinations that for Thorns, and double Jag is just better. It just is. Like with Mystic Circle, you just can't beat it. It's just too good. So that's kind of a problem with the Spiritborn class right now. You got one thing that is just too good compared to everything else. But I don't think they need to nerf double Jag. I think they need to buff everything else, honestly. You know. But there you go. You're fantastic. You start your course in a few days. Nice. What's the course again? Durbin's in the house. How's it going, Durbin? Drink City Stream. Yes, sir. Mr. I sound tired. Do I sound tired? Really? I should be okay. I mean, I only woke up like an hour ago, maybe, but I'm okay. Bit of caffeine won't harm. It's been a long day, to be fair. I actually did quite a lot of stuff today. I'm a little bit exhausted, but it's all good. Do I? Oh, right. Oh, I should be all right. Bit of caffeine won't harm. Yeah, we're good. We're good. No, I'm not that tired. Just been a long day. I might not have as much energy as usual. I was out gardening most of the day, and then I was testing builds. So I've actually had quite a busy day. Right, first thing I want to do is respec the build a bit. I honestly played around with quite a lot of stuff, but what I'm going to do, I want to try out the Wusha weapon, and I think I've got one stashed away somewhere. Did I stash one away? I think I did. Yes, this is okay. This is good. This'll do. Because it scales up the primary bonus. So we do that. And then we've got all these basic attack aspects. But what we do is we change that. We change those to non-primary basic attack ones and just generic scalers. And then we'll see how it goes. Hey, we got a raid coming in from One-Eyed Wookie. The legends himself. Raiders, welcome in. I am Immortalize. I primarily cover things like Diablo and ARPGs all round. I am going to be testing a whole bunch more Thorn stuff on the Diablo 4 Season 9 PTR tonight. If any of you are D4 players, let us know. I like to help people out in the community as well, so hopefully we can help some of you out if so. Welcome in One-Eyed Wookie. Thank you so much for the raid. You are awesome. Guys, if you haven't checked out One-Eyed Wookie here, Trummer King's in the house. Hey, Mackie, Shady. Happy Friday indeed. If you haven't checked out One-Eyed Wookie, guys, he is another British streamer I found. I think he was playing D4 when I found him. But he plays a few other games as well. But he's a really nice guy. Really chill vibes. I would implore you to go check him out sometime. And here's a cheeky shout out just for him. So please go check him out, guys. He's awesome. He's a really nice guy, like I say. And we love to go support the community. Thanks so much. Let us know what you're up to, One-Eyed Wookie. And tell the chat a little bit about yourself so they know what they're going to be coming to whenever they do come and check you out. Because they will. Because I told them to. Right, let's go to the game. Also, Mackie, coming in with a sub. Thank you. Big love. I appreciate that. I guess you get a bean number. We've got a little bit of hype going on. Who's making me dance already? It's bloody warm today. Who was it? It was Wolfie. Wolfie's in the house as well. How's it going, Wolfie? Bit of epic sax dance. It's like 20 degrees tonight. It's muggy as hell. Mackie, give me a number between 1 and 6 and I'll do a jelly bean for you. Apparently I sound tired. One of these will wake me up, surely. And also for the gift sub to Shady as well. Big love. I appreciate that support, honestly. 2, please. Number 2. I suppose there's no time like the present, hey, before I actually get into anything. Let's see what's going on here. Number 2 is lemon or sour milk. I guess I'll go back to the big cam for you to get to see my face in its full glory. Although that might pain you a bit more. But anyway, yeah, lemon or sour milk. I mean, I hope for you you get sour milk. I hope for me I get lemon, to be honest. But it's lemon. I win! It doesn't happen very often. Yeah! It's bloody cold this morning in Oz. Yeah, that's because you're the opposite side of the world. It's winter for you. It's actually really warm in England today. I've got a bit of a tan doing gardening. Oh my god, what is going on? I've literally been going for 18 minutes and you guys have started a hype train. Wolfie. Coming in with the 5 gifted. Big Smoke. I love Psychotic Woman. That's a Twitch name. Mr. Best Spectacular. Carilove and Never Primal. If any of you here, let Wolfie know. He's awesome. That is very generous, Wolfie. Thank you so much. Give me a beat number, Wolfie. You know the deal. Oh my god, what is going on? One-Eyed Wookie with a 5 gifted, Violent Himbo, Abysmal Hunter, Tatus the Witch, Smoked TV, and Krusty. Again, if any of you here, let One-Eyed Wookie, I can't even English. Jesus Christ. One-Eyed Wookie know he is awesome as well. Thanks, guys. I mean, I've been going less than 20 minutes and you're on a level 4 hype train, so I don't really know what to say. Hey, Abysmal, welcome in, first time chatter. I appreciate you guys. Number 6, Wolfie. I guess you could give me a bean number as well, One-Eyed Wookie. Let's just do all the beans, eh? Hey guys, this streamer sounds tired. I know what we should do. We should abuse him and give him jelly beans and make him do all the things he doesn't want to do, and then hopefully he'll wake up a bit. Number 4. Oh, you know which one to choose. Okay, good. Right, we'll do number 6 first. Oh, I suppose I'll get number 4 out as well. Screw it. Let's just get it out. Right, what we got? Oh, it's marshmallow one again, isn't it? Marshmallow or stink bug. That one always tastes weird. It doesn't matter what flavour you get. Right, this is Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish, and I don't like Tutti Frutti, so I really can't win this one either way. So let's just get on with it, I suppose. I'm not really sure. I don't really like Tutti Frutti, so I couldn't really win anyway. I think it's Tutti Frutti because I think Rotten Fish tastes worse than that, but I don't really. It doesn't taste a lot worse, to be honest. Yay! Just do it. Just do it. Okay. Well, this one's meant to be stink bug or toasted marshmallow. Like I say, I've never had one of these that doesn't taste really odd. So yeah, I don't know how to describe this one. I don't know if that's marshmallow or stink bug. It just tastes weird. Like, it tastes like I put battery acid in my mouth. Not that I know what that tastes like, but if I did, I imagined it tastes like this. Doesn't taste great, I'm going to be honest, so I'm just going to just wash that down. I don't really want to chew on it anymore. Thank you so much, guys. That is incredibly generous. Starting off the stream like that. I'm going to go back to the game now. We should do some gameplay. Do the stuff that people are actually here to see. Come on, streamer, shut up and just get on with it. And Aussie. Oh, my God, another one. Aussie coming in with the 12 months. The 1 year. The big one. Yeah, let's go. Cahoots is like, more beans. Give me more. Aussie's just like, here you go. Have a year-long sub. Dude, that is amazing. Who would have thought 1 year ago you would have come in here and you'd still be here? There we go. Oh, that is bean. Yes, Thrower King, indeed, all of the beans. Wiggy, give me a bean number, Cletus. Go on. Here's to another year. I appreciate that, Aussie. Thank you so much. Let's go for number 4. I will get on with some gameplay soon. I promise, guys. These guys. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, what one's this? Oh no. I've only ever had one of these before, and it was awful. Liver and onions or cappuccino. Oh God. I think last time I had this, I got liver and onions, and it really doesn't taste very good at all. I think my 1 year is here in a few days. That I know. There's a few of you that are hitting a year, and that absolutely blows my mind, to be honest. Both are bad, I know, right? Well, this is to liver and onions cappuccino, and to your 1 year sub, Aussie, because honestly, I mean, I've only just started to get to the point where people are hitting 1 year, and that to me amazes me as it is. So, thank you very much. Let's see what we got. That's 100% liver and onions. Why? I remember last time I had this, it stuck in my mouth for about 2 hours. I'm just going to wash it down. It tastes so bad. I can't. I just can't. That's just a big no. That's a big no. Drink. Yes. Drink. That is a big no. That's a big no. Oh, that's gone. Right, let's actually get on some gameplay here. Oh, no. That's such a rancid taste in my mouth. Holy crap. Oh, goodness me. Right. How is everyone that's just jumped in? How's everyone's day been? How was your stream, One Eye Bookie? Go on, tell us about your stream. What were you getting up to today? Were you on Slawmancer again? I've actually got Slawmancer down. I can't English today. God damn. I have actually got Slawmancer downloaded, and once I finish stream today, I might play a bit. We'll see. But if not, I'll have to try and find some time over the weekend. Also, guys, again, thank you so much for the hype train. Honestly, I never expect any support like that, but honestly, it really does mean the world to me. I know everyone says that, but, you know, as a lot of you know, I am considering going full-time. Well, I pretty much am, at this point, going full-time pretty soon, for at least for the short term. So, it will certainly help me out a little bit. D-Rock, a turn. How you going, dudes? Really addicted. It looks good. I'm looking forward to getting into it. Smashed right through my sub goal. Incredible. Incredible. Will be so good, Shady. Yeah, I need to take some time off for me, regardless of streaming. And that means I'm doing it for the right reason. If I was doing it purely for just streaming, then I don't know if that would be the right reason. But I need to take some time out just for me so I can focus on my garden and do some things at home and just regenerate my batteries. You know, 12, 13 years of constant work. I've literally done nothing else. I just need time for me for a bit, you know? And I'm able to do that at least for a little bit anyway. Has anyone got any jar runes, Thrummer King? Looking for... Has anyone in chat got any jar runes for Thrummer King? Otherwise, I'll jump on the main server and see. I probably do, yeah. Right, as I was saying, I want to just test out a few weird and wonderful Thorns builds today. So I'm going to try and scale the Jaguar primary. We hit about... So I did a pit 95 today, just... Like, as any of you that were here yesterday saw, that the Rock Splitters build with my good gear, but not perfect gear, and not perfect masterworking, I did a pit 94. I just missed out on doing a pit 95, and the bossing on it is better. So I did it today. So it can do pit 95. Maybe with perfect gear, it might stretch to nearer 100. But that would be a real stretch. So I want to try out... I'm going to put together like a thrash build. And I'm going to change all the basic modifiers over. So I'm not going to use this Epizontic. I'm going to move all the basic modifiers over to scaling the primary Jaguar. And see what we can do with this. And play around with scaling the Thorns and stuff. And see what we can do. Because... I'm interested to see... Yeah, I'm interested to see if that would be better. I've seen some other builds that are doing quite well, so I think that's probably how they're doing it. So I guess we'll just go and do that for a bit. And like I say, if anyone needs a hand, just let me know, really. It is shady. Exactly. I can always get another job, eventually. I've hit the point in the road where I need to focus on me. And that's probably the best option for me for the right here, right now. So, you know, sometimes you just got to do that. Like I say, I'm fortunate enough to be able to make that choice for a short term, and it'll be better for me. Smoke break at work, last day of the work week. Nice! It'll be gaming all weekend, right, D-Rock? That's awesome. Hope it doesn't strain you too bad. Right, so we've got to do a tiny bit of respecking, but it shouldn't take 3 hours this time. So we're gonna try the Wusha Nuk Pa to start with. I've always wanted to use this weapon. Especially because it scales your primary Spirit Hall, which is really nice. But we've never really been able to use it over everything else. But I want to, with the new Thorns tech, this might actually be usable now. Because I was thinking about it, and you just scale Supremacy. Because that gives you loads of ultimate damage. And obviously you're going to use Hunter. I mean, Hunter is just, comparatively to everything else, is just too good. Just is. So, you're obviously going to use that. So, I'm just going to roll this. This shouldn't take too long, hopefully. We'll get at least the double. If I can get the triple, that'd be nice. But we'll just go with a double to start with. I really don't need perfect gear, because that doesn't really... You know, getting absolutely perfect gear, like proper GG gear, as nice as that is, isn't realistic for a lot of people when they come to play. Getting double masterwork on 2 GA gear is, with a maximum aspect, is achievable. For most people, if you play a bit. Or, if you find an item, you sell it and buy one. But getting absolutely perfect everything is not necessarily achievable. In fact, I don't ever normally get my builds to trip perfect masterworking across the board. And I've never really seen many people that do it. I've seen a few, but not many. So it's not really something that most people would actually do. So I'm trying to just test things out in a way now that, your sort of average player could achieve. Come on, I just need 2 in Supremacy, please. You feel that? You're not doing a real estate business anymore because you want to follow different... Nice. What's your, what career path are you chasing down? Sorry, I think I asked you this before. I mean, that's exciting. I mean, I guess I don't know what I'm going to do after I may pull the trigger I'm about to pull. But what I do know is I'm going to take a bit of time out for myself. And I probably will focus on this a bit more because it gives me a thing to focus on. So I don't just sit around on my butt doing nothing, right? But I will actually take some time for me as well. I might take a cheeky trip away and see a friend one weekend, and which won't cost me a lot of money because I get to stay with them. And just take some time to do some things at home, as I say, and just do some stuff for me. And not have to worry about going into London, which I don't mind. I like London a lot, but I've done it for so long. It's a novelty that's gone for me. And I keep getting ill from getting on the trains. My immune system's shot from having COVID like 7 times, no exaggeration. My throat and chest are only just about recovering now from what I had recently. Because I've had it so many times, I think it's scarred the bit going into my lungs, which is horrible. It's because I've had it so many times back to back. I've never really had a chance to recover properly. And it's just the problem is getting trains into work in somewhere like London. You can't avoid it. Harpy you, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. How's testing going? Yeah, so Rock Splitter Thorns did a pit 95. That is pretty good in the current season. It's not the best, but it's good. I mean, it's basically what I did in season 8. Yeah, this I do. So we're just going to test a couple of other different... Oh, 7. Oh, no, go to 8. We've got a triple. So I'm going to test a few more... Thorns things out today. I'm going to scale up the primary Jaguar Hall instead and see how that plays. I don't know if the Moni Zan will work here. Well, I guess we'll have to see. That'll be interesting if it does. If it doesn't, we'll find something else to use. But But yeah, not bad. On Sunday, we'll be back on the main server doing main server things with people. So I'm just keen to test out a few more things today, and can always help some people out along the way as well. What was in there? It was a sound, wasn't it? Where is it? We'll try it out to start with. But yeah, how's it? How are you doing, Harpy? How you doing? Easy. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Welcome in. Something. Oh, that's right. You did mention cooking. Yeah, nice. Why not? Cooking's. Everyone always needs to eat. People like to eat good things. So why not? Right. So what we've done, we spec'd into that. That's going to give us basically near up, always up time of Hunter. It's going to be absolutely insane. So now we've got that with Loyalty Mantle. So this will just make this Jaguar Hall here like completely cracked. In theory, it should, when you cast your ultimate, give you 300% more potency, which should make this way higher. Your Jaguar primary damage should just go bonkers. It should be like 75% or something stupid. But what we do need to do, I'm going to use Thrash, and the reason for that being, you don't overly care how much it's doing to single targets such. It's the fact it hits so many targets all the time. So I think Thrash is probably the play. I guess we put Ferocity in. Basic attacks. Do we care for that? I don't know. I guess so. Yeah, maybe. And then we got all those, We obviously need that and those. Yeah, I mean, the setup's fairly similar. Honestly, not a lot of changes here. If we use Moni Zan, we should crit, hopefully. Bastion. I mean, someone said to me they got like 45 ranks of Bastion, but they only got to T4 just about. But yeah, I've only got 10, and I'm doing a pit 95, so goes to show if you scale the build correctly. Yeah, I suppose it'll be squishier because you won't be casting a gorilla skill. Oh no, that's not overly true. We'll be casting Armored Hide every now and then. So that would, yeah, it's just that's not going to last. That's got 23.29 seconds on it, so that's not ideal. But I guess we take those anyway. And then we got all those. Yeah, obviously take all these, and you take all these. So yeah, I mean, this looks fine. 100%. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, I think adaptive stances. So think about using thrashes as well. I can get 200% attack speed with this version of the build. With 100% attack speed 1. Plus my Veracity, and then this to just caps you out 200% attack speed. Completely cracked. You'll be insane. Let's get rid of these because they're bugging me. There we go. Literally just sitting there, screaming at me, going, "Pick me! Pick me!" Alright, there we go. Let's just open all those so they're out of the way. I don't overly need all those items. Cool. So, aspects as well. This is an interesting one. I guess I'll just go see how it works with these aspects to start with. It probably won't work that well, but let's just go see. Yeah, we need to see what it does to begin with. I have actually, yeah, life's not too bad actually. So use that, shove on max life there, and shove that on and see how that works. So I don't know, let's just go to a 90 and see if we even hit at all. Like, see if we even do any damage. I know some builds are doing better, and I know kind of how they're doing it. Taters the Witch, first time chat. Welcome in, dudes. Yeah, One-Eyed Wookie, what a legend. All of the subs just went out. That's incredibly generous. How you doing, Taters? You D4 player? You're heading out, One-Eyed Wookie. No worries, man. Thank you so much for the raid and for the support. That's insane. I'll catch you soon, man. You know, I'll jump in when I can, whenever you're online. If you're on tomorrow, I'll be cleaning around the house, so I'll see if I can jump in then. You spent some time with a girlfriend today, have free time, and myself right now. She fell asleep. Well, hey, that means gaming time, right? Hey, good times. You're still trying Death Trap Rogue and seems to do quite well. What, in the PTR easy? I've seen that Death Trap Rogue still doing okay, which is hilarious because it got nerfed. So it's been nerfed 2 seasons in a row and it's still one of the best rogue builds. That tells you how really quite good it was before. Hey, Neromas. Hey, man, I want to ask you, how active is your clan? Very, generally. I mean, when you get later in the season, most clans won't be mega active, but generally speaking, the clan's pretty active, Neromas. If you want to join, by all means. And if, once the clan is full, I think there was about 15 spots left, I will do some house cleaning. I wouldn't often kick people, but there are people that probably haven't been active since the beginning of time, so I'd probably make some space. And I'm trying to fill it up with fully active people. You Bellion, good morning, good morning. How you doing, dude? You're on Necro trying to figure out what to do with her on the main server, and what builds are you going? What build are you playing or working towards? Maybe we can help you. Of course, Neromash, yeah. Just send in a request, and once I log into the main server, I'll get you in, no problem. If you type in !clan, it'll come up with a name. It's Enthusiast, but with an L instead of the I at the end, because Enthusiast was already taken. Right, do we even do any damage? I'm not convinced we will do too much, because I will need to check my Paragon board setup, actually. I forgot to do that. Yeah, so we're not really hurting these guys. We're hitting for billions, but not big. I was hitting better on Rocksplitter. Plus, I'm squishy as hell on this build. So that's kind of sad. Okay. 75%. Yeah, okay. So at least those items are working now. They didn't used to work together when I first ever tried them. So we're hitting for billions. We're not really hitting very hard here, though. So that's not really working as well as I was hoping. Let's go. The pants are fine. Yeah, I think we need to change the aspects around. So, like, let's just change Vehement's Brawler or something. I was very squishy there as well, honestly. Casting ultimate skill. Yes, this is generic damage scaler, so it will scale the damage of everything. It's the same in Mystic Circle. Mystic Circle does the same. Oh, this is the only reason I'd really like to use Rocksplitter rather than Thrash, I guess. Facts, actually. I've just realised we're not using this Epizontic. We should absolutely... Why can't I... Oh, yeah. We should put the point in there. That would increase the output a lot. I imagine we should be able to get this damage up to this sort of level. Just got to work out how to do it. You'll try Firestalk maybe today and let's see how far I get with it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, send a request in, guys. I'll jump on in a bit and I'll have a look. On main server, I'm thinking of going your Thorns build. Okay, yeah, the Thorns builds. I've done 100 on that on the live servers. And it's pretty fun. I mean, that's like really GG gear. You'll get to pit 90 easily, though, with good gear. Yeah, this is me. I'm testing out all the Thorns stuff on... Okay, that feels a lot better. Look how much more damage I'm doing. I mean, it's not ridiculous, but I can feel the damage increase there already. I should actually just spam my ultimate as well, because I can. If you're using that Wushan at ultimate, you should just be spamming your ultimate like no tomorrow. Okay, so look at the damage there. One aspect change and one skill change, and now I'm doing like 30, 40 billion hits. It's obviously 50 billion there. Okay, good. Okay. That's good. Right, okay, let's go over here and... I might actually have to kill these guys. I'm not about to get out of here otherwise. So, let's go... Oh, gosh. Maybe it lets me out? Oh, wop wop. Oh, come on. I really dislike that I can't get out of here when I'm testing. It's very annoying. I don't want to quit out. I can't be bothered. Please let me get out of here. Thank you. There we go. Sniper One, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, if you've got any questions about that build tasters, just hit me up, really. Yeah, I mean, it's not... Do you know what's different? The funny thing is, it's not much different on Season 9. You can build it exactly the same with some with obviously the new powers instead. It's pretty much built the same, honestly. Oh. Yes, my boss power is incorrect. This would be why I'm so squishy. Whoops. Whoopsie. That would explain. Yes, that would be a problem. Because I'm not generating the barrier or fortifying or applying vulnerable. Yeah, that's a problem. Whoops. I did see some crazy teleport. Cleanses, or yeah. I did see some crazy teleport druid, but I'm not really sure how it was scaling its damage, but it was pretty funny. It actually hurt my eyes to watch the video. It was like, it was stupid. Yeah, using this power here. That's kind of cracked, actually. Okay. Denial. We need those, because you need... Okay, yeah, so you need those for the thorns, so I wasn't... Oh, yeah, I've got the wrong jewels in. This does make sense why I wasn't doing anything then. I was testing loads of different stuff out, you see. And it seems that the armory hasn't swapped these back. There we go. That one we want. We want that for the cooldown, maybe. I haven't got 2 School of Powers or stuff in. We don't need primary resource. We don't do damage. I mean, I probably should have put that one on when I was trying the poison build, but it wouldn't have made that much difference. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. I was thinking about this as well. Like, I don't actually need to put poison in here. The poisoning doesn't really do much. So we could actually put a different infusion in here. Like, enemies hit, deal less damage. That would probably be a very good idea here. Because that gives me a bit of damage reduction. Or we can chill them. We don't care about suppressor. Summoner, eh. I mean, yeah, these aren't too bad. I mean, this also gets rid of explosive effects. I suppose that could be a useful one. So then we don't have to worry about that big burst of damage. I don't know. Let's try this out. Let's make sure I haven't actually got everything else completely busted. And the other thing is, we'll try changing... Because I don't know if the Moni Zan stuff's working. We'll have to see with this particular setup. Let's have a look what other generic scalers we got here. Yeah, so you've obviously got the aspects of Apogeic Fury for ultimates. So we could go into that one, but that won't scale. We want to take stuff as generic scalers because it will scale the primary Jaguar damage as well. In a calm. Yeah. I feel like if you're going to do a Poison Thorns build, I was thinking about it, you're probably going to want to do a Stinger build. I might try that again at some point, but I don't know. You just need to be able to apply, like, Christ amounts of poison. I managed to get it into, like, 7 billion with this, with a similar setup to what I'm using now, but focusing more on poison. 7 billion ticks, but that's really not high enough to do much, sadly. Yeah, so Redirected Force, which should scale the primary damage, I think. We got Conceited. I don't know if Unyielding Hit scales it. Conceited probably will. Rapid. No. Yeah, we already got Vehemence on. Yes, we could try Conceited, question mark? I don't know. See how that feels? But I've seen people doing really good damage with these setups, so I've got to figure out how they're doing it. Mystic Circle makes sense. We're definitely going to use Ritual here. Spirit for crit damage, this is assuming the crit actually works, but if it doesn't, then... If that doesn't work with the Jaguar primary, we might need to change that. That just generic damage scaler, so we definitely want Revenge. We're probably not benefiting fully from Convergence, but we'll use that for now. Maybe we change this board again. Resolve damage scaling, damage to close, damage with Gorilla skills. Okay, we're not using Gorilla skills here, so we're losing an additive there. What have we got here? Have we got any others that make sense? Could use Headhunter. 10, 10. We're only... I suppose actually, no, though, we're getting 16 in the middle here. 16 and 12, so that might still be better, honestly. Incarnate. Storm Feather. That's Incarnate Scaler. Physical, that's fire damage, isn't it? Yep. Eagle, damage reduction. Yeah. Okay, well, Colossal, it's because of the Resolve, I suppose. Probably better. And then obviously you need Hubris. Although without adaptability on, though, we're not really benefiting from this maximum resource scaling, so that's kind of wasted. So that's kind of a bummer. Okay, well, let's see what the damage is like with that change. So it might be adaptability needs to be on the build still. Smat, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? How you doing? Rashawn, Rashawn, over on YouTube. How you doing? I appreciate you doing so much testing with this build, because Thorns builds are always my favourite, and it's the build I'm doing right now in Season 8. Can't wait to run it in Season 9 as well. Hey, no worries, dude. Which one are you running in Season 8? Out of interest. There's a few floating around now. I do take credit for the fact that I pretty much started that train, because I played it in Season 7, and then I worked out how in Season 8 to make it so you could crit and overpower, at least on Rock Splitters anyway. I don't know if it's working with this build, though, to be honest. I'm just trying out a load of stuff to see what works, what doesn't work, and I've seen some Thorns builds are doing pretty well, so I have a feeling adaptability is going to be better, honestly. Like, that doesn't feel like I'm doing big numbers at all. Yeah. Okay, fine. So I'm just trying to figure out... I did see some people doing some good stuff with this weapon, so I need to figure out how they were doing it. I'm pretty sure it was using this... I'm pretty sure it was using double Jaguar. I'm just figuring out what they actually did. I don't know if Redirected Force is working for us here. Honestly, I have no idea. Let's... Yeah, I'm pretty sure adaptability was better there, honestly. Just, let's just try Moonrise here. Durbin, how do you honestly feel about Hydra being meta next season? I mean, it's fun to see. I mean, I'll still play it and enjoy it. I did have someone come in my YouTube comments today. They basically landed a comment along the lines of Hydra Sork, Hydra Sork, Hydra Sork, Hydra Sork, Hydra Sork, Hydra Sork about 100 times, literally. And then they typed underneath, type in YouTube Diablo 4, everyone's jumping a Hydra Sork. Can't you be original for once? Why can't you content creators think of any other builds to play? When you do, come back to me. And I was just like sitting there like, lol. I was like, what? And my response was along the lines of, well, you're not wrong. Everyone jumps on the hype train, and that's pretty much, that happens regardless of the build, right? So every content creator in the world that plays Diablo 4 has jumped on the Hydra Sork hype train. But I did say to them, I don't even feel ashamed of covering it because I've done it for so long, regardless. And if he'd looked through my VODs, he would have seen that. So, yeah, I basically responded along those lines. But yeah, that kind of summarizes it, really. Oh, Niromas, I've had a couple of... that's when you know you're getting somewhere, when you start getting troll comments on YouTube. Doing your build with the Rock Splitter and scaling Mystic Circle with Zan. Yeah, nice. Okay. Yeah, nice. You'll easily get to pit 90 with that, Rashawn. I'd done 100 on it, but that was a real stretch. Like, I only just did 100. 95, if you've got really good gear, is achievable with time. But 100, you really have to work hard. But yeah, it's a really fun build, right? I mean, it's just different. Stress. How's it going, dude? Over on YouTube. How you doing, man? Ricky! How's it going, my dude? How's it going? Right, let's try this version. I can't change too many variables every time I go in and out of this, because obviously you really can't tell what it is that specifically made stuff worse or better. I'll say I've definitely seen them doing well with this setup, so I need to figure out what it is they've done, I guess. So we're hitting for billions there. I'm pretty sure redirected will be good. 12 billion. I mean, we're hitting very fast here with this. Oh, I need to spam my ultimate. I keep forgetting to do that. Since the ultimate is probably going to be... If you're going to use this weapon, that's where your damage is coming from. The ultimate, really. So actually, maybe what we want to do... And then you're using... Okay, I think I know what we can do. I think I know what we can do. We're using the Wusha. We're scaling the ultimate. So... we should scale the ultimate damage instead. And that will be the primary damage output. Because the thing that the pants does is, right, and the thing you couldn't do in Season 8 is, unless you were using the primary gorilla, none of your attacks in the game could do Thorns damage. But these pair of pants makes it so any attack, as long as you're close, does Thorns damage. And you don't need to have that on. And you could only do it with Rock Splitter in Season 8 because it had it baked into Rock Splitter as an extra 100%. Using accelerated Rock Splitter. So it unlocks a whole world of things. So what we can do here is we can scale ultimate. We could take... I mean, I'll need to respec the Paragon if I take that one off. But we could take, I don't know. What is my attack speed at right now? 81.5. So, I mean, Moonrise is probably wasted anyway, given that I'm going to get 10 from Variana anyway. So let's put... there's an ultimate one that scales your ultimate damage a lot, isn't there? So let's try that. And I guess... yeah, let's try that to start with and see what that does. It must feel weird when you work so hard for something and then some popular content creators take advantage of new bugs and claim it as their build. I know. I will be quite upset if Season 9 drops and Hydra ends up being... Hydra's going to be a really good build anyway in Season 9. Even if they fix some of the bugs, it will be a lot better than what it was. I've made some suggestions and I've been talking to Lurking a little bit, the Sork writer for Mobalytics, who definitely has a line of communication with the devs. And we both agree on a bunch of things about changes that could happen to the amulet. And there's a bug where Serpentines is still giving you an extra Hydra set, so you can get 3 Hydra sets rather than 2. So if that gets fixed, you lose a lot of damage from what we have in a PTR. But if they fix the amulet so it doesn't have Devouring Blaze and has like Primordial Binding or something else like this, or just keep it so that you get 3 Hydras, it will be a good build. But I will be very sad if the best version of Hydra ends up being the Shatter version. Because not only is that a god-awful playstyle, yes, it pushes a lot higher, but it's a god-awful playstyle because you're fishing for bosses. And, I mean, I saw the video the other day. The actual build wasn't outputting that much damage. The actual build itself. It was the Shatter that was then causing quadrillions of damage based off of the burn damage. You know, if he didn't have that Shatter tech, he would have done wet noodle levels of damage compared to what I was doing. It would just make me sad if that ends up being... We had that before with Firebolt. A lot of people don't want to play that way. Playing, and it is, for all intents and purposes, it is a bug, right? It's that new seasonal power. It's the one that's causing the infinite barb damage as well, which the infinite barb damage has obviously got to get fixed. Quadrillions of damage is too high, right? It just is. So I don't mind if people work out a better Hydra build than I put together, but if the better Hydra build is because of an interaction that's questionable at best at being a bug, or, you know, not particularly great playstyle, that would make me sad, because I've wanted the build to be good for a long time, and I want it to be good in its own merit. I want it to be that the Hydra build is good, not a Hydra build using... That interaction they used on the Hydra, by the way, I know people who have made that interaction work on Inferno, Firebolt, all of them. Any burning build will be able to do that. So it might not even be the best build. If that ends up making it to Season 9, it might not even be the best pit pushing build. Because you can do it on all the others. It just depends how much burning you can scale. That's it. So honestly, that's my only concern. I really couldn't give a monkeys that, you know, it's inevitable that everyone's going to jump on it. The bigger creators will get more visibility, and that's fine. I don't mind. I'll still play it, and I'll have a good time playing it, you know? And then I've got other builds I can play as well. Rashawn, very fun build. Looking forward. Yeah, no worries. It's not a lot different, Rashawn, honestly. The Rock Splitters isn't, anyway. And I did a 95 with achievable gear. The gear I've got on now is mostly what I was using on my Rock Splitter build, and I was doing a 95 with it. So, yeah, that's pretty fun. Right, I need to spam my ultimate, because that's where the damage is coming from. I mean, I have no idea if it's actually going to do any damage. No, they were definitely doing some damage with these builds. I've got to figure out how on earth they were doing it. Okay. Where the hell was the resistance guy? I can't... Okay, I'm barely touching them. Jesus. Yeah, interesting. I'm not really sure what they were doing to scale their damage so much. I mean, I'm hitting for 40 billion, but it's not enough at 90. Once you get to pit 90 plus at the moment, you need to be hitting for hundreds of billions. Or more. This is going to take me forever. They were doing loads of damage. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's going to take me forever to kill that stuff, right? I don't think the Zam rune's actually working there. Let me look at my skill tree again. Let me Rash. I mean, this all looks sensible to me. I must be missing something. I mean, okay, let's try this quickly, because it gives us more ranks. See what that does. I mean, we lose a lot of decks, though. That scales your skill damage a lot, to be fair, but maybe 4 ranks is really nice. I don't know. Hey, Ragnars, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it, appreciate it. How you doing? Alright, let's try that. I can't imagine this is going to suddenly make my damage skyrocket. I'd be very surprised. But yeah, Durban, it's okay. I'm actually not that fussed about it, honestly. I rolled my eyes when I saw that. Because it just summarizes what the best builds basically normally end up being in this game, regardless of what it is. You know? It'd be nice to see some top builds being top because they're actually played without bugged interactions, you know? This is still feeling slow. I was faster on my Rock Splitter. Like a lot faster on my Rock Splitter. Okay. I just wondered if the crit stuff's just not working with this setup. Let's try putting adaptability over redirected here. I mean, we'll quickly know. Adaptability gives us way over 100x here, that's the thing. And that's only scaling our basic attack though, isn't it? That's the point. That's the problem. Yeah. I'll try anyway, but I don't think this is going to be better. It's probably going to be worse. Hey, Rashawn, thanks for the sub on YouTube, dude. Appreciate that. Rake builds. Not right now, but I am actually planning on doing a rake build. I'm just testing a load of stuff out for Thorns right now, Ragnaros. I did the Mobilytics rake build in Season 6. So I'm just testing out. I'm literally just going in and out right now, just testing a load of stuff, seeing what scales and what doesn't. I do know how to build a rake build, though, and I probably can test that in a bit. I'm just currently testing. See, I've seen that people have managed to scale the Thorns damage on Jagger primary builds pretty well. I'm just trying to figure out how they've done it. I mean, this isn't too bad. There's so many numbers on screen. It's really hard to see what's going on, right? So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how they've done it. Interesting. That's not really... I mean, it's not hitting as good as my Rock Splitter build did. Who's your daddy? And what does he do? Yes, I like those ones. That's why I added them, Clink. I really hope devs take extra care fixing the bugs. Yeah, exactly, right. I mean, it's mainly... If they remove this power here... It's this here, Siphoning Gizmo. This is basically allowing crazy interactions to happen. This particular power here. So if they took that out, all those interactions go away regardless. So yeah. I think, yeah, I mean they are using that. It's that interaction with Shatter that's causing the big booms. But I believe so, yeah. Not wonderful. Let's try putting Moonrise back on here again. I mean, redirected should be good in theory, but... we can't change that many pieces of gear. You need the Razor Plate, you need the Balisons, it just doesn't, and the Loyalty's Mantle. It just doesn't really work without those. The weapon, we could put a Legendary on, but I did see people doing good with Busha. So I'm trying to figure out how on earth they did that. I mean, this is a pretty good one. I'll say I must be missing something, surely. I don't really believe that was doing much better for me. I'm losing too much dex damage. I don't think there's some special extra source in the skill tree I'm missing here. Yeah, I don't believe so. Alright, let's try that. Otherwise, I'm not really sure. Unless it's unless it's the powers they're using somehow. I guess that's possible. Guess who's back? Starchild, how's it going? Welcome back, welcome back. How you doing? It's good to see you again. I need them to be in a Mystic Circle, or else I'm definitely going to do no damage. Yeah, I mean, my Rock Splitter build definitely did more damage. Might actually have to go and have a look what Woody did. I don't often look at other people's builds, but I'm intrigued, that's all. I'm not going to go off and steal people's ideas. I'm just intrigued to see what the actual setup is. Then maybe I can learn something from it for my Rock Splitter build. I mean, this is definitely doing more damage than before, so scaling up the basic attack damage is definitely doing better. But that then means you want the Zephyr Zontek. It just is a better weapon. Or the double damage from... But this isn't as good as my Rock Splitters. I was smashing a Pit 90 on Rock Splitter. Yeah, so just we're not hitting very hard here at all. Interesting. So gonna let me out. Yeah. Oh. Great. Would Starless Skies help? No, because we're not spending resource right now. Adaptability gives me 120x damage anyway for my basic skills. But like I say, what I'll do, I need to get out of this dungeon so I can actually go. I might go and have a quick look at what Woody said. I don't often look at other people's builds, but it's quite rare I get perplexed in trying to figure out this stuff. But I'm obviously missing something here. And Woody's a brilliant build creator, right? I need to work out how I find his build, to be honest. I don't even know. I don't even know if I can find it on the website just by looking. Can I search for people? I have no idea if it's even accessible to search for the Season 9 ones. I don't really... It's not giving me a build guide, so I don't know. Don't know if the planner's actually available. Community builds, maybe it's in there, right? Season 9 PTR. Okay, here we go. Spiritborn. No. That's great. Planner? No. Community builds. Surely it's going to be in there, right? No. Oh, that's good. Where the hell is his planners then? Maybe it is in here? I doubt it, though. Rushing Claw, Crushing Hand, Stinger. The Wu Dijo does a lot of the max roll Spiritborn stuff. Like I say, I just want to see Thrash Jaguar, but that's by DZ. Just intrigued to see what the setup was, I guess. Doesn't look like it's actually available there, so that's useful. Great. Okay. Well, good. It's in his Discord. Have you got? Can you get a link for me, Grizz? Is that okay? First time chatter. Rather than me going and joining all these Discords. I'm not going to copy ideas. I'm just intrigued to see what they're doing more than anything because it's I've seen that and that's really cool. I'm just intrigued to see how they've actually done it. Because I've tried most stuff here. I was watching him live. I saw him use his weapon. He was definitely doing better than what I'm doing. So I'm missing something. And I'm sure it's going to be really obvious when I see it. How you doing, by the way, Grizz? Welcome. You don't have it, unfortunately. Okay, well, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, I suppose I'll go join his Discord then. I mean, obviously, I respect... I respect Rudijo as a content creator, of course. I mean, he's... Oh, that's me. We don't want that. Whoops. Rudijo. Oh, he's live at the moment. Has he got a command for it? Discord, here we go. Suppose we'll go do this. Go find it. It's probably going to make me do some stuff, isn't it? Let's customize your experience. Yes, I am. This is the first time I've ever done this, because I normally can figure the stuff out. But I bet it's really obvious once I notice it. I'm just intrigued. Balazan, Quill, Rake. He is using Rake. I thought he was... Okay, that's interesting. Rock Splitter. And Daryl. Quill and Rake. Okay, he is using Rake. Maybe it was Rake he was using then. Maybe it was Rake he was using. Okay, he's not using the Wusha though. Yeah. He is using the Starless, but I guess that is for the generic multiplier. Yeah, so I suppose in your case, Rashawn, you're not wrong. It is a generic multiplier, which will scale your Jaguar primary. Damage over time scaler. Interesting. Maximum resource generation. Why has it got maximum resource generation on? Oh, Rake. Yeah, of course. So you can keep casting it. Barrier. Yeah. So yeah, this is mostly the same as my setup. He's just got Rake on instead, honestly. Apart from the Starless Skies and the fact he's using a generic weapon. Yeah, resilient, because you're scaling your HP. Is he using Xanon? Poc Q. He's using Poc Q. And Ahu Quacks. Okay. Casting a skill other than a basic or defensive gives you more damage. And then he's using Pock Q for barrier. Yeah, that makes sense. And then he'll have lucky resource somewhere, probably. I imagine. Oh, no, he's generating resource at crazy rates, isn't he? Using that, of course, yeah. Oh, no, he has got lucky resource. Yeah, I assumed he would, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously putting Mystic Circle in your main weapon will give you a massive damage multiplier. That makes sense. Yeah, fair enough. I can see this being okay. I don't know how high this will go. Interesting, he's got Lucky Heal on here. Has he got the healing board? I wonder if he's using the healing board. He might be. I did consider using that. Yeah, he has. He's got bits of medicine on. I did consider sticking this on because of the healing and afflicting enemies with poisoning damage. I think he's got into poisoning damage here. Ritual, Revenge. Oh, no, he hasn't. Interesting. Close damage, yeah. So it's just close damage scalers. I might say it's not a million miles off what I'm doing. He's put it, yeah, he's put that in there. Yeah, it's gone here because of the close damage scaling, I suppose, for the Hubris. He's just gone for generic scalers that will actually scale the damage that your primary Jaguar will do. It does make sense. This here, well, that makes them take more poisoning damage, but I suppose... Okay, he is using Noxious Resonance. Maybe that's what he's doing then. Maybe that's where his damage is actually coming from. It might be Noxious Resonance that's actually doing the damage. Interesting. Let's try that then. Okay. What's the best Sork build this season? What, in Season 9? It will be the Hydra Sork, at least right now, but we'll have to see what happens after the PTR, I guess, right? And yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Wudijo, obviously you guys know who Wudijo is. You absolutely should. I'm not going to sit there and look at his builds and not shout him out. He's you know, he's obviously a brilliant build creator. I don't copy people's builds. I'm actually just intrigued to see how things are working. It'll help me construct the builds that I want to put together if there's something I'm missing. Shadow Reaper, I'm good, dude. How you doing, man? This game works well because we all share knowledge. Exactly, right? Yeah. I'll never steal anyone's work. I'll always credit people if I end up using something that someone else has figured out. You know, not everyone... Oh, okay, look at that. Wow. Noxious Resonance, baby. Yeah, that's what I was missing. There we go. I told you. So I didn't really copy anything there. I just didn't test that one key passive. Look at the damage difference. Holy, okay. There we go. Okay, that's night and day difference. Night and day. I'm squishy as hell. I might need to figure out some tankiness, but that was night and day difference. I can actually hurt these guys. Look at it. Jesus. Compared to what I was doing, it may still not be better than what I had for Rocksplitter, but that is a lot stronger. A lot stronger. Oh, we're going up to 95 straight away. Which I couldn't even do a Rocksplitter last night. That is a lot better. Blimey. It's because we're applying a really nice amount of poisoning through this. So I guess the reason he's scaling the poison... I might need to resort the boards out. Even on Rocksplitter. It might be that Noxious Resonance is actually better than Adaptive Stances here. They did make it so Noxious Resonance doesn't infinitely scale, but they did buff the base damage, doing 180% of the poisoning instantly to them, and 20% of the burst to surrounding enemies. I'm critting enough all the time anyway that you're not going to worry about critting and stuff. You're hitting so often with this build, you're going to crit really often anyway. Actually, the Rocksplitters build probably won't do as well for this, because it's about, you've got 75% on this here. Yeah, I might be a bit squish here, to be honest. I might need to, figure that out. Resistances are a little low. Not really sure how I figure these out. I used diamonds before. Yeah. But we might be shifting the Paragon board around anyway, so that might change up how the resistances come out. Aggravain, how's it going, dude? And Fuserall, how's it going, man? How you doing, guys? Yeah, that's night and day. That's what I missed. Yeah, that's why I went and looked. Yeah. Makes sense. I've never really used Noxious Resonance, honestly, because it never really made sense to before. But we'll see how a 95 goes, because honestly, I mean, I might actually clear a 95 on this. Be interested to see how it goes. I mean, this already feels better than Rock's Blizzard did with the Zephazon honestly. What's my attack speed at? Oops. I don't know if it is possible. It is possible that the Moni Zan is actually not worth it here. Whoa! Damage, damage, damage. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, I'm going to go change something quickly. I don't think Moni Zan's the play on this particular version of the build, because I don't think most of the damage is coming from the basic attack. I think what we want to do is put a POC on. Not POC, Quacks, wherever that's gone. Let's get rid of these here. First Druid test build is sadly a bit of a letdown, so on to the next. I saw a Druid teleporting around doing some okay stuff before with Boulder. That looked like it was doing okay. That was on YouTube. Using the blink stuff in the powers. So it literally, you're running around and then suddenly it goes... So it's using the same power as me, these here, and then it just like blink, 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 it does loads of damage. So that was quite funny to watch. But yeah, I mean, people will figure stuff out though, right? People always figure stuff out eventually. All right, let's try the Quacks here. Where's Quacks? Quacks, 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 Quacks. Down here. No, that's Zal. Where the hell's Quacks gone? There we go. I guess Moni Quacks. Why not? That makes sense, because I've got different mobility skills. Even Hunter's a mobility skill now because of the Wusha. Yeah. Hey, Fremont, come in with a follow. How's it going, dudes? Welcome in. One more follow, guys, and I will give everyone some points in the channel. That's awesome. Welcome in. Good evening, man. I can see you got a sub and your first time chatter, so congrats. Good times. How you doing, man? I got to a pit 70 on the build, tried, but got a hit. Yeah, you will do. Once you hit a wall in this game at the moment in the pits, every 5 levels, scales so hard, you will hit a wall every 5 levels pretty quickly. Like, I could have cleared a 95 on that last setup, but I should actually look at I should really look at my items here as well. I mean, I could try a Starless, guys. I might do. We'll have a look in a moment. I mean, putting a Starless on does mean you'll have less Mystic Circle. But maybe that's okay. Yeah, that's doing a lot of damage. Yeah, it's the ultimate. Look at that. Jesus, that's a lot better than what I had before. Is it the ultimate or the basic attacks? I'm not really sure. I'm trying to work out where the main damage is coming from. If it's the ultimate. I think it's the ultimate with the pop. Oh, Christ. I am very squishy here. I really need to figure out how to get less squishy. Frankly. Let's kill that guy. There we go. So it's all about timing as well. Making it so that you... Let's get Ravager on there. But something is definitely hitting hard at some point. I just hit for 203 billion there. Was that 512 billion there? I don't know. I wasn't reading properly. Might actually need to put some more damage reduction in my skill tree. Yeah, I guess he went with Rake because it does hit better on enemies around you. It hits more enemies. I liked Rake for that. It hit a lot of enemies very quickly. That's why I used Rake before. I mean, it's doing okay once it gets going. Obviously, Potent stacks up. Yeah, I mean, it's doing okay. This is clearing a 95 just fine right now. Wiggity! How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Yeah, Potent stacks up very, very quickly with this build, I suppose. Without the Zan, I guess we're not critting and overpowering, so I'm completely wasting points in my tree right now. So I can go and optimize my skill tree for this. Plus, I will go optimize my Paragon board as well. This is Sparta! Indeed, Wes Cook. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? I mean, the fact that we're doing... this is going to do a 95 just fine, and I've got optimizations to make, because I've just... so that we maximize out the Noxious Resonance, is that I just did a 600 billion hit there. Roll. I mean, if we can hit for trillions, then we're definitely doing pit 100 plus. And if you do pit 100 plus, you're golden. I mean, you're more than golden. You're going to smash everything in the game. Very quickly. Yeah, hundreds of billions. I think that might have been a 1.5 trillion there. That's pretty absurd. I really like the automated cry. It doesn't give you damage, but it just makes these builds with the Jaguar Primary. It gives it to you like every 2 to 3 seconds. It gives it to you like every few seconds. It's quicker than you can cast it anyway, generally speaking. You can sort of solve barrier elsewhere, as you can see. Yeah, okay. I should really get used to spamming Jaguar Ultimate more as well. If you can use this weapon, I've always wanted to have a build that's at least viable with this weapon, and this is it. This is going to work. Everyone's always asked me, is this weapon usable? Is it good? And I'm like, I want it to be. We are melting stuff here. Once I get used to... yeah, I'm getting used to the rotation. You sort of just melt stuff. It's awesome. It's good fun. Like, I pretty much know how the Rock Splitter build's built. It's not a lot different to before, and it's decent. But yeah, this is fun. It's different. I just need to make myself a bit tankier, that's all. I think one of the big issues is I am squishy on the resistances. That's a big issue. By not using adaptive stances, I'm not getting that extra and armor, so I need to work out how to cap my resistances and stuff more. Yeah, I probably should use the barrier removal thing. That slows me down a lot, actually. That does slow the build down a bit, so we'll see if we can get that on in a minute. Maybe we don't need the fortify stuff so much with Ra here. He fortifies you anyway. It might be a bit overkill. Although the healing, if you're using Bitter Medicine, would apply a crazy amount of healing. And then it would... yeah, I'd be interested to try it, actually. I mean, look, if you got no resistance mob, look how quickly I killed stuff there. Jesus. That's what slowed me down, is the resistance mobs. I need to... I wonder how this does on the boss. Look at it, yeah. I wonder how this does on the boss. That's what I'm interested in. What's the single target like? Because Rock Splitter's single target was a lot better than Season 8. That's where it suffers in Season 8. It's a lot better in this season because of the pants. I really want to play a Shattered Vow weapon on some builds. I know, right? Same. But I don't really know... do you know what? This might actually do it. Yeah, the problem is it doesn't have any damage on the aspect, does it? It doesn't have any damage multiplier on it, so it's never really going to be good, I don't think. Ramzino coming in with a sub. Dude, thank you. Big love. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you, my friend. Give me a B number, dudes. It's been a minute. How are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah, it's good to see you, man. Let's see how the boss damage does here. I'm interested to see. Do we actually hurt the boss at any sensible rate? Or is it one of these builds that's just going to suffer and never do any damage unless you've got loads of ads around you? Which... this is doing less damage to the boss than my Rock Splitter build did. Because I did chunks of damage with that. Funnily enough. It's still doing billions and we can optimize it. But yeah, okay, so this is better at clearance than bossing, evidently. So until our dual guardians spawn, we're not going to... Saying that, with the dual guardians on the gems, when they do spawn on you, you get 3 adds on you, as well as this. That will scale my damage, so... Yeah, so single target's kind of meh here. 171 billion. Okay. I am not going to grind this out. I'm probably going to... He'll either kill me or I'll leave. I'm going to come back in. I'm going to make some optimizations to the build. Am I going to get out before he kills me? Hey. Sayonara, noob. No, Ramsino, you do not need to be sorry. It's all good, dudes. How you? It's good to see you, man. I know it's June. It's crazy, isn't it? I know, right? Absolute madness that we're nearly in June. Alright, there's definitely a viable Thrash build here, though, for Thorns, so that's really cool. Right. We only try one thing at a time, otherwise we really don't know what's changing the build for the better. I really do need more resistances and stuff if I'm using this setup, though. So firstly, we can optimize this build out here. We haven't got access to crits anymore. I don't believe. Which does mean my furnace... I wonder if they fixed the enchanting. Probably unlikely, but if they have, that'd be wonderful, because I'd quite like to roll furnace to something else. Nope, still broken. Good. Great. Ugh. I'm not convinced furnace is actually helping me here. If I just take those out and stick them somewhere else. Like, we're not using gorilla... well, I suppose we do use a gorilla skill every now and then here. Cooldown's so high on it, though. But taking those points out means I can put them somewhere else, like... Yeah, healing life, or... Oh, we don't overly need that there. Well, oh, we could go for more defense here. Yeah, this would be nice. And I suppose we could take the crit out here as well. Clink, drink city streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers. Ragnar's, the dot effect is for summoning bosses. The dot effect is for summoning bosses. What do you mean, sorry, Ragnar's? I think I'm missing context here. Oh, you mean ones with the ads? Yeah. Sorry, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, exactly. So, yes, this build is definitely not as good at bossing, but that's kind of typical of Spiritborn, actually, to be honest. ZC Travels, how's it going? It's good to see you again. What Paragon board do you use after completing the first Paragon for Hydra build? Endgame, Uber pushing. I hit level 60 now, finished my first board. I saw the builds to use Colossal. Are you looking at my build, ZC Travels? Over here. Which one are you using? Are you using Uber pit pushing? Or are you using Andariel's pit pushing? Andariel's pit pushing is the better build. Like, for pit pushing. But you're going all in on the beam as opposed to your Hydras. So it depends which... This one here is like 50-50 Hydra beam. You still got to use the beam, but the Hydras do more damage. So bossing, this is better. Or actually, no, Uber bossing is the best bossing. But this one here is going all in on the beam, and then you get used to that beam rotation, and your beam just smashes. And I've done a pit 100 easily on that, and I didn't even get proper gear for it. Like, I needed to re-roll some gear to make it better. But this build here did an 80... This will probably do more than 80 now. I think I did a 90 on this version, and then I changed to this version. Once with those new bugged interactions came in, I think I did a 90 or 95 on this. So this is still fine. But in terms of Paragon boards, they're exactly the same. So it doesn't actually matter. If you look at the Paragon section here, it's all here. So you've got the standard, and then you've got fundamental release. And then I, on this version, went into Frigid Fate. The board is available. It's here, look. I'm looking at it right now. On both. You just need to go to where it says assign skills, skill tree, Paragon board. It should be there, right? Is that working for you? Is Season 8 dead smack? No, man. No. The PTR is... This is PTR, right? The PTR will be done in a couple of days, and then we're back to Season 8 again. Yeah, if it's working for you, then it should be there, yeah. The board should be available to you in the game. Right, yeah, that extra damage reduction will probably be quite nice, actually, to be honest. What else we got here? I'll be interested to see what my damage is like here, actually. And the other thing we can look at here is, yeah, once per enemy. I mean, it's, yeah. It's going to give you a load of fortify, but maybe we can get away from it. Are we doing vulnerable otherwise? Let's think about this. If we don't use this to apply vulnerable, how do we apply vulnerable otherwise? That is the question. I don't think I've got anything in a skill tree that's doing that. Only Withered Fist does that. Hey, GM4! How's it going, dude? You managed to get away from my sister, did you? How you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, how do we apply vulnerable if we're not doing it through that? That if I can solve that, then we can absolutely change that off. That's the big question. That's kind of why I put that vulnerable power in there. Yeah, I don't. That's a good question. That is a good question. Because I don't have the means of doing it through here, or anywhere else, I don't think. Lucky vulnerable, maybe? But that means we need to change an affix somewhere. One sec. I'm not going to do it there. What I'm going to do, I'm going to... Let me just have a quick look. It's quicker for me to check. For me to check boards this way. I just want to see if there's a way of applying vulnerable through the boards at all. No. I don't think there is. No. I mean, I know there's a glyph that does it, but we don't want to use that. It's not a multiplier. Okay, so it's not there. That is why I put that in there. I guess Lucky Vulnerable would be the only way. You'd lose some life. I'd have to find another ring. I'd have to find another ring. Yeah. Okay. Let's leave those power. The thing is, I really need that barrier one in because the barriers were slowing me down a lot on the grouping. This one here, I mean, we could take this off to be fair. For now. But that there makes us fortify very quickly. And if we had the bitter medicine on, that would heal us a lot as well. But we could do this, I suppose. And then I'm pretty sure I saved one. Yeah, I did. Here we go. Attack and core skills. I mean, the core skills does nothing for us. But it is... Not only will this help solve resistances, to be fair, that gives us a lot of all res. So that's really nice. And it gives you a bucket load of attack speed. It's a 50x all scaler, which frankly... Oh, we'd need to put it in this one, probably. We do lose dexterity, I suppose, but you lose Mystic Circle potency, but that 50x scaler probably is better still, I guess. Well, it could be better anyway. Although, oh no, that's not going to work unless we're spending resource, though, and we don't spend resource on this build, so yeah, it won't work. That's why he uses Rake and not Thrash. Because he's spending resource with it. Yeah, okay. I mean, it makes sense. Although saying that, actually... No. Casting skill, other than a basic or defensive, consumes all your primary resource. No, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. That should work. Because it doesn't care about how you do it. It just says spending your primary resource. We're going to be doing that all the time. So that's fine. And actually, if I look at the tree, we actually do want to have all the things stacking up your... So you can generate vigor very quickly, I guess. While moving. Yeah, those won't help us. Alright, well, we'll see how that works. What builds have you played this season? This is actually the PTR for Season 9. But in Season 8, I did my Hydra build as always and a Rock Splitter Thorns. And on both of them, I've done Pit 100. So that's actually not bad at all. You could have your gloves or rings to have the lucky hit make enemies vulnerable. Yeah, I know, Bone Mill. That's the only thing I could do, yeah. But we'll come back to that. I don't want to change too much. Does the board make a big difference? I would say so, ZC Travels, yeah. That selection I've put in there is probably the most optimal for Season 8. Draz, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. That is the 3,420th follow. I am going to give you sexy, sexy people all of the points. All of them. So let me do that a second. For some reason, it's unpinned all those things. That's interesting. Dashboard. Here we go. I know I lost all of that, but there we go. There we go. Cloudbot. There we go. Nice. And these are important because tomorrow is the last day. This will be the last... Well, today's your last chance, really. So, Thrummer King is well at the top. But I'll give you all 15,000 points anyway. And whoever comes top at the end of the month gets a prize. And this month, the last month just gone was a Deluxe Battle Pass and D4. The one before was a Steam gift card. I'll just talk with the person that wins. And then I'll reset the points. And we start again next month. So today probably will be your last stream because I won't be on tomorrow night. So I guess if you've got points and you want to try Breed Throbo, go for it. But yeah, Tofung coming in with a follow as well. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate that, guys. Appreciate it. It's a little bit of fun, right? But you never know. You might win something at the end. That's always fun as well, isn't it? Right, let's... What aspects would we want to lose here? That's a 30x. Generic scaler. That actually is giving us quite a lot of basic skill scaler. So let's put it... That's a 20... I can put adaptive on there. I want to keep this one because of the all-res. I want to put it on here because I don't care about... yeah, if I'm going to put it on one, I need to put it on there. So we'll try with adaptability first. I don't want to change too many things at once. Because if I change too many things at once, then I really don't know what it is that's improving the build. If I got another one of those floating around in my inventory, it'd be nice if I do. No, I was going to take it out. Draz! You've only just came into the channel and you subbed! Dude, thank you so much. That's amazing. I appreciate that. I don't know what to say. That's incredibly generous. I do something a little bit silly in this channel, though. For anyone that's kind enough to do that, I have these Bean Boozle beans, or the Ultra Bean Boozle beans. If you give me a number between 1 and 6, I will do a bean for you. Just as a little bit of fun. Or you don't have to, if you don't want to abuse me. But if you want to abuse me, which everyone else does anyway all the time, then give me a number. And yeah, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. That's amazing. Welcome in. Over from YouTube. Hey, Draz. That's awesome, dude. I really do appreciate the support. You know, I'm a full-time game dev, but I'm actually probably coming to the end of that journey, at least for the short term. And I'm probably going to take some time for myself, focus on this a bit. So any support I get, that will help. But, you know, I never expect. I just really appreciate it. That's all. Don't feel bad, you bet in. Do it. Oh, I don't feel bad for doing it. I'm doing it because I need to take some time for myself, not because I think that's the right reason to do it. Yes, beans. Well, it's up to Draz, Bowmill. It is up to Draz. I know you degenerates want me to do beans. Do it! Abuse him! Do it! Where the hell's that gem got? That jewel gone? I just took off. I need that one on. Where's it gone? God damn it. Where's it gone? There it is. Right, okay. Let's try this. We changed a couple of things around. I'll do the Paragon changes afterwards. Let's see what we can do with Thrash here. I mean, maximum life won't actually scale my damage anymore, so that would just make me tankier. I'm wondering if it'd be better to take... I mean, Resource would increase Adaptability's damage. But if it's not the Thrash doing the damage and it's the ultimate, then we'd take that off anyway. So we can just help cap our attack speed and lucky hit and stuff, I guess. Or overpower cold via... Oh, Thorns, yeah. Increased armor and Thorns, of course. I forgot about this. Giggity. God, I haven't used that potion in a long time. Alright. Resistances are actually better with the Starless. That's the benefit of using a Starless. Your resistances are actually solvable. Because it's got all res on it twice. It's a shame that Core Skills doesn't benefit us much here, but... Anyway, let's try it. You can only try. With the barrier thing on, as long as our damage hasn't turned into wet noodle levels, we should clear stuff very quickly now. Number 2 then. Alright, give me a second. Let me see how this feels. You enjoy my content after finding you this season, looking forward to... Yeah, dudes, I appreciate that. That's really kind of you. Okay. Where's the resistance mob? He's in there somewhere. I meant to disable them. Oh, there we go. Once he's disabled, we do damage. But yeah, we suffer on single target damage here. I'm not convinced that's doing more damage than what I had, honestly. I don't know. That was a 412 billion hit there, I suppose. I need to find another group of enemies. Yeah, barriered enemies are definitely a problem. $125 billion. Lol. Oh, yeah, we're definitely doing damage. Is it the ultimate or is it Thrash? If I just do Thrash... Yeah, I mean, obviously the ultimate executes things, so that's crazy. I think it's the ultimate that's doing damage, honestly. $835 billion, yeah. I mean, we will do it. The more enemies, the better, because you're hitting more stuff, which means your Jaguar primary will collect that damage. But it does mean you'll fish for bosses. But if you get Spirit Caller, you'll be golden, because you'll just get all of the ads. So that'll be the boss to fish for, if you're going up the pit pushing ladder. What I'm trying to work out is if it's the ultimate that's doing the damage, or if it's when I use the ultimate and then it's actually Thrash that's doing the damage. But Thrash hits a lot of enemies very, very quickly all the time. So that on single target, we suffer a bit here. That's the problem with this build, I guess. Because you're relying on hitting lots of stuff and doing that damage back. So, the Rock Splitter was better at bossing. This actually feels worse than what I had before. Legit. For whatever reason. I was definitely clearing stuff quicker than this before. So let's go back to the drawing board here for a second. I wonder... I did hear something. I wonder if it's because of that. It might be. Let's try that. Literally same setup, but going more life. I did hear the Thorns might scale your maximum life. And if that's the case, we want all of the max life. All of it. We'll see. Which glyph do you pick for the upgrades? The glyphs are also in there, ZC Travels. If you look at the guide, which I've got on screen right now. Oh gosh, no I haven't. 1 second. Yeah, they're all in there. So if I just go to Uber Pit Pushing and go to the Paragon boards, you'll see glyphs are at the top here. But also in the board, they're in the board here. So it's like Flame Feeder for that one, second board. Torch, third board. And this is the same for both, pretty much, near enough. Unleash there. Pyromaniac there. And Elementus here. I think I shift the locations of them on the Andariel one. But generally speaking, that's it. Yeah, that's good. No worries. Rax Xantavax, how you doing, dudes? How you doing, man? Right, I wonder if this does suddenly wild more damage, then that confirms that HP is good. But the single target damage is where the problem was there. I need to remember to spam my ultimate. I'm pretty sure it is the ultimate doing the damage. Yeah, it's still single target problem, right? Just don't really do single target damage. So that's going to be a problem on bosses. Big time. Plus, this isn't... It just... Yeah. Alright. Let's go back here a second. I want to try something quickly. Oh. I guess the game's denying me. Denied! Oh, so it's going to be a slog. Oh, yeah. So once you get the Dual Guardians, you're golden, because you're going to hit lots of targets. And then you're going to do more damage. So this is why this Dual is going to be used by all of the builds. Because there's loads of builds that benefit from hitting adds, especially Spiritborn. Spiritborn's pretty much mandatory to use that Dual. Because nearly all builds benefit from having more stuff to hit. I must... Yeah, I think it's also that rune. The thing is, right, I've got that rune in, right? I've got that... it's not going to let me teleport away, is it? For crying out loud. Go on. All right, good. It's that rune. It's really annoying. You have to time it so that... Frame drops again? Really? Oh, my game just crashed anyway. Why am I getting frame drops again? I literally reset it all before. All right, thanks for letting me know. I'll try and fix it in a second. My game just crashed anyway, so I'm going to have to reboot it. Why? All right, let me try resetting OBS first. I need to figure out why it's doing this. I don't understand. All right, let's close this. We don't need Discord up. I don't know why you'd be getting frame drops. All right, let me boot the game again and see if that helps. I need to figure out what it is that's actually causing it. Because I reset everything before I came on stream to try and avoid that problem. I mean, I know how to fix it, but I don't understand what's causing it. It's not a problem I've had until recently, so... But yeah, thanks for letting me know. The Stardust may not work for this build because you consume and not spend resources. Yeah, Grizzmaniac, you're right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Actually, I should check that. That's a good point. Let me check my frame rate in my... It's my capture cards going into the thing. I don't know what's happening. No, Hellspawn. I had this the other day. I don't tend to reset my computers or turn them off and turn them back on again. And turning my monitors on and off tends to cause problems. But I reset everything before I came on stream, and apparently my frames drop in stream. But it's not the stream frames that are dropping, it's the capture card. But let's see if that helps. I think it is also the PTR, because I don't get this problem in the standard client. I think the PTR is just causing silly buggers, honestly. I think it's eating memory, honestly. So we'll see. I mean, I'm looking at it now. It looks smooth as anything now, but once I'm in game, I think it just causes weirdness. So I think once we're back on the main realm, it's probably going to be fine, because I didn't have a problem before, did I? Oh, yeah, no, the game crashes sometimes and it gets stuck, so you have to go find the executable and close it. Yeah, it's literally just today and yesterday, Aussie. So it's quite possibly 2 hours here, I'm not surprised. I'm just checking it out. I mean, seems okay to me now. We'll keep an eye on it, but that seems fine. I'm watching it now. Yeah, let me know if it happens again. That does seem okay to me right now. Yeah, your PC didn't like it, Hellspawn. Yeah, it keeps crashing, but will persist. Yeah, Grizz, that's a really good point. I'll check that in a second. Rashawn, it might just be in Diablo. Sometimes when I alt-tab out the game. Yeah, no, it wasn't, because it wasn't my game that's dropping frames, Rashawn. It's my, it was my stream capture. I'm on a 2 PC setup. So my stream's running on one computer, and my game's running on another. But I've got a stream capture card between them. I wonder if it was a precursor to the crash. It might have been a precursor to that crash, yes. Yeah, Hellspawn, I'm good. I'm okay. That one doesn't upset me too much because I've got the 2 PC setup. So if that all happens, the stream carries on. I only really got upset before because the stream kept crashing, right? Because Diablo kept causing the stream to crash, and that was just really annoying. Yeah, okay. Let's just quickly jump in here and check to see... dexterity... Oh, let's check these out, because you're right. If the Starless isn't actually triggering for it, then it's no good to us. And then that means, 105. Well, we're definitely not doing that, I suppose. Just needs... I'm probably going to die here. I probably should have gone into a 95. But anyway, we need to see if the Starless sign comes up. The Starless come up. Mystic Circle. No, it doesn't, I don't think. Yeah, I think you're right. Don't think the Starless works here. Oh, no, Starless. There you go. No, Starless is working, look. Yeah, Starless is working. You can see it there, 5. It is working. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, obviously I died because I'm not geared up for 105. I need to work my defenses out. But, yeah, okay, the Starless is working. But the thing is, the thing about the Quacks rune is, and this is what I was going to say before everything else happened before, you have to time it, so when you have to time it. Casting a skill other than a basic or defensive consumes all of your primary resource. So that's defensive. That's defensive. That is not defensive. Ravager is not defensive. And I don't use toxic skin. So it doesn't matter if I use counterattack or if I use armored hide. Or thrash, yeah. So it's the hunter. Yeah, you want to go in on the hunter damage because that's where you're going to benefit from the Quacks. Grizz coming in with the 5 gifted. Dude, thank you. Midas, half high. Adam called in. AKM. And, well, lots of other letters. And Dragon's Dream, if any of you are here. Let Grizzmaniac know he's an absolute legend. Dude, that is incredibly generous. Thank you so much. Give me a bean number. I've got to do a number 2 already, actually. For Draz. That reminds me. I got distracted by technical issues. So give me a bean number. We'll do the beans. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to test out that ultimate one again. What we got? We got ultimates here. Giving us multiplier. Let's test out the ultimate scaler here. You just go all in on the ultimate damage. I mean, this won't... The problem with this one is this won't scale. That one won't scale... Oh, I suppose... Yeah, that won't scale my primary Jaguar, but it will scale the ultimate damage a lot, so... Yes, all of the beans. Coots is like, beans! Hey, I appreciate that. No, Grizz, that's really kind. If you want, give me a number between 1 and 6 and I'll do a bean for you. Draz, if you're still here... Sorry, I got a bit distracted by technical issues. This is for you, my friend. Thank you so much for your support. It really means the world to me for this for the sub. And this is lemon or sour milk. So let's see what we got. No, definitely sour milk. Oh yeah, it's sour. And it's milky. That's not ideal. Do not recommend. Unlucky. Well, for me. For you, for me, for you, for me. I can't even do the sad face because I'm just cringing at the sourness so much. My mouth doesn't do these things right now. I'm just going to wash that down. It's all right. We make it better by drinking out of my D4 Stein. Happy days. All right, let's go back to testing here. I want to see if we can make this build 100 pit viable. That'd be nice. Oh, yeah, that was sour. Blimey. Oh, goodness me. Right, that's the one change. Good. I'm actually not going to use any of those Thorns things. I'm going to make myself tankier by using the max life stuff for now. Because that will help me stay alive, which is a good thing. And we'll go back to 95s for now. I still need to work out how to cap the resistances and stuff. Right. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. So yeah, as long as I don't cast Ravager often, my ultimate is the only thing that will spend... Yeah, here we go. This is doing a lot more damage. Look at this. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Look at this. Shredding. Okay. Okay. Good. I need to work out how to be less squish. Because I just got absolutely nuked. How do I do that? I'm spending my resource very quickly here. I'm not generating resource very quickly, though. I think that's a problem. But I do... Oh, I really like that auto vortex, I'm going to be honest. How do I get less squish? Obviously, capping my resistances would be really, really nice. That would be really good. Having a GA all-res here. I mean, I could roll another 1.1 all-res there. That would never harm. I suppose we go and struggle bust through there. Yeah, Hellspawn, today's your last chance, so go for it, I suppose. Thromo King lost all his points and came back and he's winning again. He's a gambling addict. Oh, I've still got the... Oh, yeah, so we've got the Starless on still. Yeah. Okay, well, if I had a GA all-res... I mean, the good news about this bug is, every time I roll here, I'm going to get all-res. So it won't take me that long. It won't take me very long to get a maximum roll. There we go. Easy. Good times. That was hard. Yay. I can't roll the all-res on these, though. I really need... I might have to roll... Can I roll all-res on gloves? I don't even know. I can. I might have to do it on gloves. I might just have to get another pair of gloves and roll all-res on it. Just so I can solve my all-res. Because that's definitely part of the reason I'm squish. Like, my all-res goes up to 77%. That would make me significantly tankier. I'd lose a bit of life, but that would make me significantly tankier. I do actually have some other pairs of gloves in here I saved from before, so maybe we go and try and roll a couple of these and see what happens. I actually have a very... Oh, I won't use that one. I could use this, though. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, damn, maybe I don't have a pair of gloves. I thought I did. Let's go get another one for the gambler. Okay. Right, let's go to Kyovashad. I'm going to get another pair of gloves to put all-res on it, because I don't think I can cap my all-res otherwise, to be honest. 12% is just too much, I think. Yeah, I think I've got most of the all-res. There's two here. This board here is probably not doing as much for me as it could be either, honestly. I suppose there's 6%. Oh, there is 7.5% in the... Oh, no, there is 9% in the boards, but still not enough to cap me, honestly. Interesting that my attack speed's that low. Okay, I need to look at that in a minute. But, yeah, I'm going to go roll another pair of gloves. I need to cap my resistances. 6 figures. Nice. You never know. You could take the lead. He has Hellspawn. Yeah, I know. The Hunter change is a buff against bosses. Can change, kind of spam it. Yes, Draz. Exactly. But I want to solve my resistances because, honestly, the reason I'm so squishy is because my armor and resistances aren't capped. Now, armor isn't so bad. That's 66%. We can look to improve that through... Yeah, there are some nodes here I could take for armor. There's one there. That's one. Is that the only one? 2 there. Oh, there's a life one there as well. We should probably take this. 3 here, right? So that's another 45 armor there, plus the scalers. That'll get us up a bit more. Yeah. Oh, armor's not really an issue, actually. Oh, well, yeah, with 45 more armor, and then using mercenary here for this, that'll give me another... So that'll give me about another 50. So we won't be quite capped, but it's closer. I mean, I could use essences to solve armor. That's not a problem, but resistances are a problem. I just can't solve this without using... If I had a GA here, then I could solve it in my board. But I think what I'm going to do is try and get a dexterity, attack speed, all resistance gloves for now. The max life loss is not the end of the world, I suppose. So let's just see if we can get a pair of gloves that's usable here. Well, that didn't do anything for us. That's good. Let's just move these over here for now. I've been testing out all the things, as you can see. All of the things. I even tried the Nessicum, but the Nessicum just needs some love. The aspects should make it good for bossing, but it's just not. It doesn't have any damage multiplier on it, so it doesn't matter how much stats it's giving you. It's not enough. It will never beat out, because you can't put any aspects on or anything. It will never be better. So this just needs a rework, honestly, I think. To be honest. Where is it again? Is it here? Yeah, Grant Nobles is what we want. Right, we shouldn't have to roll too many before we get one, hopefully. Oh, what's that? Poison resistance. The best glove ever. Yes. Oh, goodness me. Right, let's try again. Right, there's 1. 2. Attack speed. No, but we can't use it. Can't use that either. That's a shame. Dexterity armor, but we can't cap resistances, so we won't use this for now. We keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Just dump these down here. This is what you can do now. You can just dump all these down here and then gamble away. Gamble away. No. And then you just go salvage. It'd have been better if the salvage thing was next to him, but you can just come back here, you just refill and then go again. No. Oops. Okay, we got a few chances here. 4. No. Oh, a GA all res with max life. That's a shame. Damn. If I had rolled dex, that would have been golden. I want dexterity because that scales your damage. No. And no. Good times. Thanks, game. I mean, if I didn't need the attack speed here, then we'd be good. So I will keep hold of those gloves because you never know. I might be able to. It might be that I can solve attack speed at some point, and then I can put those on instead. But I get the max life for more tankiness. But no. No, no. That's a double GA with armor and resource cost reduction. Great. Wow, I've got 6 chances here, surely, right? No. No. Yes, we could use that one. Gotta hope it doesn't brick as well, of course. So we'll try that now. But we need to roll the stat first. On the PTR, you have to enchant first, because once you've done anything else on it, your enchants always roll the same stat as what you roll, which is kind of stupid. It's not going to give me maximum attack speeds. That's a bummer, but whatever. Yeah, we roll this. We just need to roll all res. It doesn't matter what the value is, because we can just keep re-rolling afterwards. We just want to get all resistance here. All resistance, please. Not a common affix, so... Oh, there we go. Number 3. That's not too bad. Good. Right, now we hope for the tempers.
What do you need?
Yeah. It's got to be. I mean, the Mystic Circle is just too good. 10.5. Rough. Alright, well, let's roll Vortex. We can try re-rolling again. I mean, we'll probably end up bricking it. That's a good roll. Okay, well, fingers crossed. Because 10.5 is a bit low. 11.5. Oh, it's going to be such a nerf. I might just end up re-rolling another one. Screw it. 12.5. It's going up by ones. God damn it. Okay. That's still going to be lower on the Mystic Circle. Oh. I guess we can just try triple crit and it'll work out. This will be fine. I don't want to risk it, to be honest. Okay. Game's trolling me. Vegito, how's it going, man? Yeah, Draz. Yeah, it's not a bad playlist. A lot of it's my old childhood and stuff, honestly. Or stuff I just, you know, I've always listened to. Oh. I put it on the wrong pair of gloves. There we go. Right, now we've done that, we can just re-roll this for days and we'll get 10 straight away. There we go. Well, hey, easy. That's a benefit of the bug on the PTR, I suppose. Good times. Right, now we've got to go masterwork this bad boy for about half an hour to get the triple. I'd actually quite like the triple on this one, just so that I can match the Mystic Circle on my other pair of gloves. Because I didn't roll particularly high on the temper. Same as what you listen to. Nice. I mean, I've got a pretty varied music taste. You know, I listen to all sorts from classical to heavy metal to EDM, but yeah, this is my bread and butter for sure. Right, 1. No. We need at least minimum 2, but really I want the triple. It's just going to be a pain in the ass to get. Eric over on YouTube, do you have a Rathaner's Wake and a Sid A bindings? Well, on the main server, I will maybe. Yeah, I'll have a look for you in a minute. Bear with me, because I'm on the PTR right now. Hey, USMC, I'm good, dude. How are you doing, man? It's good to see you, buddy. It's good to see you. Yeah, bear with me, bear with me. Just got home from work. Nice. Is it gaming time now? Gosh, it's so nice having infinite resources for this stuff. No. This does highlight that the masterworkings are not a system for the people. Let's put it that way. It's a system for the mental home, the mental institutions. That's what it is. It's gonna make me go curl up in the corner in a minute and start rocking. Hey, nice USMC. Final Fantasy 14. Fair enough. No, I get that. There's not. I mean, the second I finish stream tonight, I might go play something else for a bit. You know, I play games mostly off stream. I don't play D4 much, apart from the very beginning of seasons, because otherwise, that's how. Someone actually asked me today, "Don't you get bored of playing the same game all the time?" And I was like, "Not really." Because once we're deep into the season and I've got it going, I tend to just play on stream most of the time, so that stops me from getting super bored. Plus, you know me, I play loads of builds, so I keep my entertainment there. But I play other things off stream. Yeah. I've got that Slawmancer game downloaded, and I quite fancy having a little dabble on that. So I might have a little play with that after stream, we'll see. I've still got Expedition 33 to finish as well, so I need to find some time to play that again. Hellspawn, so that's my Rock Splitter build that I've been running on the PTR. Honestly, if you type in !Thorns, that's the Season 8 version. Both have done a Pit 95, no problem. Gorshi, you've been enjoying Slawmancer. Nice, dude. Well, once I finish streams, Gorsh, we can jump into Discord if you want, if you're around. I'll probably go and play it for a little bit. I'm not intending on streaming mega late tonight because I was quite tired today and I've been gardening all day and stuff. So I'm just going to do sensible hours for once. I know. Sensible hours? You're a streamer. What are you talking about? Shut up and get on with it. Yeah. Have you beat 100? Yes, just. Took me like 14 minutes and 48 seconds or something. It was very close. Someone has done 103 on essentially what is my build, though. They basically took my build and made some slight adjustments for themselves, but someone had, last I looked, someone has done a 103, but you have to fish for the Spirit Cooler boss. The build just does better when you fish for stuff. We have got a raid coming in from the Pan man himself. Raiders, welcome in. I am Immortalized. These guys like to make me dance, as you can tell. Thank you very much, Hellspawn. Perfectly timed. The Pan man, right? I know. I was going to wait for that to go because I can't hear myself. Right, there we go. Right, Raiders, welcome in. I am Immortalized, mainly covering ARPGs, a lot of Diablo at the moment. We're doing PTR testing, mainly Thorns Spiritborn. I do a lot of community-based stuff as well, same as Pan and Swinery and all them lot. And yeah, if you need help with anything, let us know. And I hope you had the best time over in Pan stream and Swinery stream and Violet stream and Briscoe stream, because I believe they were doing a collab tonight with their Sorks, which is awesome. I was lurking away before I went live for stream. Thank you so much for the raid, Pan. Everyone, if you've not checked out Pan before, or Swinery, or any of these other absolute source pots of legends, you should absolutely go check them out. I mean, Pan, I mean, look, I've got some pretty phenomenal stamina for streaming ridiculous hours, but I will give Pan my crown. I can't keep up with this guy. He streams more hours than I possibly ever could, and I've done some pretty crazy hours. So, but on top of that, he does a lot of community-based stuff. He has done a 2-button Druid build this season with Shellblock as the main. I believe it was Shellblock that kind of created the build, but it was with Pan, and they created this 2-button Druid build, which is doing pretty well. So that's pretty cool to see. You should absolutely go check them out. And check out Swinery and all them lot as well. I'll wait until I can do another shout out for you, Swinery. But yeah, thanks so much for the raid, Pan. If you want to let us know what you're getting up to in stream and a little bit about yourself for the chat so they know what they're coming to, for the guys that haven't checked you out before, then feel free to, dude. And yeah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. But yeah, we're just testing a load of Spiritborn Storm stuff right now, guys. And just playing around. I'm trying to masterwork something right now. So I'm like bashing my head against the table trying to get a triple, which is fun. But we'll get there. Rashawn, man, I haven't heard of Slawmancer in so long. I guess it must have had a re-release or something, Rashawn, because it was really popular recently. It's apparently really good. So I'm going to give it a little play. After stream, probably. Yeah, thanks, Gorsh. There you go. Yeah, I really appreciate that, guys. Thanks, guys. Right, let's... Right, let me finish this masterworking, Eric, and then I'll jump on the main server and come and see if I've got those items for you. Or has anyone on the main server got Oside's Binding or Rakenov's Wake lying around? Preferably with some somewhat decent stats on it. Let us know. Yeah, Briscoe as well. How you doing, dudes? How was your stream, guys? I was lurking away a little bit before, but I was doing some stuff around the house, so I didn't say anything because I didn't want to take away from what you guys were doing. Pam was the original creator, and Shell helped push it further. Okay, there you go. Semantics, but yeah, I credit both for it because I know that they both worked on it. Like I say, you know, I'm a build creator, so I love to see it when people come up with cool little ideas. I mean, a 2-button build is pretty fun. You don't often see that, so that's a really neat idea, you know? Yeah, how was your collab stream, guys? How did that go? So I was lurking away for a little bit. Hey, Violet as well. How's it going, Violet? How you doing, love? I was, yeah, I was the same, Violet. I was lurking away in your streams, checking out what you guys are up to. Excuse Briscoe. Excuse him. Don't you need to be in bed, lurky lurky? Is that why you guys finished the collab? Because like, oh no, I'm so sleepy. And then he's just going to go in other people's streams. Oh no. Briscoe has got himself in the doghouse. Wub wub. Good, I'm glad. Sounds like you're in the doghouse now. Yes, he totally did. Well, GG's. You, sir. You, sir. Got some... That sounds expensive, Briscoe. What is even sleep, right? I mean, that's my question. Just checked. Apparently, Slawmancer 1, aka the full release, came out. Yeah, exactly. That makes a lot of sense. So it's a good time for me to go play it. And I like playing games as a gamer as well, you know? I'm not just a content creator. And I'm a game dev as well. But I still like to play games. Love that game. Yeah, it's apparently really, really good. So I'm going to go and check it out again for a bit. I probably won't stream it much. Because I've got too many other things to do. Right, we got the double. I doubt I'll get the triple. 24.4. Oh, it is a dip. It is a dip. Alright, I'm going to come back to the triple. Because this is making me sad. And I don't like to be sad. Let's stick that in there. Right. I guess no one has got those items. I'm going to quickly just go and check out on the main server if I've got these items for this person, guys. I'm not going to be jumping on and off the servers constantly across them, but I will go see if I've got those bits for you, Eric. Let's see if... Oh, look at that. That's good. You quit the part. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, that takes ages to close down. Jeez, Maries. Yeah, how was your stream, Violet? How's your build coming? My raid broke his internet. Oh, no. Yeah, Rashawn. Yeah, for sure, dude. I mean, I'm only going to be a game dev for a little while longer. But I've been a game dev 15 years. But I've kind of done it, you know? I've completed that. Got that medal. And I like doing it. But I need a break. So I'm going to be doing that for a bit. For a while, I think. It fixed right when I raided. Well, hey. Be back after a break. No worries, Pan. No worries. Go get yourself a break. You were streaming for hours, man. Right, let me have a look if I've got these items for you, Eric. Cleared an 85 for 4 minutes to spare. Which build were you doing again, Violet? Because I know you guys were doing... Yeah, oh, Ice Shard Sork. Okay. And how have you built your Ice Shard Sork? Like, what weapon are you using, for example? What stuff have I worked on? I've worked for Hutch Games, Hutch, for over 12 years. I joined them... Well, I'm employee number 15. I joined them as a startup. And they're much bigger now. They're owned by a company. They're owned by the company that own Plarium Games. Shadow Raid Legends. That company. The company that bought us bought them. And, yeah, there's some exciting news coming there. But I've been with them a long time. I've worked on pretty much all of their main titles. So, like, mobile racing games, mainly. So, I work on F1 Clash right now. But Top Drives, Smash Cops, Heat, MMX Racing, Hill Dash, MMX Racing, Hill Dash 2... Hot Wheels Race Off, which is currently on the arcade, on Apple Arcade again. Works on that. Top Drives, Rebel Racing. Yeah, and more. Mainly all that stuff. But yeah, like I say, I've been doing it solidly for a while. And I just feel a little bit mentally burnt out from it all. So I'm going to take a break from it, I think. Just feels like the right time for me to do that. Right, I do have a Rakinov's Wake. I don't know if I've got any Sidays. I might have given them away already. I do not have any Sidays bindings. But I do have the Rakinovs. Eric, if you're here, do you want to come join me? I've got the Rakinovs. You're going to have to see if you can get a Sidays from someone else. I've given all of my Sidays away already. Then Diablo 5 next, Oventar. I'd rather play it rather than make it, if I'm being honest. The reason I went and worked on mobile games, honestly, is because I'm a massive gamer myself. So by working on mobile games, which I don't tend to play too much, I do sometimes, but not much, means I'm not... You can... As I know a lot of game devs that have ruined games themselves. They don't like playing games much because of the way... Because they work on them all day. By not working on those types of games, I can enjoy the games that I like to enjoy and separate that, or at least I've been able to. Yeah, sorry I haven't got the Sidays, Eric. Has anyone got a pair of Sidays bindings lying around, guys, that I can grab off you to help Eric out with here? I don't have any spare ones right now. Preferably with GA Primordial binding if you've got any. Literally, it can have any aspect. Yeah, Eric, let me see if someone else has got a pair of Sidays bindings. But yeah, I mean, it's been really good. I mean, I I don't want to say too much. Like, I've had a pretty tough time with it there for the last year and a half, and that, a part of that's me. But it's also just the company's changed a lot, and I think what I want to do in life has changed, and I think you just get mentally drained, and life things happen. I had something really traumatizing happen to me a few years ago, which I definitely won't talk about on stream, and that definitely affected me as a person, and I never really took any time to comprehend it. And so taking some time out for myself will be good all round to like recharge the batteries, do some of that, do some things for me. I've worked really hard, so I've got myself to a position where I can afford to do that for a short time anyway. And then I'll focus on this a bit more, because it means I won't just sit on my bum doing nothing, I suppose. Non-GA, but 50%. Okay, Ank, can I grab one of those? Can I grab those? Eric, we've got a pair of non-GA, but it's got a max aspect, so that'll get you going. And then you can search for a better one, yeah? If you don't mind, Ank, that'd be awesome. If you just want to come join up. Oh, Fire Hazard's got one with GA binding. That too. Either or. Whichever one, guys. Honestly, I don't mind. Either of those will help. I mean, Fire Hazard, if you don't mind giving those as well, I can give them both to Eric, and then he can play around with them. And he's good at that. I am very good at sitting on my backside, yes. I do it for many, many hours. Fire Hazard, that's amazing. If you don't mind, have you got me added, Fire? Just, I mean, this isn't for me. This is for a guy in the community, so that, you know, it means he can play with both and see out. Thank you, Ank. Appreciate that, dude. If you type in !BNet, it's just on there, Fire Hazard. Loki, how's it going, dude? How's it going, Loki? Yeah, so it's a little bit scary taking that move, and a bit emotional, because I've been with them a third of my life. I'm 36 years old. I've been with that company for 12 and a half years. But I say the last year's been tough, and I'm not very productive at work right now. The motivation's not there, and my focus isn't there at all. And that's on me, but anyway, there's a lot to that. But it just feels like it's the right time. There's also a big move happening at work. It feels like it literally is the right time for me to make that move now. There was a big announcement internally on Thursday, which will change things even more than they already have. And it just feels like the right time for me to make that move now. One sec. Oh, let's get Gaussian here. So it's not, I don't want to badmouth the company. They've been good to me over the years for the most part. You know, no one's perfect. Nothing's perfect. Here we go. I really don't know. Okay. I think we're getting all of the gloves here, Eric. You're going to be golden. Oh, I've got one here as well. Okay, well, there you go. It looks like I've just been given one, Fire. That's pretty much what you're going to give me. Thanks, Gorsh. So, I think we might be good. But I'll add you anyway. I do appreciate that, though, dude. I do appreciate that. Honestly, it doesn't matter who gives it to me. It's for someone else, isn't it? There you go. Eric, that pair of gloves there is golden for you. Yeah. That's it's the primordial GA with good aspects. It's all you need on those pair of gloves, right? It's all you're using it for. Big chilling. Did you have a good day? My day was pretty good. Productive. Did some gardening. This is the thing. I took this week off based on stress and just exhaustion. And I ended up doing some things for me, and I've just had a better routine and done some gardening and done some things around the house, and yeah, I already feel better for it. So I know it's going to be the right move for me, honestly. Right, I'm going to go back on the PTR now and see if we can make that Thrash build do a pit 100. I don't care about going higher than 100. If it does a pit 100, I've got to build. Yeah, exactly, Briscoe. Exactly, right? I'd say. I'm actually a really positive person generally, and I feel like at work I've just not been. There's certain people that probably just think I'm not very positive at all and just always got a problem, and it's not that at all. I say, without going into deep details, it's boring. It's not worth talking about, but I'm generally a positive person. I always look for positivity, where even if it's a bad situation, and I just feel like it's just got to a point where, yeah, it's the right choice to make for me. It's the right, and like I say, I can't talk about it because it's private news still, but there was a big announcement at Hutch on Thursday, which means it definitely feels like the right move for me to make for me going forwards. They definitely need me more than I need them right now, so that's the reality of it. And I just, yeah. So I want to do some stuff for me for a bit. I haven't done that for a long time. I'm inherently not a very selfish person. So at work, I've been very passive for many years. I've done well above and beyond. Always thought about the company first, thought about other people. And now now I'm just doing something for me, I guess. That's that, really. I think that's quite common in workplaces for a lot of people. You sort of backseat and end up, time just goes by very quickly, right? 6 months this year is gone. Oh, well, we're nearly in June already this year. That's crazy. Like, time just flies, doesn't it? Exactly, right, Briscoe? Yeah, everyone can have bad days. But I think once I hand that piece of paper in, it'll be like a weight off my shoulders. And then it will just be, you know, you just do your notice period and then you move forward. And like I say, I'll put, oh, well, I know I'll put more focus into all this stuff and have a good time doing it. And yeah, it should be a good time. Right, so resistances should be good here now. Yeah, 70%. We're good, pretty much. We can solve, even with that on. So life's a bit lower, but we can increase that in potions and stuff. But even with the resistances there, right, we're still not capped, even with the Starless on. So it is actually quite hard to cap your resistances. Obviously, if we had a GA on either of those, would be good. But because we've done that, I was hoping that would cap my resistances. Why? Oh, yeah, no. My resistances will be capped, yeah. Because what we'll do is we'll use max life and this here. You can do these. Right, there you go. 13.5. It's a bit lower, but yes, we're capped here. There we go. So we've got 2 to spare. So we can take 1 point out of the resistance nodes for now. And then put 1 into an armor node somewhere. So I guess it's a touch more armor. Oh. Let's take another one out of a resistance node and go down to the armor here. Boom. There you go. We have got a life node there as well, actually. Let's take that one out. Take the life node, because that gives you more life. That's tankiness. Probably leaves me... Yeah, I'm literally just under. 0.4. We're okay with this. We're okay with this. Like I say, 1 GA on those, and we'd be able to unspec loads of resistance nodes and go into armor. But the armor's not quite so bad. It's a bit low. I mean, that's also tricky to solve, honestly. Interesting with the attack speed. Because we don't get 20 from Moonrise anymore. So I'm wondering if my attack speed's a bit low here. Because we do what you want, attack speed like no tomorrow, really. I think. You want to activate that Jaguar primary more as often as humanly possible. Because you want this to be capped if you can. We've got another raid coming in. What is going on? What is going on? Our potions on, Kizri. They weren't first time chatter, but I've just put them on. It's a really good point, though. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. We have got a raid from the Shade Demon. Raiders, welcome in. I am Immortalize. We are doing some PTR testing on Spiritborn Thorns builds, just testing all things out there. I did the Spiritborn Rock Splitter build on Mobilitics this season and figured out how to crit and overpower them, which all of the other builds that have come out this season for Season 8 took the precedence of. So we're just playing around with some ideas on Season 9 because we're getting a new pair of pants, unlocking a whole world of Thorns builds. So if you're interested in that, that's awesome. Stick around. If there's anything we can do to help you in the community on D4, even on the non-PTR server, let us know, and we'll try our best. And I hope you had the best time in Shade Demon stream. I'm sure you did, because the guy's an absolute legend. Thank you so much for the raid, Shade Demon. You're awesome. Guys, in my channel, if you haven't checked out Shade Demon before, and I'm sure some of you have, because I've shouted him out before, and he's been around the community a fair while. He is a great guy. Please go show him all the love. You know me, I like to support all the people in the community. And yeah, Shade Demon, hardcore grind, nice. What are you playing? Let us know a little bit about what you're doing in your stream and a bit about yourself, so that everyone that's going to come check you out knows what they're coming to check you out with. And I'm going to go back to trying to make this build better. You have to put your boy to bed, Eric. You're good, dude. No worries, man. You're good. Yeah, thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. I've had just got raided by Pan as well, so I don't know what's going on. It's crazy. Kizari, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. 3 more follows, guys, and I will give everyone points. And everyone likes those points. You're working on Paragon, so you can do the 2-button build on hardcore. Nice, yeah. We were just talking about that because Pan's come in and he's one of the build creators, right? So that's awesome. That's awesome, see? Right, attack speed. So I did have Moonrise on before, and that gave us 20, but it doesn't anymore. We get 10 from Variana. So that's 66. We're actually a bit under. We can get 20 if we swap one of the boards. In reality, this only gives us like 17% damage if we don't take these nodes here. And best case, you get 24. It might be better to respec this board. We might lose some resistances. It might be better to respec this board and go for the board that gives us damage and 20% attack speed, honestly. I'm going to try with this setup first, and then we'll swap to that board. That's what we'll do. I mean, I can always use the attack speed potion, because I still won't be at 100%. I mean, and this is with a GA Starless. Oh, I haven't masterworked the Starless. Ah, problem solved. Easy peasy. With that board, we'll have to put that board on. But yeah, with the Starless, we'll just go triple you go triple in attack speed, right? I mean, we don't need crit. We don't need the other 3 stats, really. But yeah, we just go into the attack speed here, right? Easy peasy. You do his build shade him. Yeah. It's a cool concept, right? Oh, damn it. I will go for the triple here, because it shouldn't... Might take a minute, but it shouldn't take too long. It's only got the 4 stats. Want all of the attack speed if we can. All of it. But yeah, attack speed's the name of the game on these Thorns builds when you're applying it, because it's like you just want to apply it as quickly as possible with the Jaguar primary. Especially since it's the Jaguar primary that we're stacking. The quicker you can activate that Jaguar primary, the better, really. Come on. Damn it, that was the 3rd time. Hey, Red Kryptonian. Welcome in, dude. Thanks for the follow. How you doing, man? How are you doing? 2 more follows, guys, and then I'll give some points to everyone. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hellspawn's gambling away. He knows the deal. Yeah, welcome in, Red Kryptonian. Hey. And Nano Block as well. Welcome in, dude. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. 1 more follow, guys. Hellspawn will be happy. In the top 10. I mean, if one of you manages to beat Thromer King and take the prize at the end of this month, and today is the last stream, because I won't be streaming tomorrow night. I'm seeing a couple of friends. One of my friends recently had a baby, his first kid. So he hasn't been out since before, or since he had the kid. So we're going to go out and celebrate with him a little bit. So today's your last chance to win, and if you win, you get a prize. And Hellspawn knows about prizes because he got a deluxe battle pass this season for winning last month. So everyone should go forth. Yeah, how you doing, Nanoblock? Welcome in, my man. Welcome in. Appreciate that follow. Attack speed. Yeah, Hellspawn's like, big hype, big hype. Goodness me. I do hope at some point they give us a slightly less tedious masterworking system, however they choose to do it. Full RNG is a bit brute force, is the way it's a kind of the term we'd use in the game dev world, like brute force mechanics. Brute force mechanics rarely feel good. Once you've done them enough, they become very, very tedious. There we go, 47.3. That is lovely. Yeah, so if I get that board on, I'll be over attack speed capped. 87.4. If I had a GA attack speed here and a maximum, that'd put me up to... I'd be at like 19.7. That'd be another 19.7 attack speed. It'd be another 7 attack speed. That would push me up to near max, even without that board change. So, yeah, this will be better. We'll see how this feels. We got max life, dexterity, max life. Yeah, we're taking a max life just for survivability. Right, 95. Let's see how this feels. Ultimate. 15. Yeah, the Mystic Circle. This is the thing. By taking the hit on the Mystic Circle, we have taken a bit of a hit on Mystic Circle here. And by using Ring of Starless, we do take a hit there. But that does help us cap our attack speed, which we do want. You want to attack as fast as humanly possible. Pimiku's in the house. We know this, lass. Met her recently in the D4 community, streaming away, talking about how she loves to be abused, everyone. So if you like to go and abuse streamers, like I know you all like to abuse me, she loves it. She loves it so much, she tells you to do it. So I would definitely go check her out. Is Diablo good again, Lucky Carbon? I mean, I enjoy it. Depends what your definition of good is, but I'm enjoying it. This is the PTR. I enjoy it because I just play builds that I find fun, I guess. But it's definitely not a bad game. Is there things it can do to improve on? Absolutely. But in my experience, as a gamer and a game dev, rarely do you find a game that's so perfect that there's nothing that could be improved. So, obviously, there are games that are 10 out of 10 games, and they are as near to perfect as you can get. But there's probably always things that can be improved in them still, if you were actually going to get really critical about it, you know. Look how far you could just spam Hunter. It's ridiculous. This weapon does just allow you to spam Hunter like absolutely no tomorrow. It's completely silly. Trying to work out when the damage comes in, though. Like, I'm not even doing any damage to these now. Like, what? 4 billion? 83 billion? Yeah, it sucks at single target, though. Comparatively. Which is kind of sad. That is an issue. I mean, my Rock Splitter build was better on bossing than this was. Like, my Rock Splitter build was better at single target than this is. But when you've got lots of targets, this definitely feels like it does more damage overall. Don't visit me. I'm bad for your mental health. See, told you. She loves it. How you doing? How you doing? Rip, hello. Oh, no, Polish. You lost all your points. How you doing, Polish? How you doing, dude? If we get an end game and loot filters, D4 would be a near perfect game. Well, I don't know. Perfect is a strong word. But, I mean, loot filters aren't the biggest problem. Having more things to do in the end game other than pit pushing is like a thing to stretch to do. So this is the problem, right? This is tragic. We are not doing very much damage to single targets at all. That is tragic. 19.8. I mean, that's legit less than the Rock Splitter was. Yeah, that's a problem. Well, we need to fix that. We're never going to clear 100 if we can't do single target damage at all. Oh, interest. Let me put that back on again. I mean, that nukes my resistances again, to be fair, and my attack speed. But I just for sanity's sake, I want to check that I'm not screwing up there. I need to take this out. Oh, maybe that's why it takes Tyrant's Bane. Because you do more damage over time, which means you'll do more and more damage. Guess that makes sense. Yeah, we should probably put that in. I'll do that afterwards, though. One thing at a time, for sure. Okay. It means you'll stack more damage over time as you go. Minus is more. First time chat. How's it going, dude? Is the Bane like in D3 where it only works on one target? Yeah, it's per target. But we're applying poison with everything all the time, every time we hit. So it's like every tick, it just increases the damage you do to them. So yeah, my group damage here is really good on this particular setup. So my Rock Splitter build, I did a 95 earlier today. On stream last night, I just failed it, but I managed to do one today. But that was better for single target than this, but it didn't clear as quick when you've got lots of enemies around you. That just feels better. I don't know. I don't think... It feels to me like that is actually doing better. My Paragon setup's definitely not optimal for this setup right now either. I don't like changing too many things at once, because otherwise it's really hard to tell what it is that specifically made things worse or better. So I'm trying to figure out like what the best setup is. Oh, we need. So when there's lots of targets, we're doing loads of damage, right? Crazy amounts. Starting a 1. I mean, it's hard to... Whoops. Wow, that nearly killed me. Yeah, obviously not having a gorilla skill means I'm not getting the HP from resilience. I'm pretty squish. Well, I'm not getting the health from resilient for as long as I'd like. I mean, that would be something to figure out if you're actually going to try and min-max the build. I'm just trying to see what... I'm trying to get the big wins on damage. See if we can big win into 100. I think it might be possible, honestly. I've still got some Paragon board changes to make that will probably make this build better, honestly. And the big damage is coming from Noxious Resonance, and then it's combining with the primary Jaguar Hall. Surprisingly. So when you've got lots of targets, look how quickly we kill stuff. It's very, very good for that. So if you find Spirit Call at the end, you're going to melt the boss, comparatively. But if you get a single target boss, you're probably going to suffer. So it's going to be one of those builds. Fishing is not... it's not the most fun thing to do. A lot of Spiritborn builds suffer from this, though, honestly. This is definitely feeling better than what I had before. I'm going to be real. Does mean my resistances aren't capped again, but... And I probably need to get more attack speed in places, honestly. But I want to get to the boss. I want to see how the boss feels. I think I need to generate resource faster as well. I think that's the problem. Actually. Because the quicker I've got maximum resource, the more I'm going to get when I activate the rune and spend it all. Although it seems to be regenerating relatively quickly. I mean, maybe the Moni rune isn't the best rune to use with this. Yeah, I didn't get some maximum there. I need to be at maximum resource when I cast it. So lucky hit resource. I probably need to get some lucky hit resource here. Somewhere on the build. Which would have to be on the gloves, which means the resistance can't be on the gloves, so that's fun. I'd have to try and roll a pair of gloves that's got attack speed, all resistance, and dexterity on it, and then roll lucky resource on the gloves with this build. My Mystic Circle's in the wrong place. So it helps for air, but yeah, exactly. I'm trying to see if we can make the single target damage a bit better, minus. That might also be why the single target damage goes down, actually. Let's have a look. Oh, no, the resource is going up quickly. Yeah, so you see, look, once you're on a single target, your damage just really tanks. Which is kind of sad. We had 2 targets there. I had the Starless on before. I was trying that out, but I don't think that was the best option there. This is definitely feeling stronger. Like I was really struggling before with the Starless on compared to this. D3, it's purely for single target. Yeah, so the strain, it works so every target gets its own instance. So every tick of dot damage makes you take infinitely more damage, up to 1,000 stacks, I believe. I think they worked out as 1,000 stacks it caps at. It's a pretty comfortable build to play, this, actually, once you get used to it. I'm still getting used to the build rotation as well. And you don't really want to be hitting Ravager often, because then you only spend... Because your other skills are defense and basic skills, your Quacks rune stuff will only cast and spend when you use your ultimate. It'll only be when you cast Ravager in your ultimate, so you just want to sit there and... You can cast your counter-attack and Armored Hide over and over again, that's fine. You don't need to worry about Toxic Skin, although having that active would be nice as well, because that that makes them take more poisoning damage, so you'll do more damage. I mean, I hit for 460 billion there, but that's in a group situation. I'm not convinced that bossing will be like that, but yeah. I mean, I was 2 trillion. 2 trillion! LOL! I just hit for 2 trillion. Eat my trillions, noobs. Well, yeah, if you get Spirit Cooler, you'll be golden. You'll easily clear the boss on this. Was that with Toxic Skin active? Jesus Christ. I wonder if using the Wound Drinker would be good on this. I don't know. Maybe. I tried. The problem I have with the Wound Drinker is it doesn't have a damage multiplier on it. So although the Thorns is really nice and it allows you to take Toxic Skin off your bar, well, it gives you more ranks in Toxic Skins. The only reason you'd use Wind Drinker is so you can take Toxic Skin off your bar. But you kind of want to use Toxic Skin all the time. I kind of wish it made it so it took it off your bar and made it use its active all the time. And then at least you get its benefit all the time. And then you could put something else on your bar then. That would be useful to you. I mean, this is comfortably cleared to a boss. Not like massively quick, but even with that setup. But this is where we'll suffer. This boss does spawn adds, to be fair. But not straight away. So let's see what the boss damage is like here. And Ravager won't stay up all the time here either, which is a pain in the ass. Yeah, so I reckon once he starts spawning adds, we'll start doing a lot more damage to him, right? Yeah, probably want some lucky hit resource on the build. Yeah, so even with the ads, right? I mean, there's so much health on these bosses. I think people underestimate how much health the bosses have got. 187 billion and we're barely touching the HP bar. Ludicrousy. Absolutely ludicrous. Well, I do actually have some things I can change, though, that might improve the output, the damage, because the big damage is coming from blowing up the poison damage and then collecting it in the primary Jaguar. So we want to balance the damage. Like, you want to make it so that you're getting a big explosion and then your primary is also picking up and scaling it. So you want to balance and make sure you're getting an average sort of like benefit out of both. So it's just not a fast bossing build for sure, but maybe we can improve the damage here a bit still through the Paragon board. I suppose there's one other thing I can go back and try again afterwards as well. I've got other aspects I put on. Oh, here we go. Once you get the jewel, guys, this will probably be good because they live for a bit longer. This is the one. This will be mandatory for nearly all Spiritborn builds to have that jewel on. Honestly. Because it will give you some of that ads damage with the primary Jaguar and everything. There you go, 200. Yeah, I mean it's not huge damage, but it's bigger than what I was doing. Now that I've got a huge clump of enemies, just want to get them all timed up. Yeah, I think that's the other thing. I need some primary lucky. I need some lucky hit resource. 620 billion, nice. We do a lot more damage once they're below 35% life as well. So we'll probably clear this, but it will be a close clear. If we improve it, we'll do a 95 easily, I think. 100 might be the cap on this build. I do know that there is a Thorns Spiritborn build. I think it's Quill Volley again, though, because it just fires so many projectiles out all at the same time, and they come back, and they all activate instances of damage. So I think a Quill Volley. I think it's Quill Volley Thorns that's doing well again. The skill just works very well for anything that requires lots of hits, which with primary Jaguar being the way it is right now, makes it absolutely goated, to be honest. He's moved out my Mystic Circle. That's a bit rude. I'm just about inside. Oh, 4 minutes left. Oh, I died. I guess we won't be clearing it then. Okay, well, let's go back and see if we can get more damage. I literally looked away from the screen for 2 seconds and died. Anyway, we need a bit more damage. That's a bit slow for my liking. Meat. How's it going? Meat with Dopsy. I can't get away from the Quill Volley. It does so much damage. I know. Yeah, that's the thing. Quill Volley's just really, really high in damage, isn't it? Right, I want to try... I did put this ultimate thing on, but I feel like maybe we try Moonrise again. I want to go back and try that because that gives me more attack speed as well. Let's just try that one again and see how it feels. We can re-up. I'm taking the life for now because I just need the survivability. Resistances are not too bad. I mean, they could be better, but armor's not too bad. Again, it could be better. I mean, I can solve resistances by having the caps on them. This will give me another 20 attack speed, so that's 70 plus 10 from Variana. Yeah, I think I'll change the Paragon board after this one. We want the all damage scalers. I'm trying to work out here. The only reason I've got this is the damage multipliers, but the Gorilla additive does nothing for us, really. Okay, we're going to try that one next time, but I don't want to change too many things at once. You just can't tell what actually is making the difference otherwise. I want to see how this feels with this, and then we're going to try and move. We're going to look at Bane. That ultimate aspect might have been really good, but it wouldn't have scaled the primary Jaguar damage or the poison damage. So it would just be scaling the ultimate damage and the ultimate damage only. Which with this weapon might be very good. It might be that I do no damage now. But that'll at least tell me that that is actually very good for this build. And that's what we need. 290 billion. Oh yeah, we're still shredding stuff here. So yeah, I mean, once you group them together, right, you do loads of damage. You shred them, but that's because the primary Jaguar is going nuts. Just try to clump loads of stuff together, it'll speed up the clear. I need to get rid of this guy. I need him to come to me so I can kill him. Alright, it's not feeling too bad. On bomb, there goes all the points. Oh no. You're jumping off, Draz. No worries, dude. Thank you again so much. I'll catch you. I'll be back on Sunday if you're around. But yeah, hopefully catch you around sometime. Have a good rest of your weekend, dude. Alright, well, we're doing good damage here. I actually feel like this is better. It's because I got the attack speed from it as well. The fact I get the attack speed from it's really nice. But, I mean, it doesn't scale... Yeah, it doesn't scale the poison damage. It only scales the base. That's the thing. An all damage scaler will scale the poison. And it will scale... I don't know, actually. This will scale the Thorns damage, and maybe that scales your poison damage. But this won't scale the primary Jaguar damage, so I don't know. Hard to tell. Still, but it's, you want attack speed anyway. There you go. Yeah, the faster you attack, the better, really. Yeah, look at that. More attack speed. I absolutely slapped. So yeah, we need attack speed. We want to... This has put me up to... And we'll be at like 200% attack speed on this build right now or something. 175, and then when I use my ultimate... Why does that not put me higher? Oh no, I'm on adaptive stances. 175. Yeah, it's the cap. You can't go any higher than 175 without using adaptive stances. That's right. Yeah. So being able to get there... That definitely makes me do a lot more damage. Because you're outputting those hits more often, I suppose. You'll be capturing your big damage more often. Yeah, the single target's definitely a struggle, that's for sure. Okay, I'm not going to go through to the boss here. We can sort of tell if anything makes a difference or not by how fast we clear the PTR meet. Yeah, I'll be on the non-PTR on Sunday. I'll come play with you guys on Sunday. But I'm just testing all things Thorns, seeing if I can come up with a second Thorns build, and then I can put that together for Season 9 as well. Obviously, pending any PTR changes. I'm going to quickly, just for lols, I'm just going to shove Bane in here. It'll give me more poison damage, right? So the gorilla damage here does nothing for us. We do lose a generic damage multiplier, and two of them. But this scales our poison damage and potentially doubles it. So it might make us do more damage. Just from the likes that it's going to potentially give us, like... It's going to make our poison damage applied from here do a lot more. Given that that really did make a big difference when we blow it up. Even though our Jaguar primary would have taken a hit on its damage there. And everything else would have taken a little bit lower. If we've doubled the poison damage and the output, it might make it do more. And it's got a chance to double up on the poison. Maybe it'll be better. It'd be interesting if it is. It certainly doesn't feel any worse, funnily enough. Because when I put Noxious Resonance on, it really did make a difference. It was like night and day difference. I was not getting anywhere near a 95 with that thing. Without that thing on. So making that damage do more might just put us into a... Yeah, that was 2.3 trillion right there. So yeah, I think that's actually better than Colossal, at least. Straight up just replaced it. Anyway, that's all I changed in this run from the last one. Elsid's in the house. How's it going, Elsid? And Zach, how's it going? Yeah, this is feeling a lot better. This is feeling a lot better. I did wonder. I mean, there's other things I can do as well. This is the thing. This is where people get lost. They try and stack damage. So I had someone message me in my YouTube today, and I'm not trying to badmouth them or anything. But it's a real common mistake. They said they were running a build similar to my planner for PTR, and they stacked like 48 ranks of Bastion. They must have tempered the absolute hell on absolutely everything with Bastion, right? So they had 30,000 base Thorns. That's a lot more than me. I mean, my base Thorns is like 10... It'll be about 15,000 once I've got Armored Hide on. It's not very high at all compared to what he had. But he was barely clearing T4. And that's because you've gone all in on one multiplicative amount of damage. You're better off getting 70% of multiplier and then 70% somewhere else and 70% somewhere else. You'll get more damage. So losing a bit of multiplier in one thing, but then gaining double somewhere else would increase your damage. And that's essentially what I've just done. I've probably just doubled or more of the poison damage I'm applying. And when Noxious Resonance blows it up, that's its own multiplicative bucket. And by making that one double or more, but losing like 10-20% somewhere else, means I'll do more damage overall. It might even make the damage more consistent. We'll see. So, yeah, this is good times. I mean, this is feeling a lot stronger than before. I mean, I'm smashing stuff here. I am moving a bit slow, but we can always get more movement speed. Havix, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? I was going to say, Havix rank, didn't you say you cleared 105 on, like, Meteor Hydra or something? I got a question about that, if that's the case. Was that Hydra using Meteors as a secondary, or was that Meteor using Hydras as a secondary? Like, what was your primary damage? And then... I'm intrigued, because if it's a decent build after the season, I'm intrigued. I'd be willing to talk to you about that and make a build guide for it. And I'd credit you for it, of course, if it's your build. Hydra secondary, figured. Interesting. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's up to you, but I'd be willing to put something together, and I could put that up, get that up on the Mobalytics page. And I'd always credit people. I mean, the more builds that are out there for people to play, the better, really. Doesn't matter if it's the absolute strongest build to me. If it's a decent build that can clear a pit 100, I mean, this is obviously assuming that things don't get utterly gutted, then then that's just, you know, it's another build for people to potentially enjoy, right? Obviously, you don't have to either, that's fine. But I figured I'd float that idea. Yeah, it's cool concepts. Matching the two skills together. Like, my one was just all Hydra. Like, pure Hydra and nothing else, really. But doing a combo build is definitely an interesting concept. Hey, Monster Boo. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. That has hit the points threshold, so I'll give everyone some points once we've done this. Single target still lacking here, which is a bit sad. 500 billion. There's still some work to do. Things we can try. Yeah, the single target is still lacking. I don't think we're going to be able to solve the single target as such. I think you just got to brute force it. And eventually you're just going to fish for Spirit Cooler, I suppose. Or wait for these Dual Guardians to spawn. These Dual Guardians get a lot of HP in the higher pits, so they actually do last quite a long time on the bosses. Stragglies. I mean, watch this. Once you've got groups of enemies, you do a lot of damage. Look at this. He just shreds stuff. That was 1 trillion damage right there. Craziness. But once you're on single target, you hit like an absolute sponge. Comparatively, anyway. So I barely touch him at all. I still hit him for 400 billion there, mind, actually. It's not like I do no damage at all. It's just not trillions, right? And these have a lot of HP. Okay, we're not hitting very much there, but still. Played D2 and D3, but never got D4. Is it too late to join? No, absolutely. Absolutely not. So I'm testing out the next season stuff on the PTR right now. I think if we kill these, eventually we'll get skipped. Yeah, so I really enjoy D4. It's in a better state now than it was when it released Fear. So has it got things that could be improved in it? Absolutely. And will they probably improve stuff in it? Probably. I hope so. There we go. But I enjoy it. And a lot of the guys in this channel enjoy it as well. It's never too late. It's always, yeah, it's being constantly improved. I mean, D2 and D3 didn't release in the state they're in now. They got better over time, right? Any of you that played them from the beginning will know that's true. Here we go. We got Spirit Cooler. Here you go. So this is the boss you would want, right? So look at this. You could actually, you'll easily clear a 95 with Spirit Cooler because you just wait for those things to spawn and then you grab them all in. And once you duel things, you've got even more enemies. This is the boss, right? Hey, Fear coming in with a follow as well. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. I should just spam my ultimate. I don't know why I don't do that. I forget with this weapon on, you can actually just spam your ultimate for absolute days. You can just spam that ultimate. You can spam it, you can spam it, you can spam it. It's good times. And yeah, look at that. Once you get some enemies, you do chunks of damage. So you could actually reasonably kill this boss. We would need a pretty significant injection of damage to get to 100 on this build, though. So I have seen that there's a Thorns build that's gone to 110, so that's probably Quill Volley. It fires out so many projectiles, they recoil and come back and hit again. Those will all be stacking up hits for the primary Jaguar, activating it quicker than you could possibly do, even with Thrash, which I'm using right now. You're probably still fishing for Spirit Cooler at the end. I doubt their single targets suddenly become absolutely goated, but overall, yeah. That's pretty much how it works. I might need to look at how we generate barrier on this build a bit as well. So it's still going to take a minute to get his boss down, but we would get this guy down as long as I don't die. I'm still waiting for the dual guard. I was going to say, I'm still waiting for those dual guardians to spawn. They took ages to come up. Suppose they'll die pretty quick when the ads come up. And then, yeah, once he gets to 35% life or lower, you do double damage to him, so it'll go a lot quicker once you get to that point. It's a bit sad how much the... I was quite surprised how good a single target damage Rock Splitter did comparatively. Like, at 95, it was faster than this. The Rock Splitter build, but you couldn't get to the boss as quickly. That's for sure.
I mean, I do wonder if changing to Noxus Resonance on the Rock Splitter build would actually be better, actually, to be fair. Might be. I'd have to try. There you go. Right, he'll start burning down a bit quicker now because we're getting to that 35% life. You'll see the damage numbers will go up quite significantly. Just gotta wait one more set of ads here, and then even without ads I'm doing better damage now. Here we go. You'll probably notice I'll do some... Oh, he moved away from them. That's great. I need them to be close to him so I can actually hit him. There we go. There you go. Look at the damage chunking him. He's below that healthy line. Alright, so this is going to be about a 10-minute clear. Not bad. But that is Spirit Cooler. That's the problem. I'm not a big fan of builds where you have to fish for bosses, but the reality is on most Spiritborn builds you actually end up having to do this. In fact, a lot of builds you have to do it because the boss HP scales so much. And a lot of them rely on reflection, something like that. It's just over 10 minutes. I was waiting for those ads to spawn. That was a trillion damage right there. So, I mean, I'm hitting for trillions of damage and you're barely touching him. So that was just over 10 minutes. Okay, so you can do a 95 on this build. So it's definitely a viable build. It's not going to be the best, but it's a viable build. That's not too bad. Okay, well, and we've got some improvements we can make. So let's have a play. You're convinced, Fear? Nice. Yeah, I mean, if you need a hand with anything or if you've got any questions or anything, you just hit me up. And, or come, you know, I'm live quite a lot. We're all about helping people out here. D3 took a long time. Yeah, I played it from day one. So I honestly had a pretty good overview of how D3 evolved over time. So that was that. So we really do need more attack speed on this build, honestly. Yeah. Sort of wondering. Oh, that's got the catalytic skill. Oh, right, whoops. That's got the wrong gem in it as well. Probably don't want that one. Probably want Tyrant's Bane. I didn't even have Tyrant's Bane in there. Whoops. Alright, let's try it with Tyrant's Bane and see how much better that feels. You can only really try one thing at a time. Tyrant's Bane would help a lot on the boss, honestly. You'll never forget D3 launch Inferno for days. I completed the game on Inferno. I didn't do it on hardcore. I got to the end of Act 3 Inferno on hardcore. I didn't quite complete it, not like Creparian did. But I did complete Inferno on softcore. I did it on, I used Monk back in the day because it was so tanky. You could actually survive the stuff. I mean, I remember it being so ridiculous once you got to Act 2 in Inferno that on a Demon Hunter, you couldn't farm out the higher tier items before you got to until you got to Act 3. So I got so good at learning the mechanics on Act 2 of D3 that I didn't take a single hit from anything anywhere. Because everything one-shot my Demon Hunter. Like, literally everything. And once I got to Act 3, and it was item level 62 gear, I think it was, because you couldn't get that till Act 3. And then you couldn't get item level 63 gear until Act 4. But once I got that 62 gear, I was able to get much better stats, and I was actually able to survive a hit. But it was... Yeah, that's why they changed all that. It was a bit of a vicious cycle, to be honest. I remember that well. You sent me a whisper in D4, Easy? Alright, one sec. Yeah, I mean, I was at university when they come out. We all played it at uni. I mean, I imagine this will be better overall. But it's not like massively drastically... It's not going to massively drastically improve your single target damage immediately. It's just going to make you do more dot damage over time. That's all. Yeah, I mean, it's fairly okay. I mean, Tyrant's Bane will be really good if you're stacking up. If you want to scale your poison up. I now need to be able to get out the dungeon, which would be nice. I doubt it's going to let me, though. Oh, yeah. Nice. You remember last season of D3? You did a 110 greater rift with your own build. Nice, dude. That's awesome. How is Thorns Spiritborn, Jay Harrison? I've done a pit 95. I'm now just trying to optimize it out a bit. Did it in about 10 minutes, just over. I'm just testing a load of stuff out, honestly. How you doing, dude? More elemental damage, but take 10% more. That would scale your poison quite significantly, actually. You need that for the Thorns. That makes you do more damage over time, all the time. This makes you do 20%. 1,000 stacks of this is... Well, it goes up to 1,000 stacks overall. So it takes a while to get there, though. Guess single target, that would be better. I mean, a Scornful Light would be pretty epic. In terms it makes you do more poison damage. Let's try that out. It'll make you do more damage immediately. It just makes you take more damage. You have a spare 3GA razor plate if anyone wants it. Nice. Oh, that's a good point to mention, actually. I actually don't have a perfect razor plate. It's pretty hard to get one on a PTR. Like, without farming it, and I really don't have time for that. So you could easily get a lot more base damage from that. So that alone would probably make 95s a lot easier. Getting a 200 aspects and the perfect 4GA razor plate would make you do drastically better damage. That was 2 trillion damage right there. Yeah, that 20. If this works well, then this makes me think that scaling the poison damage here would actually be a really good idea. Because yeah, this feels a lot better. Wow. That felt a lot better. I mean, single target will still be a problem. But we can brute force a 95 if you've got a lot more damage, right? If anyone on the normal season needs a 3GA razor plate, let Zach know he's got one. That's awesome, dude. Thanks for offering. Let's do that. And we do this. Yeah, it might be that scaling the poison... Oh, it's 3.5 trillion. Yeah, okay. Scaling the poison is the way. I've got an idea that might make that better. It's about balancing out where we get the damage from and don't get the damage from. Oh, I tell you what we can do. I'm being a numpty, I think. I don't crit on this build. I'm pretty sure I've got Spirit in still, which is a crit glyph. I do. That's doing nothing for us. Really. What we can do, as intelligence-based, I mean, that would be pretty insane. I've got to try and work out like where the best place to go is. Oh, I'm actually missing one strength thing here as well. But we can go if we put Canny in here. How much? I can't remember how much intelligence we get from this one. You can get a bunch in here. Just got to rebalance the board here a second. We don't need any of this crit stuff, really. I mean, this does nothing for us, I don't think. We want the barrier gem, but we can save nodes there. I don't think the crit stuff does anything for us now, really, in the grand scheme of things. How much intelligence do we get here? I can't remember. I swear I had a more optimal setup than this before. Alright, I mean, I've come up with a more optimal setup before, but... Okay, we got... Oh, yeah, 59. Okay, that's not too bad. A whole bunch of non-physical, scaling non-physicals. This is going to make your... This will just make our poison damage way higher, right? 686. Probably might be better to put that in there then, because for some reason... Oh, no, it doesn't. Still 686. Okay. Yeah, I'll put that one in because it gives us damage reduction. It just gives us a bit of tankiness where we don't have it otherwise. It'll be very interesting to see how this plays out. Very interesting. We don't need this either. So we can take that. The barrier gem might be nice. We could take some of these reses that we need. We can also take this here. A bit more poison damage. It's only minimal, mind, but this just helps us with our resistances. They should be a bit closer to being capped. Yeah, this is better. Okay, let's try that. God, I forgot about that. Yeah, you want the Thorns. That's an all scaler. You obviously want this, and you definitely want revenge, hubris and revenge. I mean, those go on a build. But yeah, these are the two poison based ones that scale poison and stuff. There is another glyph that scales poison, but it's all to do with Pestilent Swarm. I did consider making a Pestilent Swarm Thorns build, so we could look at making one of those as well. That could be quite fun. Because you've got a big damage scaler here. You just go around and use Stinger. I just have to figure out how the aspects would work. But yeah, I think that's the only ones for poison that would work for us here. Yeah. Alright. Let's try that. There is that close target one as well. I mean, that would scale your primary Jaguar, so that could be better. It's all about balancing the damage out. I am using Noxious Zomba. That actually seems to work better on this than Prodigies, to be honest. How's it going, first time chatter? Welcome in, dudes. Oh, I need to give everyone some points, don't I? I should do that. Got to do this. Right, let's give everyone some points here. Oh, we got a good map roll. Nice. There we go. 15,000 points for all you guys. Lovely, lovely. It's a Thrash Thorns build, yes. Harrison. Using this weapon here, the Wusha Nuk Pa. So we get way more Jaguar primary, and we can just spam our ultimate for days. And gain more damage from spamming it. If I can do 100 on this build, I'll be happy with it. It doesn't have to be the best build. I just want to... If it's a build that I do 100, I mean... We're doing trillions of damage here on groups. Single target damage is lacking. But if we can brute force through to 100, and even if it takes the full 15 minutes, but you can do 100 on it, then I'm happy with that. That's a more than viable build, in my opinion. Zomba, thank you for the follow, dude. That's awesome. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, to me, if you can do 100 in the current scaling, then you've got a build that you can do everything in the game. You'll beat all the bosses and stuff, no problem. I mean, the single target lacks here, but we should be able to beat the bosses, no problem. Yeah, oh gosh, that hurt. I am a little bit squishy, so I would need to figure out that a bit. Probably. There are some gaps here I need to figure out, but I'm just focusing on how do we scale the damage here. I'm looking for those big numbers. I want to see if it feels better or not. I mean, we obviously wanted something instead of the crit. The crit doesn't do anything for us, I don't think. Crit doesn't work with the poisons. And it doesn't scale your Jaguar primary. Because the Jaguar primary is just generic. 7.7 trillion, baby. Nice. 7.7 trillion. That's it is possible if they fix all of these quadrillion and infinite damage bugs, because most builds are only going to 110 maximum. It is possible they might lower the HP scaling of the pits a little bit, so that it isn't quite as egregious to get nearer to 100 on more builds. So we might see that. It's possible. 7.7 trillion. We're cooking. There's another big change I can make as well, which could actually improve this build further. There's a couple that we could make. But the boss damage is... I'm not going to do 7.7 trillion on the boss, not unless I get Spirit Caller. Or one of those other add ones, to be honest. There is something else I can try, actually. Although I don't know where I'd put it. And I don't think it will be better. But there is something else I could try. I might try it after this. It'll be really, really interesting to see what it does. It'll either be much, much worse, or it will suddenly be completely cracked, and we'll be laughing our heads off at how stupid it is. But I don't think it will be cracked. Bean! I'm good, dude. How you doing, man? Yeah, 7.7 trillion is the highest so far. But that's because you're hitting lots and lots of enemies. You're blowing up all the Noxious Resonances. They're all hitting each other. So you're getting all of these damages hit, all these damages. And then your Jaguar primary activates, and it collects it all. And then it pushes it all back out as one big number. So it's like a combination there, right? See, when you got lots of... This is why I like the cry room, for just, like, grouping all the enemies together. 1.6 trillion, easy. Easy peasy. Like I say, my gear is not perfect. You know, like double masterworks in most things, and the tempers aren't perfect, and the aspects are perfect. I'm level 3, I'm Paragon 300 with level 100 glyphs. I guess you can say in that sense I'm perfect, but my items aren't. But yeah, the single target damage lacks here a bit, and I don't know if there's going to be a way to really solve that. It really is a problem on a lot of Spiritborn builds, to be honest. But we'll see. Looking around for all these enemies. I'm just going to try and group all the enemies together. This is actually a really good map. If you're going to do a pit run, this is one of the maps you'd want to run. Oh no! Oh, goodness me. Dot damage is not my friend when I don't have barrier. That almost slaps me. Almost spanked me silly. Why is my life... Oh, my potions ran out. No! That's why I'm so squishy. Oh, God. All my essences ran out as well. That's why I'm taking so much damage. There we go. Goodness me. I did wonder why I started taking all the damage. That is why. That happened to me the other day as well. Imagine that happening in hardcore and you get killed. That'd suck, wouldn't it? 1.5 trillion. We're just casually hitting for trillions now. Barrier is... Yeah, that's just not fun for most builds. It just blocks Thorns damage, blocks dot damage, blocks crit damage, blocks your Jaguar damage. So this is not fun. And then you get down to 3 targets. Because I'm not doing any damage to them, you just don't do anything. So these are actually going to be quite tricky to kill with that, I think. But even so, yeah, this is sucking on like low targets, which is really annoying. It does so much in group damage, but it does so little in when you've got like no targets. These are just really bad enemies. I am actually just going to skip those. I think they keep throwing the barrier up and I'm destroying it really quickly, but it literally eats all of my damage. It's kind of rubbish, to be honest. If they come over here and get part of these and die, then that's great. But I'd rather just move on to the next area. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the way barrier works right now in this game. Hey, Teasy. Yeah, how you doing, dude? How you doing? Testing out some different Thorns builds today. See what we come up with. See if we can cook anything cool. So that video there is just my rundown of PTR stuff. That might even be linked to my Hydra one. I might have not changed it to the Thorns one. You probably just want to type in ! build or stuff. That's my rock splitter build anyway. This one I'm cooking with now, I haven't got a planner for right now. I'd have to make one. You're in the process of making a flash build for Hey, nice. What you mean, like teleporting around? I saw some crazy druid build that did that, yeah. It took Rob to completely break the game with Flay to clear 150 and boss survived a several quadrillion wallop. I know, right? Yeah, I know. Well, it will do. He was hit with infinite damage to kill it in one shot. It's crazy. 150 shouldn't be possible by anyone. It just shouldn't be. We shouldn't be doing quadrillions of damage in the game, full stop, to be honest. If you ask me, but... Alright, them mother. Probably one of the worst bosses to get, if I'm being honest. Now, the question is... Ugh, we got all the dot damage on the floor as well. And well, I don't know if I'm going to grind the whole boss out. What I'm trying to see is what numbers we're getting out on it. 103 billion. We won't get trillions because we haven't got any enemies around him. Does eventually summon some wolves, I suppose, but... I don't know if it's better or worse than before. It's hard to tell, really. Theoretically, it should be better. I mean, I definitely was doing bigger overall numbers in group stuff, that's for sure. That's a given. $415 billion, but that's because we've got ads around us now. When you got ads around you, you can do damage to the boss, yeah. There you go. I'm probably just going to let him kill me so I can go back. The fact is, we're not just coming in and giga blasting the boss. Yes, I did. This is actually using poison, by the way. I did try poison Thorns build. It didn't work that well, but I might go back and try it again now. I figured some things out with this one. Omni, how's it going, dude? Sorry, I had to stretch there. I'm actually going to go use the restroom very quickly, guys. I'm busting for a pee. I've been going for 3.5 hours, so I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. So I'm back. Sorry about that. Hey. That's a shame. Definitely hit you up when you do finalise. Yeah, I mean, this is the 95. So this is... both of my builds so far I've done 95s, which actually isn't bad for the PTR. Minus the broken stuff. I think the highest I've seen is a 110. Or around that mark. So obviously that's wildly more damage. But a 95 is respectable. And there's room to work on this still. And I haven't got a perfect razor plate. Which would make a big difference. You'd be surprised how much of a difference that would make. We'll try. Just shove the Starless in again. I just want to make sure I'm actually not going mental here. Oh. I really need another one of those gems. Have I got another one floating around? I don't want to keep taking the gems in and out. It's quite annoying. I must have another one of those floating around somewhere, surely. Or maybe that's on my other build. Great, okay. I could go get another one, but honestly, effort. Guess we'll just do this. Yeah, that seemingly did make a difference. See, that on the single target boss, honestly, the Bane's Tyrant would be better. I'd want to fit both of them in, but you kind of need... You haven't got space for it. Alright, we'll try that in a minute. I'm just going to try the Starless again. Where's that jewel gone? Yeah, I mean, this one here, I mean, you could take this off. Primary core stat, maximum life unhindered. Could just not use that one for the and not get the Jewel Guardians. Wouldn't give you those extra things, but for the progress, but then you might just kill stuff. It'd be all about the boss. If you sped up the boss by 2 minutes, 3 minutes, it might be worth it. Since that's where we're really slowing down on this right now. Hey, thanks for the lurk, easy. So since they released the Mythic Glaive in Season 6, has there been... No. It's just that it won't ever compete. It's got nothing that scales anything multiplicative, and it's a two-handed weapon. So it's just like, it'll never win out on the other stuff. So it probably needs a bit of a rework, honestly, which is a bit of a shame, really. That's 1 trillion. I think this is doing a lot less. I think adaptability is really actually doing more than we thought. But... We'll, Well, that's the thing. You need to be stacking that Starless as well. And if I'm not stacking Starless fast enough, then it's pointless anyway. And on the boss, it'll be fine at this content. Not so much, maybe. Alright, we killed him fast enough. Well, we'll get through to the boss. We'll see how it feels. Let's go wait for that Mystic Circle. Hydra Omni, I've done that. Yeah, we got to pit 100 down easily enough. I mean, I don't know if you remember, there was that interaction with Firebolt and stuff back in the day where you could stack burn damage, put Shatter on, put the Shatter, keep passive on, and then when you killed an enemy, it'd blow up and do... This is why you fish for Spirit Caller. You groups all the enemies together, blew them up, and you would do loads of damage. And it was kind of a rubbish playstyle, but it was the best way to push. Sadly, with one of the new powers, you're able to do that with Hydras, which means no matter how good a Hydra build I put together, unless you do that, you'll never do as much damage. I do hope they fix that like they did for the other skills. The fact that they fixed it for the other skills means, with Fireball and everything, means that I'd like to think that they would. It really wouldn't be... I would hate for Hydra to be the best Hydra build this season. It would completely overshadow the fact that they've actually made a Hydra build that's meant to be good on its own right. That would make me quite sad. And it just means my version of Hydra would never ever compete because... I mean, that's a secondary thing, right? Obviously, that would upset me because I've covered Hydra for such a long time and now everyone will hover it because it's the hype, right? But if that build overshadow it, that just wouldn't be good for the game, I don't think. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, it's the Hydra build, mine wasn't fully optimized and it was doing 100. You could easily go higher, I think, a bit higher if you had... I did have GG gear, so there is also a big question mark, like the Serpentines was bugged. It was giving you +1 sets of Hydras, which is what it used to do. And it's not meant to anymore, so if they took that away, Hydra would suddenly do a lot less damage. So they would preferably either not do that or counteract it somewhere else, but we'll see. Well, I've done Rock Splitter. I did a 95 on that. Now I'm trying a different type of Thorns build. This is actually cleared 95 easier than Rock Splitter, but then I didn't try the interaction I'm using here on Rock Splitter, so I'd have to try that. But I'm just playing around with a different type of build, trying to get myself another Thorns build. So I've got 2 to go for season 9. More builds for me equals good times. Means there's also more builds out there for people to play if they fancy playing something a bit different, you know? Now I'm just trying to work out how to scale the damage. That was 4.5 trillion right there, to be fair. It's not the highest number, but it's all about consistency on the boss, and that's what I'm trying to look for. I'm trying to look for what the best... I know I can group clear. It's the bossing that's the problem. I need to find whatever the best combo is for doing decent single target damage. I mean, or find a way of scaling the damage so much that you just brute force it anyway. Also, I probably just need to learn to get the actual rotation down properly. Making sure I've got that down properly. I'm not using Gizmo siphoning or siphon Gizmo. That's going to get fixed in some way. Siphon Gizmo, there's an aspect on Barb that's got to be fixed, but I wouldn't be surprised if they disable Siphon Gizmo or do something with it because it's that's allowing all the crazy broken interactions, to be honest. Okay. I mean, that felt okay, honestly. I didn't feel too bad. That does cap my attack speed for me, which is really nice. This is already feeling better. I can notice it already. This is single target right now, and I've already done more damage. It's not, like, ridiculous speed, but it is better. Whoa, that really killed me. I am very squishy right now. Like, if I was actually putting more focus into an all-rounded build, I'd definitely try and find more defense and HP and stuff elsewhere. But right now, I'm just trying to work out how we scale the damage without costing too much of my defenses. I've got enough. I just need to not play... Oh, look at that. Look at the damage. Holy cow. Once you get the... Yeah, okay, this is much better. You see the damage when I had ads there. This is definitely a 95, yeah. I haven't accidentally put in a 90. Because that was a lot more damage than I've done to a boss so far. At this stage, before it was at 35%. Yeah, this is a lot better. It's about finding the right combination of things together to create a coherent package that does really good damage. My barrier generation isn't too bad. I could probably work on that a bit more. That'd make me tankier anyway. And that gives you damage. So I could probably look to do this as well. There is something I can do that would make bossing better as well, probably. I'd probably just take off those dual guardians and put Bane's Tyrant on, honestly. That'll just stack more dot damage over time, which means you'll do more Noxious Resonance damage. Just infinitely over time during the boss. I mean, still not like quick, right? But this is definitely quicker than what I was doing before. By 100%. I'm doing much bigger hits. It's mainly because of the attack speed, I think, actually. Yeah, attack speed is the name of the game. Really is. Yeah, look at this. I'm attacking faster, which means I'm stacking up the Jaguar primary more often. That's how much of a difference the attack speed's making. Am I actually capped on attack speed right now? Yeah, 170. I can't see properly. 174.9. I'm 0.1 off. So yeah, I'm basically at max attack speed on this build. Okay, attack speed's really, really useful here. As you can see, that was a much, much more convincing 95 clear, that. Much more convincing. Okay, we're going to try something else now. Z, DPS, Vutra. I mean, okay, so this is the PTR, by the way, Vutra. Just to be clear here. I don't know if you've been following the PTR much, but if you clear a 95 on the PTR right now with a non-bugged build, that's actually pretty good. There isn't a bugged build out there that's gone higher than 110 that I know of right now. A non-bugged build, sorry. 110 is like the absolute cap of what I've seen, and I've got work to do on this build still. There's infinite damage bugs and stuff, as you always find in the PTR, but obviously in the current season, to be honest, Vutra as well, in the current season, the only build that's going above a 113 or 114 is using a bug. It's using that snapshotting bug, which is it's gone. Like that build's gone next season. That they've also fixed that interaction. So that would instantly bring you down to what, 113, 114. So yes, this is still a lot lower. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm just trying to put it into relativity, you know? If I can get this build to 100, which I think will be achievable, because I haven't even got a perfect razor plate yet. You'd get a lot more damage getting a better razor plate here. Then, you know, it's a decent build. It's not the best build, but that doesn't matter. It's a good build. So, you know, I hope you appreciate my view there. I mean, it's just, and, you know, that's just kind of where I lie with that, really. Has Darkside done a 115 with Death Trap? Okay, nice. Do you know what's really, that's really good. Yeah, I was in Darkside stream the other day. Okay, 115, but still. You know, I mean, like I say, a 9500 is not bad. It doesn't make it the best build. But I wouldn't say it's ZDPS. I'd just say it's just not a stronger build. But a lot of these builds doing much, much wildly more damage is purely because they're using bugged interactions. And maybe that'll make it through to season 9. Maybe it won't. We'll have to see. But this is... yeah, so we'll see. And there's still work to do on this build, to be honest. I haven't finished. I'm testing things out right now, aren't I? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's funny, right? They've nerfed Death Trap 2 seasons in a row, and it's still like the best. He basically said it's the best rogue build still. Finally fixed minion Necro, only to find out that they were only good because of a certain potion interaction. I know, right? So, like I say, I'm not trying to say people are wrong in that. I appreciate that people want the strongest builds, but if you can do a pit 100 in the current scaling, you can do everything in the game. You can beat all the bosses. You can carry all the bosses. Everything in the game is going to be super easy except for pit pushing. But why do you need to push above 100 other than just to swing your massive man meat around? And then that's literally it. Some people want to do that and some people don't care. You know, it's just... But that is actually the truth of it. It doesn't make it a bad build if you can't do 120 pit, because there's nothing else to do. Doing 120 pit doesn't mean much other than just being higher in the leaderboard. You know what I mean? And to some people, that will mean a lot more than others. Most people want to play the game and just want to be able to beat the content and not feel like they're struggling. And if you can do a pit 9500, you absolutely will be at that point. Doesn't matter what build you're on. It's just a different outlook, I suppose. Right, okay. Well, that seemed to work a lot better, but I think that's mainly because of the attack speed, honestly. So, I wonder... Since we're stacking poison, that actually goes up to 30. So we actually do benefit from that. Yeah. Yes. Yes, and trying to work out where else I'd put. There's a lot of armor and max life in here and damage reduction while you have a barrier. Just trying to work out. I need to have a look at something quickly. There is a board I'm interested in, but I don't know how I'd fit it in right now. Spiritborn. Hey, indie gaming, how's it going? Ladders just give you something to chase. Yeah, exactly, right? And when they add leaderboards in the game, that's great. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing that you want to chase them. It's not. But I will temper down and ground level, you know, ground people, try and get people like sort of like on a ground plane. You know, it's like not everyone wants to do that. When you heal for 100%, do a load of poison damage. And to take more poison damage. This is very good. I actually think this board will be usable. I'm just trying to work out where I'd put it. 40x multiplier. Dexterity damage. Close damage. Loads of attack speeds. That's nice. I'm wondering if I can get away with not using the... That's not so usable. Don't know where I'd put this. Oh, yeah, indie gaming. Yeah, I know. Like I say, I push the pits a little bit sometimes. I don't normally get to... You know, I'm in the top Spiritborn leaderboard with a build that was off meta. That was fun. I'm not going to get number 1, but that's okay. Yeah, we need that. That's 35% more Thorns. That's just really, really good. That's a 30x. Yeah, these are all just multiplicative damage bonuses. It's a matter of... I don't really know... 30x, 30x. That scales our Thorns. This one I don't always have capped. That's the reason I'm considering changing this one. But we do lose the damage reduction while having barrier. And that could hurt me quite a bit. We do get a lot of armor and life here as well. But then we won't be so reliant on having a barrier to get the 33x here. We're probably not benefiting from 30x here all the time, if I'm being honest. Hey, Razor, coming in with the Prime. Appreciate that, dudes. Appreciate the love. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, man, it's going to be painful respecking this, isn't it? I don't know. I guess it's that board. I don't know. That damage reduction is kind of nice. Without that, we're going to be real squish. Damage, damage. You need the Thorns and the damage. Oh, it's possibly this one, to be honest. If we're not using adaptability, we really don't need this here. We're going to get attack speeds that were replaced. We do lose a bunch, yeah. I think this is probably the play. We probably... Let's try putting this other board in. If I can get this build to comfortably, I mean seriously comfortably do a 95 with the current gear, then it'll probably be able to push it to 100 easy enough. And then I'm happy with that. Someone could maybe optimize it more, but you know, I'd be happy with that. Let's try it. We don't need, if we got the Starless on, we don't need the attack speed from Infighter. So no one's really used this board before, but now we've got these Thorns builds. You can actually use this board, which is interesting. We really won't need that poison resistance. So we'll come over this. We can come in this side. Yeah, I'm good, Razor. How are you doing, dudes? You a D4 playing? If so, what are you playing? Oh, you get loads of max life here, so we're not missing out on max life. That's good. I'll come up here for now. Healing received, max life. Well, you're going to take all that, aren't you? Do you know what? Hubris is going to go in here, probably. Scale up your, yeah, damage to close and... Hubris, there we go. Strength, okay. Just trying to work out what the best approach is here. And it might actually be better to come in this side. Trying to see where the strength nodes are. Yeah. Okay, I'm actually going to do that. I think it'll be more optimal to come in the other side. Because we don't need to go into that cluster that much. We only need to activate the glyph. That's the benefit of using one of these activating glyphs as opposed to a scalar glyph, where you want to get all of the stats. You just need to get enough to get the activation and you're good to go. If we come in this side. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, why can't I put it there? Oops. Okay, that was weird. There we go. Yeah, so we come down this side.
Greetings.
Oh, there's fire resistance in here as well. Okay, interesting. Ooh, maybe that isn't the best way to go then. We don't, I mean, again, we don't really need... There's a lot of healing received, I suppose. Oh yeah, we can come this way. Take all the healing received. There you go. Hey, Big Teasy. Thank you for the gift subs. Insane444 and you22. You got some gift subs. No ads for you. Make sure you give Big Teasy a big thank you. Thank you, Big Teasy. And you started a hype train. Level 1. You lunatic. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that support, man. Hey, Macindow's in the house. How's the Spiritborn cooking? Yeah, I'm just playing around with a new idea. I've done a 95. I'm seeing if I can push it to be like really comfortable, because then the better, if I had better gear, it would do 100, and then I'm happy with that. I know some other builds have gone higher, but yeah. Makido, how was your stream earlier? I was lurking away when you were doing some Division. Guys, if you haven't checked out my brother here from another mother who is on the other side of the planet, and like if you like the vibes in his channel, you will like this guy's channel. He likes similar music, super chill vibes, and he's just a really nice guy. Make sure you go check out my mate here, Makido. He's awesome. He's definitely one of my favourites. Love this guy. You're welcome. Yeah, Big Teasy, thanks, man. I actually meant to say, what are you doing tomorrow night, Big Teasy? I don't know what your life is like when it comes to being able to get out away from the kids and stuff. I might be going down the Alex with a friend tomorrow for emo night if you fancy catching up properly. It's been a long time. I haven't seen you in a long time. Let me know. I know it's a bit short notice. Well, I say tonight, it's Saturday night, yeah. But it's a bit short notice. He only messaged me on Friday about it. Let me know. Its resistance is soft. You finished the DLC? Nice. Was it good? I never got around to the DLC myself. Right, so we need strength, which is on this side. The benefit of this one, no, this is lovely. This is going to be easy to activate. Watch this. One node. Boom. That's all you need. Because once you've got Hubris so high level, gives you 29 strength on that one node. Boom, activated. That's it. That's all you need to do. Cheap and easy. That's all we needed. And there you go. You've got all the nodes to do whatever else you want to do with it, I suppose. I need all his life down here, so we'll go get that. I guess we'll take all the healing stuff since that plays. I mean, it'll be interesting to see if this does anything. After healing for 100% of your maximum life, you inflict close enemies, dealing all of the poisoning damage. And it causes them to take more damage, more poisoning damage, which is the bit I'm interested in. We don't really need the rest of his stuff. It does free up a bunch of nodes. I wonder if my resistances are going to be... Oh, they're okay. Oh, because we've got the Starless on, of course. They're better than I thought they were going to be. I'm going to be honest. I guess we can take these. Any more resistances? We should probably take those, because otherwise I'm just going to be even more squish. I don't really like being squish. I'm not really the sort of person to make glass cannon builds often, to be honest. But sometimes you just have to do what you have to do. Well, I think that is it for all of them. I guess we can take the armor node. Yeah, this is all like specific resistances. We really don't... I mean, we could cap fire and... Oh, fire's capped anyway. We could cap poison easily enough. I mean, that's not an issue if we went up there. I think I'd rather take these. Another 40 of that would be nice. It's more poisoning damage. Let's try that. Let's see what happens there. That's going to make me do less generic damage, but it will make me do more poisoning, and then it will make my poison do more damage, and maybe that makes me do more damage through Noxus Resonance. I don't know. Oh, I tell you what else I didn't do. Giggity. Okay, no. Let's start with that. One thing at a time. There's another change we can make. There is another change we can make. Yes. And we could use that potion there for armor and stuff, which we'll potentially do at some point. But for now, I'm just sticking to what I know, which is what we've been doing. My armor is a bit low, so that is why I take so much damage at times. New Doom soundtrack. I heard it's really good, yeah. Warhammer Knight. Oh, no, fair enough. Warhammer Knight takes precedence for sure, dude. Yeah, for sure. We should definitely catch up sometime. It's been a long time. Mad damage, but I would get slapped, eh? It is a banger, Macindo. Yeah, it's a great song. Actually, this playlist has been pretty damn good. Right, let's try this. Let's see what happens. I'm going to stick to 95s because it's a good way to gauge. Again, you want to change as little variables as you can each time, so it's really obvious if something's really a lot better or really a lot worse. So we'll see what happens here. Right, do I just suddenly just hit like a wet noodle? Well, we're hitting for trillions still, so we're not hitting completely like a wet noodle. I might need more healing on the build. Because more healing means I'll activate that legendary node more often, and that's what we'll want. Alright, seems to be okay so far. I mean, I'll love it if this board can go in a build. I've always wanted to use this build. Honestly, my theory crafting brain has gone crazy every season of Spiritborn, trying to think of something that would use this. But there's never been anything that's really fired with it. But maybe there is something finally that makes sense to use it with. Although the single target damage still sucks, right? Comparatively. Well, if we hit it for trillions and single target, this build will be lit. Trying to work out, like, is there a reason why my damage suddenly feels worse? Like, maybe it's because I'm pressing the buttons in the wrong order. I'm trying to figure out if that's the case. I think it might be when I've got Armored Hide on. I need to probably get the rotation better. Hey, Canyon, how's it going, dude? Touch of Death. Yes, I made a Touch of Death build in Season 6, and I might try and reinvigorate that build at some point as well. I want to try and reinvigorate my Rake and Touch of Death builds. Yeah, we'll see. I want to bring some of those builds back to the table and see if we can do anything with them. Maybe we can, maybe we can't. I mean, it would be very interesting to try a Touch of Death build with the Thorns Pants because you can apply a really quite phenomenal amount of poisoning damage on that build. Very, very quickly. Although saying that you have to use the Rod of Kepaleka with that build. So I don't know how that would play it because that allows you to make it into... Oh, you don't have to, actually. There's a node on it that makes it so you can constant cast it. It makes it a core skill. And maybe not. Maybe you could get away with not making it a core, using the Rod of Kepler. I'll have to have a look into it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye. When you get lower targets, the damage really does go down, and I'm really not sure how we solve that on this build. Or if it even is solvable. There is something I can do for single targets that would help, potentially. Wiggity coming in with the gambling. Oh, it's all gone. You degenerate. Yeah, I need to get to the boss, I think. That's going to be the easiest way to tell if the damage is actually better or not. I don't know how I tell if that's actually being used, that stacking. Like, where is the stack for that? Does it show me when... No, it's not that one. Where's the one that shows me the legendary node that's stacking? It's got to be in there somewhere, surely. Whoa. Oh, is it that one there? I'm trying to see. Oh, we can't see all the buffs, which is very annoying. I'm trying to see this here. A lot of poisoning damage. After healing for 100% your max life. I don't actually know if that's being applied or not. I mean, am I actually healing for anything? I might not be. Not really. Okay, let's try this. I don't think that's activating. I don't think I've really got any healing on my build. That's why Rudijo took lucky hit life, I think. Guess that makes sense. If I don't take that, barrier generation goes out the window. Let me have a look at my skill tree here quickly. Yeah, so obviously there's skill tree points here I should be taking, which I haven't right now, so I will do. Gain increased life on kill equal to 5% of your max life. This is annoying that it's life on kill. Does nothing for you on single target bosses. So it just plays more into leading groups of enemies again. Hitting enemies with ultimate skills heals you for a loss of maximum life. Okay, we definitely want to max this bad boy out. Okay, do we have points we can take out here somewhere? Running out of options, to be honest. Oh, we probably don't need that one in there, actually. Yeah, we don't need that. Facts, we might not even need... Or maybe we don't even need all these. Kind of, yeah, we kind of want points in there, but I need 3 points from somewhere. I really can't suffer any of this defense. That's the problem. What do I suffer? I mean, a life, I suppose. We're not keeping that well. You can keep that up if you time things properly, I suppose. I mean, we can try. Okay. See how that feels. Things I can't really get rid of the resistance here thing. I suppose we could. Screw it. Let's try it. Change 2 variables, but never mind. It's all about healing, though. We just want to heal loads and loads and loads, and we want to at least activate it so we get that bonus. Otherwise, it's pointless to have that board at all. So it needs to be... I couldn't actually see it in my buffs at all, so I don't think I was getting enough healing there to really activate it. Anywhere near enough. Increased damage from kills. Hopefully it will come up in my bar so I can see it's actually working at some point. I don't know what it looks like, so I need to wait for it to come by. I mean, it feels like I'm doing more damage, to be honest. It feels like I'm doing a lot more damage. Increased damage from kills. Yeah, I don't know exactly where it's meant to be, but I should be here. I mean, theoretically... Oh, it definitely feels like I'm doing a lot more damage. I should be applying poisoning if that's actually applying to... Oh, it's that one there. It was there. It was in there, I saw it. It's that rotation one, I think. Yeah, it feels like I'm doing a lot more damage. That's what I was hoping for. Scaling that poisoning. Maybe, and at this point, maybe just disabling the resistance mobs actually doesn't make a difference. Because we're just killing them fast enough anyway. And because we're grouping them together, we're good to go. Just waiting for Mystic Circle. Yeah, that feels a lot stronger. Okay, cool. Touch of Death heals and gives... It does, yeah. That's a separate build, though. I'm actually quite keen to have this as a Thrash build. That was 4.6 trillion right there. Just casually. This is feeling a lot stronger. I can actually feel it, like... I'm not even removing the resistance mob stuff, and it just feels like I'm shredding stuff more consistently. I'll be very interested to see how this feels against the boss. I say, there's still things I can do to help against the boss, honestly. Just gotta wait to get all your skills on, and then boom, you just hit. Yeah, this is feeling good. Okay. I can feel I'm activating that ultimate a lot more now. No, not ultimate, that legendary node. Which, the more you activate that legendary node, the more poisoning you're applying, and the more poisoning you're applying, then every time you proc Noxious Resonance, you're blowing up for more damage. And then your Jaguar Primary will just pick it up. I mean, this weapon alone scales your Jaguar Primary to a point where it's just multiplied its damage up to 75%, so it's crazy. And then you just want to activate it as much as humanly possible. Basically. Barriers are still the bane of my life. Can't apply dot damage, can't apply thorns damage, can't do anything. I mean, this is pretty much... I mean, I kind of wish I could put the barrier destruction in the build. It's trash. Like, look at it. You just can't hurt this guy. I might have to skip him. There's probably just not room to put that barrier destruction on. Yeah, look, it's just trash. Screw that. It's probably best just to skip those on this build and just move on. Look how fast I kill things otherwise. Stupid. Oh, he's in a group now. Oh, no, the group... Oh, there you go. Once he's in a group, we can kill his barrier. And once his barrier down, because the Jaguar Primary will do damage to his barrier. So that's pretty much how you deal with those. You just got to drag him into groups of enemies. Once his barrier's down, look how fast I shredded him. That was crazy. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the auto-cry, the auto-vortex stuff, honestly. Especially on these where you just want to group them all together. This is feeling pretty good. It's feeling alright, but we'll see what it does on the boss. Lord Carnage, how's it going, dudes? The pylon helps with the barrier. Yeah, I can imagine. I quite like the power I'm using though, because it's got the lowest cooldown on it, which means I can it helps keep my barrier up without needing to use the Q rune. You can see my barrier's almost maxed, and there is a bit of barrier generation in the Paragon tree if I can optimize some other things out. I mean, look, we're still not clearing at a stupid rate. I'm not zooming through the map. Yeah, I'm not zooming through the map and obliterating everything. But if I can kill the boss quicker, then I'd be more convinced that we can get to 100. I mean, look how quick we kill stuff in a group now. That's definitely made a big difference to the damage output. Like, no question. Did that in less than 5 minutes. Like, now this is the question. Like, the boss. Oh, this is a trash boss. Yay for me. But how can we actually hurt? How much damage do we do to the boss? Because we'll be applying more poisoning to him. That's the main thing. I think he spawns ads later on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he does spawn ads. Yeah, not many, but he does spawn ads. Yeah, I don't like this boss very much because he plants these things on his feet, do an incredible amount of dot damage to you, which I suppose your barrier mitigates, but it just never goes away. It makes you have to move. And on a Mystic Circle build, it's kind of annoying, to be honest. So it's definitely not one of my... If I was going to say fish for boss, this is not one of them. But the damage is feeling okay. I wouldn't say it's feeling immense. I wouldn't say it's feeling immense. But it's feeling okay. What happens when he's staggered? Probably try and get my rotations better as well. Okay. I'm just gonna die. It's quicker for me to get out of the boss to just die. I don't need to grind the whole boss out. We've got a pretty good idea how much damage that was doing, how much damage we're doing. Now we go and try and optimize something else out. So the next change we'll make is we'll change the jewel and we'll see how that feels. Particularly for the boss, it might help. I say I did a touch of death build back in season 6, but it ended up being overshadowed by the mechanics that we were using. Oh yeah, someone whispered me. I forgot about that. Easy. I have not seen the Heraldric Locket, no. Oh, it's you. Oh, no, this is something that's coming in new. Yeah, yeah. This is one of the things you're going to get in Season 9. Apparently, Nightmare Dungeons are cracked for leveling on. These experience orbs are mental, apparently. You go to the Nightmare Dungeons, they've got the experience orbs, and you'll level like no tomorrow. It may get nerfed, to be honest, because apparently it's really, really, really good. Like, that will be the way to level. Sort of thing. Let's try just one change here. Where's the Tyrant's Bane? I'm actually, I mean, I kind of like the 20% more elemental. You have to have the, I mean, the only place I can put it is in here. Lose a bit of tankiness, a bit of skill damage, and unhindered. The unhindered's not the end of the world, I suppose. But yeah, we lose, what, 3, 5, 4. Oh, it's not too bad, actually. In the grand scheme of things. Health goes down a bunch, but let's try that. This will help on the single target damage. You will level very quickly. Yeah, I think they might nerf that, because especially if it scales like the same way it was in leveling from 1 to 60 into the Paragons. People will be Paragon 300 in like a day. Bloody hell, yeah, that was... See, look, dot damage is savage. Jesus. Okay, I'm actually going to see what I can get out of here. I'm going to try something else as well at the same time. I want to change an aspect out here. It will probably put my... Yeah. That's the only reason I'm using Moonrise. It caps out my attack speed for me when I'm... There is a board that would help me do that. And I'm wondering if it'd be better to take that so that I can put a better damage aspect here. It probably would be. Honestly. Yeah. I don't know which board though. I mean, the only board I could really change is this one. You'd lose your barrier gen and stuff, but then you wouldn't need so much focus on... I lose damage if I haven't got my barrier at max. It's not really consistent. I do lose a lot of damage reduction here, so that'd be a wub-wub. Yeah, I could use more damage reduction in Lord's Mantle, I guess. But that other board would give me more block chance. More dodge. Wouldn't harm my resistance as much if I do this one. It would only give me 15x damage, but it'd be 15x damage, but it'd be a constant, but it gives you that 20 attack speed, which means I could then put a different aspect here, a generic damage multiplier, which would always be at least 30 or higher. And that would give me more damage overall. I think that's probably the play, but I'm going to have to respec the whole board, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. I'm going to take a screenshot of this so I don't forget it. Let's do that without the... It's a bit annoying I can't just change one board. And then, yeah, we've got the canny glyph in here. Alright, let's do that. It's going to take me a moment to do this. Because I don't think the basic damage is really doing the main damage here. It's just... An all damage scaler would more than double dip. It would scale your poisoning, it would scale your ultimate damage, it would scale your basic damage, it would scale your primary Jaguar. So it would be dipping in every area of your damage, and the way this build's working is it's dipping. Oh, the game crashed. That's good. Good job, game. Oh no, it's come back again. Great job, game. Ishmael, how's it going, dude? Why not roll attack speed on ring? Because I need the resistances. But I can solve it. I want to use generic damage multipliers, because as I say, they're dipping into every area of your damage. It will scale my poison damage. It will scale my Noxious Resonance damage. It will scale my ultimate damage. It will scale my Spirit Hall primary damage. It will scale everything, right? And because the way this build's working is you're applying hit after hit after hit to activate Jaguar primary, you're applying loads of poison, you're blowing it up with Noxious Resonance, and then that all gets captured by your Jaguar primary, and you're just like blowing up all the damage everywhere. So that's kind of what angle I've just got. It's just gonna. So this board here is very good. I will lose quite a lot of damage reduction taking this board out, but I don't make any use of crit. Crit doesn't do anything for me here, really. I don't think. They changed it, so this doesn't scale with crit damage anymore. This just means when you critical strike, which I have enough crit chance that I'll activate this regularly, it takes all the poisoning and blows it up. But it doesn't scale with crit damage anymore. So this board actually has wasted stuff in it. It has crit damage and such, which isn't really useful to me. The barrier gen's nice, and the damage reduction's nice, and obviously armor and that's all nice. But otherwise, it's kind of only half useful. And the damage multiplier is only good if you can stay at 100% barrier all the time. It does give you a slightly higher damage multiplier, but it means I'm not capped on attack speed. Unless I roll it in a ring, but then I'm not capped on my resistances. They have made it harder to cap your resistances. So you've actually got to think about these things. Obviously, I haven't got, like, GAs everywhere. But I've got a triple GA Starless on right now. If I didn't... with a GA... Sorry, a GA attack speed with a triple masterwork on it. So if I didn't have that, you wouldn't have anywhere near cap on attack speed. And attack speed, as I proved, makes a really big difference to your damage output on this, because you're hitting more often, means you're activating your Jaguar primary more often, and so on and so on and so on. So we're going to try. We'll go for a slightly lower damage modifier in here, but they buffed the boards, which gives what's it called? They buffed the board that gave you attack speed and damage. It gives you 15% attack damage, it gives you 20% attack speed, and it gives it to you all the time rather than stacking up. What's going on with my mouse? It keeps moving and jittering. It's really annoying. Why are you doing that? That's better. Don't know what was going on there. So it's not the biggest damage multiplier in a board, but it does give you the attack speed, which means you can put a different aspect on, and you can sort of balance the build out a bit better. So we're going to... I'm actually just going to build the build slightly differently, because I don't really want to have to unspec everything again. We're obviously using Spiny Skin. Let's just stick that in first. Got to figure out... I've got to go find my boards now. Pictures, pictures, pictures. Here we go. It will be that one. There we go. Drop Dex, though, for attack speed, but that loses me damage as well. I think I can solve attack speed without needing it on the ring, honestly. Dexterity scales your skill damage, so that scales everything, like your attack speed. It scales all of your damage everywhere, right? So it's all about balance, right? I mean, it's not a bad suggestion, though. And so I'm going to try this first, and then we'll see how we get on, I guess. That's the beauty of PTR testing. You just try stuff out. Okay, I think it's come down here. Then we came down that way. Right, we definitely did that, and then we do this. Makes sense. Obviously take all these. It's upside down, so it's throwing me off because I'm not used to having it this way up. I guess we do this. Yeah, and then we come over here. Before we take that, obviously take all these. I think we had revenge in here. That would make sense. Where's revenge? Here we go. And obviously we want all of this. Need the intelligence. Interestingly, that's not activated. What have I missed? Did I just not have that activated before? That is literally what I had before. Oh no, I came in there, that's why. Oh yeah, of course, here we go. Yeah, no, I was going to say, surely I had that activated. I know I made that mistake once earlier. There we go. Okay, that's better. I know I checked those. Okay, so that's that board, fine. So we're definitely using that board. And honestly, in a build that's scaling your poison, you're probably using this board as well. So we'll put this one in. Let's go find that board. This is why I took screenshots. It makes it easy because I spent a long time sort of like optimizing this out. It just makes it a bit easier for me to remember how I'm respecking this. Along those and on there and down there. Okay. Strength, isn't it? So we want all the strength stuff here. All damage and strength off of here. And then we up here, over here. Strength again. Up there, okay. So right there. I took all of this stuff. Alright, we take all these because we're scaling out poison. We definitely followed that trail. Took all of these. I imagine we took most of that, if not all of it. Yep. Okay, and I'm pretty... Yeah, we'll figure the glyphs out in a minute. And then we'll put this new board in. So it's Infighter. They changed it. It used to only go up to 9% damage. And I want to say 15% attack speed. And it used to stack. But now it's just when you dodge or block, which is pretty much all the time, you get 20% attack speed and 15% damage. And you got the ability to get more block chance and stuff in here. So it's kind of nice. Resistance, max life, more. I mean, the thing is, you've got 100% dodge chance pretty much with counterattack up all the time, so you're always going to get that. But it's the fact it helps me cap my attack speed. That's the bit I'm interested in because it allows me to shift stuff elsewhere. So I haven't got a screenshot for this one, so I'm just going to do this. You're obviously going to take all these. And I guess, what's this? Dodge chance. We don't really need the dodge chance, but the armor is nice. We will need that probably. Try to work out. I mean, it probably would be better to come through here. Take all this. I mean, block charts kind of inherently makes you tankier as well, honestly. It's just the armor interest in there, but we could take those out if needed. We don't need to take any of this as such, but you could do, but we don't need to. So we can save on them. One dex, two, yeah, it's the same anyway. And then we come into the bitter medicine board. I've got to try and remember which way I did this round. I did take a screenshot for this one. No, it's the other board, not that one. That's right. I rotated it because it's better to come in this way. I want all of this attack speed, good. Over here. Yeah, super cheap and easy to activate this. That's right. Come down here. Lovely, 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 lovely. Should have checked what glyphs I got in here, but I'm sure I can figure them out. And then, oh, just enough nodes. Lovely. Good. Right, where do we land on Resistances. Okay, well, resistances are actually capped with this setup, so that's nice. Armor's not so much, but we can actually solve this using essences, to be honest. But yeah, resistances are looking okay. My essences just ran out. So that's good. I've still got 9 nodes. Well, we put Hubris up here, I'm pretty sure. Where's Hubris? Because that makes it super easy to activate. That's good. This one here had Bane in it, I think. Where's Bane? Interesting to see how much... Oh, no. We put... Actually, yeah. How much strength can we get in this thing? Want the most strength we can, really. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 54. I don't think that's as much as the other one. So that will come down into here. I think this was 59. 69, yeah, that's definitely better. 69. Giggity, 69. We're switching Armor Hide for Scourge to help get more healing. Maybe. Yeah, Ishmael. But then without Armored Hide, we're not getting Resolve. I suppose we don't get the damage reduction from Resolve. But yes, I mean, you're not wrong. I could definitely test that. I'm going to test this change first. I like to try one variable change at a time, because otherwise it becomes very difficult to know what's good, what's not. They changed the other one, no, minus. What do you mean, sorry, they changed the other one? Sorry, I've not got the context here. What hit have I pushed so far? 95 comfortably, but I'm just trying to work out how to get better single target damage, Wolfie. I could probably clear 100 to the boss, but the boss would just take forever. But I just had the pain of rebuilding my entire Paragon board, so I've put them in an order, which means I know I'm going to... I know I've got this... These boards are definitely in the build, so... I've changed these two to up here so that I can, if I need to respec them again, they're not a gazillion miles away. I've actually got spare nodes. I mean, oops. Yeah, fire, poison, lightning are all golden. Don't even have to worry about these. You can't get cold and shadow in here anyway. I literally don't have anywhere else to put those nodes. I don't think there's anything left to take. Lol. We've gone from having too many nodes to not having enough nodes to having too many. Saying that, actually, that's not strictly true. What was the glyph I had in here before? Was it canny? Yeah. I might need more nodes here. There we go. How much can we get in here? There you go. Now I've not got enough. I did wonder. I might need to respec this board to line up a bit better. So I won't need all of these. I don't think. There's a lot... Yeah, I might need to respec the board here. Let's come up here and go up that way instead, maybe. Interesting. We could also... Well, I need the armor, but we don't need the dodge chance, but that is 60 armor. That is quite a lot of armor there. I do want all the canny... I want all the intelligence, though. Do want the intelligence. Okay, what we'll do... Let's do that for a second. Trying to figure out the best way, the best route here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm starting to wonder. And we've got what? 1 node up there. I mean, we need these. Got 1 node here. Is it even worth going for that? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Several nodes. Wonder it might be better coming this way, actually. We do need that node there, though, mind. 2 nodes, and we got there. But we haven't come up here. That's the problem. I'm trying to figure out how I get all of it. 64 in total. I mean, you could just not take that one. It's only a little bit of additive. It's not the end of the world. That might just be the play. Shame that we kind of wasted nodes here, though, to be honest. But yeah. I still need to come back up here so I can get this. 2 nodes. Hmm. 1, 2, 3. Say that a second. Problem is, you need to come for this node here. So it's not really saved me anything, I don't think. Oh, 59. Yeah, you can't get these over here. I do want that armor. It makes me really low on armor. I need it. Is the Thorns build A tier, Moma, in Season 8 or Season 9? Fodso, do you want the playlist? 2 secs, mate. Fodso, first time chatting. Welcome in, dude. Sorry, I'll get you the playlist. I really should look to get that command at some point, yeah. So this was the initial playlist. Where are you? Link. Here we go. But this is now run on into my... This is run beyond the playlist onto, like, songs that are similar to it. You're going back for lunch. It's 2:30 in the morning, Big TZ. It is a good one. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Momo, as well. Yeah, are you talking about Season 8 or Season 9, Momo? This is PTR. This will be S tier. There will be S tier Thorns builds in Season 9 for sure. Yeah, maybe have a little dance first, Big TZ. Thank you very much. Have a good lunch, dude, at 2:30 in the morning. Yeah, Wolfie. Yeah, for sure. There will definitely be S tier Thorns builds next season. That's for sure. I'm just trying to make a build that'll do pit 100 because that will be decent. That's good in my opinion. In the current scaling, of course. I know you're at work, Big Teasy. I figured. It's just the fact that you called it lunch at 2:30 in the morning. That's just really funny. I do want that armor. I'm wondering if there'd be a better place to put this, actually. Maybe it'd be better to swap these over. Maybe it's better to do... Maybe because we get slightly less... It's just about the use of the nodes as well. Like, this requires strength. Maybe it'll be easier to activate the strength here. Honestly. Alright, we could just do that there. Get rid of those, get rid of those. Obviously, I've got to get all the strength nodes, but I can figure that out. Right, we've got 2 here, 3 there. So you could do that there, get rid of those. So that's the same, except you've activated it all. I swear I counted 59 in here. That's only 49. That's... Oh, no, yeah, 54. Oh, there we go. 59. Okay, so it's 10 less. So we have lost a bit of poison damage there, but we haven't used all our nodes up. I wonder. Let's try a canny down here. I mean, I suppose I could also look to... No, we want that for the Thorns. No, we can't change that. Ritual stays there because it's 64 int. Yeah, I mean, that takes the prime intelligence spot for sure. So we're now looking to activate our intelligence in here, so we don't need that. Saying that, we do really. Kind of want. Just get rid of all of those. Take that there, get rid of those. Oh, we need that there, okay. We want to get that there. Get rid of those. 54. There's one more somewhere, is there? So I think I was going to get 59 of this above. So I've lost 5 there and I've lost that. So I've lost 3 loads, but I've only got 4 nodes left. That might actually be worse. That's a pain in the ass. I was hoping it'd be better. I'm going to save 2 there. Interesting. Damage. What's that scaling on? Strength. I mean, or maybe we go in here. Where's that when the intelligence is all up here? There's probably a lot of intelligence in here, actually. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. There's 64 in here, actually. Alright. Oh, it's saying that. Like, this is scaling this here. You get, I don't know how much more we're getting there. We're gaining 19% extra. If I put this over here, for example, you're getting 2 loads of damage. So you're losing 19 additive damage. So, yeah, okay, maybe that would work, actually. Maybe we put Canny over here. And just put Bane. Bane, honestly, does benefit most going back in here. So we'll respec that back into what it was. Which will take me a moment, because I've got to figure out where all the nodes went again. There. All that there. I need that there. Oh, yeah, take those out. That looks fine. And obviously unspec all of those. It's 59. Oh yeah, we need these as well. 7 points. 64. Yeah. Oh, it's 2 here as well. Just wasting those, isn't it? It's really annoying. Yeah, there's no real more optimal. I can't remember exactly how I had that set up. I had it set up pretty optimally before. What did I do with it? So that one there. I actually missed one before, to be fair. I think I just didn't bother with this one. Yeah, let's start with that. And then we can try Canny over here, but this is going to require a lot more nodes again as well, honestly. But you do that, take these. Well, up there, up there. Yeah, this is the problem. I don't have enough nodes. Womp womp. 49. Oh, it's just the nodes, right? Don't need to take that armor, but it is nice to have. I can use the essences to cap armors. It's not actually the end of the world. Just try to find the nicest way to build this right now. Lacking the nodes. Lacking them nodes. Resistances are okay. I'm okay with this. I think Thorns is S9 S tier, but my question was Season 8. Yes, it is S tier, Season 9. So I figured out how to, in Season 8, overpower and crit Thorns for like Rock Splitter, Momo. So if you type in !Thorns, I have a build. I mean, they put my build on Mobalytics as a B tier build, but honestly, it's one of, and that's relative to every build in the game. But honestly, I've done a pit 100 on it just with really good gear. Someone has done 103 with GG gear, so it's okay. It's nowhere near as good as like the Sorks or anything, but you can do pit 95 or pit 90, 95 quite easily. And if you get really good gear, you can go up to 100 plus. So yes, I would personally have put it in A tier. I think B tier was a bit harsh. Best way to grind for GA skill amulets, the Undercity. Yeah, pretty much Undercity and Gambling Ovals, sadly, right now. Yeah. Kind of thinking this is not, I mean, this is not the way to go. We just can't get the points there. Oh, they're saying that actually. No, that's not strictly true. Where's Hubris? So we lose a little bit of additive here, but to make that change, because we haven't scouted the close enemies, we're going to have to get all the nodes here. That will probably make up the difference. Like 2 more sets of nodes here would give me 33. That would give me more. But I would need to make up a difference. So to do that, We don't need to take any of these. Any of them at all. We can save ourselves all of these nodes. It's wonderful, isn't it? We can do all of this stuff. As long as that's activated, which it is, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, man, you could even do this. Don't need any of that. None of it at all. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Could even do that. Boom. You literally just, when you're at level 100, you just need that one blue node and it's active. It's easy peasy. Might as well take the blue one there. Yeah. I mean, let's see what it's like. That means we probably could activate all the stuff over here, which is, if you're going to put it over here, that's what you want to do, really. 69. Giggity! 69. It'd actually be better to put ritual in there then. Nice! More Mystic Circle damage. Oh, giggity. Only a little bit, but we'll take it. And we put Canny down here for the 64. So yeah, it works out better. We got more from that. We even got 2 spare nodes, so we could technically try and cap out Bane as well. 69 in Bane as well. Giggity! All the 69s everywhere. Nice. Right, that's capped. That's capped. That's capped. We haven't taken this, but we can probably live without it. That's capped. Okay, is it looking okay? Does not matter how you identify. 69 is great. I know, it's great, isn't it? Just did a 95 pit on your druid sack. Nice. 4 minutes left. Very nice. Okay. I forgot all the other things I was going to change, honestly. So, let's try. See what happens. Right. We want life. We want dexterity. I'm actually going to roll... I'm going to roll armor in this. It means I've got less max life, but my armor is capped. 1,000 armor. Resistances are good. In fact, my resistances are more than good. We don't actually need... I can suffer... I could basically suffer 3 all-res nodes here. If I wanted to. But I don't really... Yeah. I mean, I don't know where I'd put them. There's nothing else I need to take, particularly. I don't think... So I think we're good. We can just leave things as they are. Unless I work towards this. But anyways, it's fine. I mean, obviously being able to use that max life potion would have been nice, but hey. Sorry, max life essence, my bad. But okay. Let's try this, see what happens. Be interested to see how squishy I feel, because honestly, my life is very low right now. Kill or be killed, and I'm not, yes, squishy, as I figured. I'm like 50% down on life, which is not ideal. I might have to try and get resilient back in the build. I'm not a big fan of playing glass cannon. Also, I really hope the damage doesn't feel... Oh, I tell you what I didn't do. After all that respecking, I didn't actually go put an aspect on my ring, did I? Which is going to make me do more damage than what I had before. God. It took me so long to do that, I forgot what I actually was doing it for. So now what we'll do... 15.2, nice. We'll put, instead of Moonrise, because that's only scaling the basic attacks, we want an all damage scaler, so you've got something like... Yeah, it'll probably be conceited, I guess, but I'm just double checking. Although, actually, I do have something really funny I wanted to try. Let's try this first, just for lols. Where is it? Let's just try that, just for lols. I doubt that's going to do anything. But it would be really funny if it did. And yeah, resilient. I don't know. I kind of feel like I need more life somewhere. I don't really know. I haven't got light. Yes, I've got all resistance on my gloves. I can't exactly suffer that. I can't even roll that again, but I have got another pair of gloves I had, which have max life on it. How much resistance do I lose? I mean, it might be worth me just doing that. My resistance is a little one, but not a lot. That just gives me that much more life. Yeah, it's a tricky one, that. It's a shame I've got Furnace here. I am losing one entire stat on my amulet right now. This build doesn't use Furnace. So if we rolled Nourishment here, or something, or Apex, that could be quite a lot of damage for us. For sure. Yeah, it might be worth trying to get Resilient here. I've just got to work out where on earth I can get 3 more points from, honestly. I mean, I don't really want to take that out, but... Where do I gain the points from? Where do I gain the points from? Where do I gain the points from? What happens if I take that out? I don't know what that's going to do to my barrier, honestly. Maybe I can suffer 1 from... Maybe I can suffer 2 from there. I can't keep this up necessarily 100% of the time, but it is 15% more life, so it's pretty nice. And honestly, I'd probably roll that in here as well. But alright, let's try this again. Hey, Mad Spam, what are you doing up at 2:43 in the morning? Late night degenerate. How are you doing? Oh no, Geo Eric's coming for you. Drunk? Nice. Did you go out tonight, did you? Are you not going to the Alex tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know who goes out these days, really. I feel like I'm not hitting at all now. What the hell? There is a resistance mob in there. Yeah, not having the resistance mob reduction is kind of annoying. Why am I like... It feels like I'm just... Where's the resistance guy? I need to kill him. I feel like I'm not hitting at all now. What the hell? That was weird. That felt strange. Me no. I mean, that definitely felt better. I think it was the resistance guy, yeah. Oh, it's annoying. I do not have enough spaces on my Arcanas. It's the vulnerable one. I don't... If I could solve vulnerable, I could take that off and put the barrier one on. That would be the perfect setup, honestly. Oh, there is something else I need to check, actually. Denial. Okay, yeah, I was going to say, if we didn't have 2 denials on, that would have been a problem. We do, though. I think taking that barrier node out has actually made a pretty big difference to how much barrier I'm generating. Yeah, it has. Oh, we're saying that I took that board out, so we haven't got as much barrier generation on now. So I guess that's fair enough. And yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, so I'm trying a troll aspect out. What happens when they actually move? Do they actually take any damage? Is the damage actually noticeable? Probably not. I really want that aspect to be good, but it's just not, right? They take like 200 million ticks of damage. It's like nothing. It just doesn't scale at all. That's the problem, right? It really is a big problem. So yeah. We need to go put an all damage multiplier on. We'll probably see a massive boost in damage if I do that. Alex, tomorrow is the plan. Nice, I'll probably see you there. Last day of work today. What, was in completely or just for the week? But yeah, I should be down there tomorrow, so hopefully we can catch up. It's been a while. Meet up with Ant, because he had his kid, didn't he? Here we go. Yeah, I think Conceited's the play. I mean, it's the only real generic aspect we've got, I suppose. We want something that's going to dip into every area of our damage, so it can just like double, triple, quadruple dip or whatever. Like multi-dip. Multi-dip! Love the multi-dipping. No, I'm just double checking. Yeah, so we're not using a gorilla skill otherwise. The weapon damage. Oh, that wouldn't scale. The weapon damage doesn't scale thorns, so we don't use this. I tested this before. Yeah, it's probably conceited, honestly. Conceited. Let's try that. Because that gives me a 30x as long as I've got a barrier active. Which is something for sure. See if we can get away without that there. 1 point in there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, look, I can try this, but I'm pretty sure we're not going to make enemies vulnerable, and then it's just we're going to do like way less damage. We've got that extra damage against vulnerable net targets. Plus, vulnerable just makes you do more damage anyway. I don't have any other way of applying it right now, I don't think, so that's kind of the issue. It's not an easy problem to solve on Spiritborn. Yeah, so like no vulnerable application, so we just lose damage there, which is wob-wobs. So we don't want to lose vulnerable. I want to be able to get rid of those barriers, but I don't want to lose vulnerable, so it's figuring out that bit. That would be the last bit of the puzzle. Don't hit my head. I didn't hit my head last time, John. Someone else hit me. That was New Year's, wasn't it? That's what happened. Someone blindsided me. It was on CCTV as well, so yeah. But you say that, that was when, you know the guy that owned the Infinity Bar? He had a heart attack, didn't he? I was standing right next to him. And then the guy that hit me thought I did something to this guy next to me, but the reality is I was on the floor trying to help him. So yeah, it was a bit crap. But obviously when I came to yours, I was a bit concussed. I was definitely concussed, so yeah. So, although, yeah, I mean, it was New Year's, but the guy that hit me shouldn't have hit me, right? Anyway, doesn't matter. I survived, no major damage. But I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see you later, dude. Yeah, I don't generally get into things like that. That was just a bit of like, you know, wrong place, wrong time, wrong place, wrong time sort of thing. Yeah. We need that vulnerable. We just do. I'm not really sure how we solve it otherwise. The taunted enemies become vulnerable and move faster. Could do it through that. But just got to cool down to 7 seconds. Which means we won't generate the barriers fast. Which could be a problem. Could try though. But I think that's going to be a problem. We'll try it. I don't think that combo is going to work as well. I think the barrier... we'd have to solve barrier generation, which then means we need to do it in the runes, which means we can't have the auto pull-in. But maybe the taunt works okay. I really like the cry rune, though. Yeah, it was just... Yeah. I'm not really about drama. That was just, honestly, wrong place, wrong time. I was trying to help someone, and someone was just really drunk and was being an idiot, basically. New Year's makes it so all the idiots are out, right? Is there no way to fit a curse touch? No, because of lack of aspect slots. Small P, how's it going, dude? Your game ever just freeze while loading into boss? Yes, I've had it crash a few times. This is the PTR mind, but yeah, it does occasionally. There's definitely some stability issues, which is a bit unfortunate. Right, so we got the vulnerable, and we got the barrier reduction. I suppose that just constantly gets rid of their barriers. That's kind of nice. The question is, does my barrier tank? If my barrier doesn't tank, then that's the play. We're not reliant on barrier for damage. I just want to make sure my barrier doesn't completely go down. Because if my barrier doesn't completely go down, then I can't take dot damage. Maybe Taunt is the way here, although my damage is feeling slower, which is not great. I didn't expect it. This is single target though, mine. Single target is... Okay, let's get to the next group. Oops. Ouch. Need my Mystic Circle to come up. I'm definitely not going to do any damage to him while I'm I mean, I was slapping stuff before with that old set. Okay, that's a bit better. It's all about... Okay, maybe the taunt thing is the play here. That's how we can solve vulnerable. On top of it. The only other thing is, taking that barrier removal thing does make you take more damage, but hey, there you go. I meant to... Oh, yeah, where the hell's my taunt thing? There you go. Once the taunt thing's down, the barrier guy goes away. And once the barrier guy goes away, we win. Things die. This is what we want. We want things to die. Yeah, I don't know if this is feeling faster, though. I mean, genuinely, it felt pretty good before. I mean, I'm hitting for billions, but I was hitting for, like, mega trillions before. I mean, I wonder if the basic skill scaling was really making that much of a difference. Maybe it was. Definitely felt faster before. I'm going to be real. Right, I'm just going to stick Moonrise back on again. Hey, King Sippy coming on to follow. Welcome in, dude. Thanks for that. 2 more follows, guys, and I'll give everyone in the channel some points. Which is awesome. Never done PTR. Can you set any stats, gear, aspects, level you want? You can max yourself out, but getting gear is a bit of a pain. You have to roll it like you do. You can give yourself loads of resources, but you have to go roll gear. So, yeah, it's that could be painful. Yeah, something is making me feel like I'm doing less damage. Like, quite a lot less of it. So I'm starting to wonder. I mean, this would really surprise me. But let's just try that. I mean, let's just try. I haven't even got all the extra resource. I took the sapping board off. Oh, that's got a ring, doesn't it? I mean, this will overcap me on attack speed, but does it really make that much difference? I thought the all damage scales would make a bigger difference, honestly. Maybe it's only certain aspects are working. Maybe conceited doesn't dip. He's got a blooming barrier up, so can't do any poisoning damage to him. For God's sake. Let's just move on. He comes with me, he comes with me. If he doesn't, he doesn't, I suppose. Oh, these barrier enemies have got a bit of bane in my life, I swear. Jesus, look at the damage. Craziness. Oh, I need my Mystic Circle. Yeah, the barrier generation is a problem with this Taunt pylon. That's the problem. Honestly. Also, oh, I know why my damage has gone down. Yeah, we're not activating our catalyst as much, which means... Yeah, okay. Means we're probably... Oh, I don't know, actually. It's not feeling too bad. Is that fortifying heal that's in the catalyst? I mean, that's crazy for the healing. And we were activating it quicker with the previous setup, that's the thing. And because it explodes, I suppose it was hitting all the enemies. I think it was giving me 10% life back and fortify for every enemy hit. So it heals you for loads. I mean, this isn't feeling too bad. Let's get to the boss and see how it feels. Semper, how's it going, dude? That is a link to the Rock Splitter of Thorns I was playing the other day. This one here I'm sort of just playing around with. I haven't made a planner for it, but I will do. The build, I've done a 95 with it comfortably, so now I'm just playing around with it, trying to make it better. But yeah, let us know if you've got any questions, and I can answer things about this one. I'm just trying to make a Wusha build, because people always ask me, can this be used? So, I mean, maybe it'd be better to use a legendary weapon. I could just go get a legendary weapon and try that as well. That is definitely a possibility here. We'd lose the crazy ultimate spam, I suppose, but you gain an aspect slot, right? I mean, that'd be pretty big. Single target, still kind of woeful, to be honest. It's definitely feeling slower than before. Oh, goodness me. Right, let me out. Let's try something out. Yeah, it's definitely feeling slower, which is a shame. Let's put that back there. I kind of prefer that it's got a lower cooldown, which means we're activating our barrier more, which means we're also activating our once per enemy every 5 seconds, and that's literally, this is every 5 seconds. Because that explodes, it hits all of the enemies. Fortify and heal you. Because we're healing more, we get more damage for it. So I think that was probably why my damage just sort of felt like it went down. Yeah. Oh, good old barriered enemies. One fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, single target damage is still painfully woeful though. Right. I honestly thought the all damage scales would be better. Vehemence. Do I have a planner up for my Hydra build for Season 9, Jay Mustang? Yeah, if you type in... 1 second. What's the command? I can't even remember. 2 secs. I think I've got a command for it. Did I make one? I think I did. Maybe I didn't. Oh no, maybe I didn't. Let me try this. Alright, yeah, if you type in PTR Hydra, if you type in exclamation mark PTR Hydra, that takes you to a feedback video I did for Hydra, and in the description of that is the planners, both for both variants. The burning one is the best one. That would be your best bet. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels weak in the way I had before. Okay. Just double check. These are definitely all activated, right? Don't want to make sure I haven't made that mistake again. Yeah, they're all good. Okay, let's try this. Maybe that board setup I had before was the best setup. I suppose I was generating... Yeah, I probably do need some lucky resource somewhere. I do have another idea, but I want to confirm that this is actually the problem. There's just that lack of damage multi there is... Hurting the build. I do have another idea. We can try another weapon afterwards. There is another option there. But we'd need to figure out the attack speed. But we could just put Moonrise on for the time being, I guess. Yeah, so... I mean, we did take Visca's shield off. I mean... I don't know. Was that really doing that much? I don't know. I mean, I took sapping off already because we don't really need the max resource stuff. I mean, maybe Visca's shield was doing that much. I don't know. Let's put sapping on. And see... We don't really need all of these nodes, so we can actually do it this way around. Oops. There you go. try to work out what's the best way to go over here. It might actually be better to... Yeah, it might be better to go in this way. Okay, take all that stuff. Don't need the dodge charts. Take all the armor and resistances. And then we can just come in here. We want, I think we want intelligence for this one. Or... Oh, no, it was... Oh, that's right. I put hubris in there, didn't I? How much intelligence can we get in this bad boy? We can get 69 in our last one. Let's just put a glyph in here so I can actually see. I don't want to put hubris in here because max resource is not doing anything for me. So I need to see what I can get from each one. Yeah, no worries, Mustang. You're good, dude. Hey, Sugar Warrior. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, man? Thanks for the follow. One more follow, guys, and I'll give everyone some points in the channel. Is Gorilla better than Centipede for Thorns? Unfortunately, yeah. But I'm using Jaguar. Unfortunately, Jaguar is just better than everything. Hey, there we go. We got Prodob coming in with the follow. That is 3,430. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I'll give everyone 15,000 points. 15,000 points. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, unfortunately, Jaguar kind of takes precedence right now. I'm just playing around with loads of stuff, just seeing what works, what doesn't. All right, how much strength do we get in here in intelligence? Intelligence, we have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 69. Giggity, okay. There's quite a lot in here. Ooh. That is intriguing. 69 available points as well. 69's everywhere! Woo-woo! Our favourite. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That's more optimal. Boom. Let's do that. Because then we can come out this way. I can go there, I can go there. Well, there's one up here as well, right? Oh, we don't want consumption, but the point was more. I think I counted 69. Yeah, I did. I can count. Yay! Yay for mathing. So, I mean, we could just slap. So what the benefit of this would be, Canny can come up here. Boom. And then we could put Hubris down here. Damage to elites. This is good. That gives us more additive than what we had before. So this is good. So Hubris can come down here. In fact, honestly, Hubris would be better over here because it actually scales better than this. Boom. Sorry. Oh, that's the wrong one. Ball sacks. This one here, it scales better than Revenge. Just scales off of different nodes. Oh, no, it's fine. Strength. There you go. Boom. You actually get more from that overall, I'd say. You get 147 there. Or 131. Giggity! Although you do get dexterity here as well, I suppose. So it's like... I don't know. Is the dexterity better? I don't know. The dexterity might be better. 87.2. Oh, it's a tough call. They're close. They're really close. You get 98.1 from that. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to leave Revenge there. The extra dex is quite nice, to be honest. It's a separate multiplier. So, yeah, let's do that. Let's put Hubris down here. It's so close to say. It does scale more Thorns, but it's so close. This is like that's just straight up activated there, and that's giving us a... We can probably just activate this way easier. Like, we can just save loads of nodes here doing this. Alright, we can just straight up do all of this. And all we need to do is take one of those. Boom. Done. Didn't need to worry about anything else. I might as well take that. Might as well take the decks. So that's going to be easy activated, yeah. Save those as well. Lovely. Yeah, so we got loads of nodes to play with. That's activated. So that's giving us a bunch of additives. That's happy days. That's all good. That's all good. Is anyone down with power? Is anyone down to power level? Zach? Let him know. Let him know. I mean, a resource gen could be nice, but we won't go for that to start with. And then we take the bits of medicine here. I'd be surprised. I mean, unless Viscous Shield is doing funny business again, which wouldn't put it past the game, honestly. Wouldn't be the first time. Then... yeah, we'll have to see. But, I mean, we can take all this stuff here for the healing. Take that. Obviously take all of this stuff. Good. And then... Right, and we put a ritual in here because it's got all of the stuff. All of the intelligence. All 69 of it. Giggity. That's 59. I've missed 2. Right, that's 1. Where's the other one? 2. There you go. Boom. 69. And I've still got 1 point left. Yeah. I Windsors. No, I don't. I've missed this whole cluster. Crap. We have used a lot more nodes. This is not good. Bollocks. Armor's well over. We can save there. And reses are okay. Okay, we can save a bunch on armor here. 1. 2. That's a lot of life we're missing here. We need this. We need that. I'm wondering if it'd be worth just not taking this cluster here. Healing received would be nice and all, but I'm wondering if it'd be better to come in this side. Might have to. Honestly. Come around here, come around here. I mean, that's nice and everything, but... And yes, that would help activate this more often, but we definitely can't afford to lose any more tankiness here. We're already pretty squish as it is. It's definitely not hardcore already, this build, that's for sure. It will take a bit of work to get there, I think. Yeah, you can do this here. We could just come straight up here for this. And then we can just come around here and do this, you see. So we don't care about this cluster over here either, so... And then we can come in here. Let's work out what nodes we want. Ritual, ritual, ritual. Where are we? Ritual. Yeah, figured we do that. Take those. Let's come over here. Take all those. Take all those. That should be all of them, right? 59. Where's the other 2? Right, there's one there. And the other one is there. Right, nailed it. Okay, we got 1 point left, and we have actually got the clusters we care about the most. With 1 spare point. Okay, it'd have been nice to get that dex, but that's not the end of the world, honestly. It's so minimal in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I guess we just shove that back in there. Why not? Alright, let's just try that. See how that feels. Reses are good. Arms are good. Who knows what the damage... I mean, dexterity is a bit low, I suppose, but... Who knows how this is going to feel. I guess we go and try. What you can do. Armor and that there. Nice, okay. Mr. Green, how's it going, dude? How's it going, my man? Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. I'm good. We're just testing out a load of stuff. It's been really fun, actually. I've just been having fun. Most of it doesn't work, but you occasionally find something. It's like, oh, that's interesting. It's just fun trying out different things. Yeah, this is working a lot better. That's working a lot better. Wow, okay. Actually, what aspects did I leave on? I left adaptability on. I mean, we could scale adaptability. But I don't know if that's the best option. But that definitely feels better, that's for sure. We're back to hitting for lots of damage again. I mean, the highest I hit for was what, like 7.7 trillion or something stupid like that? I haven't really been paying attention to numbers. It's more about feel. It just, yeah, it really suffers on this single target, though. It really does. It's unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, that's the only problem. I really don't know how we solved the single target damage on this. My attack speed won't have been capped there, so... What gems we got in? I mean, that theoretically should have helped against the boss, but honestly, I don't know if it really is or not. Let's put Moonrise in there, so we're definitely capped on attack speed, because I don't think I am right now. Oh, 94.3? Ah? How? Question mark? Oh. Is that because those boards give me more attack speed? I guess it is. Yeah, I get 10 there. At what? 5? Oh, you get loads here. 10, 12 and a half. And this board gives you 12 and a half. Maybe that's... Yeah, okay. Don't need Moonrise. You can cap your attack speed by taking those two boards and taking a Starless with a triple GA in it. Attack speed's basically capped. If you had a GA there, you'd be happy days. You'd be capped. Easy peasy. No Moonrise required. Okay. Intriguing. Now let's try... Let's just try Conceited. Let's just try it. Now that I'm not worried about losing all these other things. That's pretty good for attack speed. That basically caps me out. Yeah. Let's go down here a second. Isn't Moonrise also good just because of the damage multiplier? It is Error Spin, first time Shasta welcome in. But that only scales my basic attack damage. And what I'm trying to do is get that damage that scales my poison damage, that scales my ultimate damage, that scales my basic attack. It scales all of the damage. It's just the way that the damage is flexing up. The problem, this build does really well in group damage. Where it's really struggling is single target. But there are certain aspects that seem to dip. I mean, I did 7.7 trillion in a group situation, but on a boss, that's where we struggle. So I'm just trying to find like what things are working with this combo and what aren't and such, and see what we can come up with really. But yeah, Moonrise is very good, especially if you're doing a basic attack build and that is your primary damage. I mean, look, we melted that stuff. Melted that stuff. Yeah, melting these stuff, yeah. This is feeling a lot better. But yeah, single target damage is where we go down a bit. Which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, I think taking that duel... I mean, Tyrant's Bane would be nice, but I don't know. Yeah, we're just casually hit for 8 trillions of damage here. Just casually... Like I said, I hit for 7.7, but that would have been with loads of enemies all on top of each other. I just got achievement for something. Yeah, this is close to what I had before. There is one other major change I can try, which I will do. It's what we'll try next. Which... Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. I need to go get a new weapon. Just want to see what the boss damage feels like with this combo. And then we'll go get a new weapon. But I don't think there's going to be a way to make it so that the boss damage just feels really good on a only single target damage. Like, you probably are just going to have to get adds. A lot of Spiritborn builds suffer from this. Honestly. Which is unfortunate, but it just is. Like, there are some exceptions, but that is kind of the case for most of the builds. Yeah, I need to get a bit tankier as well, but you can always look to solve tankiness a bit more. It's working out. What I'm more interested in is how high can we scale the damage. You figure out the rest afterwards, right? Yeah, so when you get to like 2 or 3 targets, the damage really drops, comparatively speaking. I don't really need the artillery shrine, but... Or maybe that does bring me to the next break point, 'cause I'm just under 100%. Maybe that does. I mean, that might be why I was capped before. Maybe that's why my damage is just a little bit lower. I mean, with this shrine on, I'll be at 175 attack damage. Attack speed. I was at 174.9 before. Maybe I'm 0.1 or something off at the break point. It's possible. It does feel like I'm attacking faster here. Yeah, I am, I think. I think I'm just under the attack speed breakpoint with this setup, which is a bit unfortunate. 3.6 trillion there. Well, that's 5.5 trillion. Lol. But I say, it's in a group situation. When you got ads and stuff, yeah, you do lots of damage. Very quickly. So I am also missing 1 affix on my amulet. I'm using I've got Furnace on my amulet right now, and that doesn't really do a lot for the build. Doesn't do anything for the build. We're not doing crit damage here, so it's... So yeah, we got a scaler there. That's another multiplier we could be playing into. Like, Nourishment or Apex would be... Apex would probably be the one, because it'd help you against the bosses the most. Honestly. Alright, well. Yeah, not too bad. It wasn't the fastest clear, but it wasn't too bad. That's relatively... Oh, Christ, yeah. No barrier equals dot damage hurts. What's the boss damage like? It's going to be really low. So, okay, we are hurting him. This is good. I guess it's hundreds of billions, right? When we do hit him for the big damage, yeah, 274. There you go. Alright, I'm not going to grind him out, because I know I can do that. I'm going to go and try this other change, in the essence of saving time and trying to actually find better options. Quickest way to get out is just die, so I can revive and get out of here. We're going to go and test out one other thing. Okay. This will require me to go to Kyobajad. I need to roll a new weapon. I guess we'll want Dex. The benefit of rolling a new weapon is I can get more custom stats on it. We will lose the potency on the Jaguar primary. Yeah. Who's your daddy? And what does he do? Yeah. Thought you might find that one, Coots. How's it going, dude? Right, let's go get some mobile stuff. Oops, wrong one. Obols, there we go. Hey, QW, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, man. How you doing? How you doing? Appreciate that. Right, we're just going to open these on the floor. We're going to roll all the weapons and pray that we get a good one. Guess we want a quarterstaff. Yeah, we don't get any block chance on this, but we do. Obviously, you can spam your ultimate for days with this. Be interesting to see how it works. It might be better, it might be worse, but we need to try it. It's the one thing I haven't tried. It's a different weapon. Okay, it's usable. Let's try that. I need to work out what stats I want. I guess lucky resource, right? You want to be at maximum resource so that you get quacks constantly. I mean, you could go for damage. Oh, you could go for damage over time, I suppose. I think, do you know what? I'm going to start with Lucky Resource just because, honestly, that would be super handy to see how much of a difference that makes or doesn't. We can always, it's going to be easy to get another single GA weapon if we want one. Or you could get lucky, you could actually get Lucky Chance Heal. We could get Lucky Chance Heal, that could be crazy. Could try that. There's a lot of healing here. But this... Problem is, 15% chance to heal 98 life. Right. I got 14,000 life. Even with 100% healing received, you're only getting 198. It's going to take so long for that to stack up anything useful. I suppose it would keep your Ravager up on the elites. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to try that first. I am actually going to try it first. Lucky, because the resource situation isn't terrible. Let's try this first. We actually got maximum roll. This will do. Let's just try it first and see if we can even temper this weapon. I mean, it would be incredible if it is good, but we'll have to see. Right, we got Thrash. We got, yeah, so we'll probably go for Primary Jaguar Spirit Hall potency to mitigate the loss of what we're about to lose. Just checking the rest. Furnace. Payback. Yeah, we don't need any of these. Yeah, we'll try and get the Primary Jaguar potency. It's got a brick on me, you watch. Oh, there we go. But we need to get the other one as well. Mystic. Oh, we can get Mystic Circle potency on here, which is pretty nice. But I bet this brick's on me, you watch. I've only got one more roll, haven't I? God damn it. Ugh, well, we have to go roll another one anyway. Good. Thanks, game. Alright, what we got? Alright, that's usable. That's not. That'll be usable. I mean, that would be usable. Good, we got a few options here. In fact, one of them actually rolled pretty much the same as what I was trying to roll, so... So we'll try this again. No. That'll do. 54, it's good enough. 22, well, it's a bit low. But I think I might just leave that and try it for now. You know, just give it a go. the benefit of this as well is we can put the Mystic Circle on here, which is what people have told me to do before. But I know you can do that. It's just all right. We'll roll this because we can get a higher. If we're gonna try it out, we need a higher roll than that. We want to go to we want like as high as possible. Oh, that was the max roll. Damn it! Trigger finger too fast. Goes up to 98. 94 is probably enough. And then we can put Mystic. We can put Plains Power on here. Hey, Death Dealer. I'm good, dudes. How are you, man? Yeah, it's going. It's going. How are you, man? How are you doing? So yeah, you can get. Well, it's 20.6. It's pretty high. Plus more Masterwork. It'll go up a bit. Right, I need another Moni Zan here. Moni. Zan. For now. Good. Boom. 22.8%. And then we could put another aspect here as well. That's the thing. So we got like Vehement's Brawler on here or something. Which means we could put another aspect on here. Maybe that one or something. And then we need some Masterwork. And I mean, honestly, I don't know where. I guess we Masterwork into the Prime. I don't know. Masterwork into. There's too many options to Masterwork into there. I don't know what. Mystic Circle Potency would be a pretty solid choice, but maybe going into the primary Jaguar Hall would be the best option. It won't be those. It'll be either the Tempers. Because we're gonna lose some Jaguar primary capture damage, but we'll do more damage up front, maybe. $23.7. 22.8. Yeah, it's only a 0.6 from that. I think we'll try the primary Jaguar Hall. Try and mitigate the loss there as much as we can. Try and get the double at least. Trying to get a triple might be painful, to be honest. You get like, I think it goes up to, if you had a max roll and you got the triple, it goes to like 130, 140% something. So it's nowhere. It's not as much as the other weapon, but it's a decent chunk of it. Hey, Demars, how's it going, dude? Why is the PTR real? Because the season's only 2 months long, Death Dealer. The last season was delayed. So they're not delaying the next season. They're going to bringing out season 9 at the same time they were going to. It's just a 2-month season. So this came out a month in. And this will do for now. So that's why. Okay, well, I guess we go try this. We won't be able to spam the ultimate quite as much, but... Oh, we don't want a Zan, actually. What am I doing? I want a Quacks. That's right. I mean, we changed a couple of variables here, but I guess we go see what happens, right? But yeah, so I think the next season starts on the 1st of July. So the PTRs are typically a month and 1 week before, so they have a month to change things. You just got your gear ready. I know, it's a pain for people who have spent loads of time on their gear, but, you know, I suppose it is what it is. There you go. Let's see how this plays. Can we even do damage is the first question. Wait for Mystic Circle. That is question number 1. Like, do we even do damage? If the answer is no, then we know it's worse. It definitely feels like I'm doing less damage, I've got to be honest. That definitely, it does, it feels weaker. I didn't think putting Mystic Circle in there was suddenly going to make things better. Yeah, that definitely feels worse. It's just because we're losing such a big amount of Jaguar primary. That's at 46% rather than 75 now. I mean, we are still doing damage, don't get me wrong. I mean, that was better, for sure. All right, we'll crack on. Maybe I was too early to judge. We'll have to see. Tiger, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, man. 3 more follows, and I'll give everyone in channel some points. Supremacy, exactly. So we're losing that multiplier. We're losing the basic. But I don't know. Maybe I was just getting the rotation wrong. I mean, we are still hitting pretty hard here. It's about balancing out those multipliers. So we'll see how it goes. Hey, Zephyr coming in with a follow. Cheers, dude. Welcome in. How you doing? I mean, it's not feeling awful, actually. It's not actually feeling terrible. For some reason, those first enemies took ages to kill. I'm not really sure why. But I'm not convinced the lucky hit healing is the way to go, honestly. And I'm not able to... The other thing is, I'm not able to spam the ultimate quite the same without that other weapon on. And that means we haven't got resolution active. And resolution, I always felt like scaled the damage way more than it should do. I have a feeling it might be bugged. It's just you could only ever get 3 ranks in it. So it never really made the damage too crazy. I don't know. It always felt like when I had that active, your damage just went insane. Hey, Karma, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. And Buddha, how's it going, guys? Thanks for the follow. 1 more follow. Oh, no, that is it. That is the follow. Nice. I'll give everyone points. Sweet. Good. Yeah, Zephyr, I'm good, mate. I'm good. The first pack had damage resistance mod. That's true. Yeah, Karma, welcome in, dude. How's it going, guys? I'll give everyone points in a minute. I'm just playing around with loads of stuff, seeing what works, what doesn't. And when we've got a build that with better gear, we'll definitely do a pit 100. Even on the other setup, definitely. This setup... No, it doesn't feel any better for single target. That's a problem. We can't smash out ultimate as much. Which, yeah. I guess this build would definitely cap out 100 though, in the current scaling. I know some builds have gone a bit higher, but I honestly think that's probably because of quill volley and the amount of projectiles you've got. I need to check out. I've just heard that one has done a 110. I wouldn't be surprised if it's quill volley though. You're going with a poison builds. Nice. How are you building it? That's in Season 8, right? That's in the current actual season. This is the PTR. That was 6.2 trillion. That was 6.2 trillion there. That was nice. 6.2 trillion. It's not the highest number I've seen, but we are still hitting for big numbers here. When we've got the right... When everything aligns. You're waiting for your razor plate. You're waiting for your razor plate to hit. I do kind of wish the razor plate had a better chance on it. So when I do my feedback video for Thorns, I'll be looking to add that in there. Crowd control is amazing. It will be, yeah. How far have you managed to take it, out of interest? I mean, if you're having fun, mate, that is honestly the biggest thing. It's all about having fun. Doesn't really matter what the rest is all about. If you're having a good time, then that's really all that matters, you know? It doesn't feel awful. I do like the fact you can spam your ultimate. Am I doing any carries? This is the test realm. So, not tonight, but on Sunday I will be. Yeah, Sunday we'll be doing... I do community Sundays, so I'll be playing with the community on Sunday, yeah. Back on the normal server for Season 8. This is the Season 9 test realm. Just testing out a bunch of stuff for the next season, which is on the 1st of July. I think I took those points out of it. Yeah, because I can't spam my ultimate as well. I'm not getting that unstoppable from spamming it, so that's kind of a bummer. Well, it's taken me longer to get to the boss, but then on the flip side, the maps haven't been particularly favourable for that, so... I think the boss will be the telling point. We'll see how the boss goes. I say the bossing on the Rock Splitter build was actually better than Season 8. And I can potentially play around with Noxious Resonance on that, although I think Adaptive Stances probably would be better, but potentially play around with it. I mean, look at that. Once you get going, you shred stuff. But the boss will be the selling point here. We've got Slither, okay. I do like that we use the Whoosh on the other one. It'll make it easier to gear the build, honestly. It doesn't feel any faster. It kind of feels the same. Honestly. I think Lucky Hit Resource might have been better to take. Right, we're just going to die and go and make another staff. I want Lucky Hit Resource. I want to check. I want to test that out. Lucky Hit Heal is not like some drastic, crazy thing that's suddenly making me do wild amounts of damage, which I didn't think it would. So we're now going to go roll a staff with Lucky Hit Resource on it. Later on, how's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? My stream... Oh, sorry. I don't know why it keeps doing this. It's really bizarre. Sorry, guys. I don't know why it's doing this. Sorry, let me just reset. It's something to do with... I think it's the PTR client, because it doesn't do this with the main game. It's only started doing it when I've started playing on a PTR client. Let me see if this makes any better. I might have to reset the game. It might be... Let me see if that makes it any better. Yeah, cheers for letting me know. Sorry, I don't look at it that often. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it is the client. There you go. It is the client, because the game just crashed. This happened earlier. So it started lagging, and then I reset something, and the game crashed, and then it was all better, magically. So I think it's the memory leak, or something's going on funky with the client. Yeah. It's alright, let me reset the game. I think the PTR client's got some funny business in it, and it just, for some reason, my capture card doesn't like it. There we go. Because if I move my mouse around, I imagine that's going to work all right. And my camera still works fine, right? Yeah, so I think it's the client. Yeah, sorry. Thanks for letting me know. I don't look at the screen and notice it that often, so I appreciate that. Yeah, exactly that later on. Yeah, the fix for it, yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, hopefully this will just be better now when I log back in again. Exactly, right. So it's not my actual stream that's lagging. It's the link between, because I'm on a 2 PC setup, so it's the link between the capture card from the gaming machine to this. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it seems better, but we'll see. I mean, I've had to reset the capture card, but I shouldn't have to reset the capture card. I never normally have this problem on the normal client. Obviously, if it persists on the normal client, then I'll have to look into it, but let's see what this looks like. Just got to let it boot in a second. It's good that they fixed the settings thing, though, so I don't have to reset my settings every time. That's good. Just moving around so I can see. Yeah, it looks better. So, yeah. There you go. Yeah. So, I literally, all I did there was reboot the game, right? So, yeah, it's something funny going on in the PTR client. It doesn't like it with my capture card or something. I'm going to go roll another... Yeah, that was bricks, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. We're going to go roll another weapon here. With Lucky Hit Resource, because of the rune we're using. And hopefully we don't brick this, because this has got the right thing on it. Let's roll Lucky Hit Resource. We could also try dot damage for more additive dot. I mean, that would just scale up the poison a little bit more. But they'd only give me like another 1/7 or something. So that is another way of scaling up some damage. I'd quite like to try the Lucky Resource, though. That'd be nice. Here we go. That's decent enough. Now we just hope we can temper. Alright, we want 46. Painful. But I don't think we can risk it. Gives me more chance. Alright, we got Mystic Circle. I might actually risk it because that's quite low on that. Gotta hope I hit it again and hopefully it doesn't. Oh, it did. It's higher. We're not going to risk it any further. It's a bit lower than this one, but I think we've just got to go with it. Because it's only a testing thing. One. No. Yeah, no worries. Sorry, guys. I do apologise. Like I say, thanks again for letting me know. So what I'm doing here is I'm going to try Lucky Resource. And the reason for that is hopefully it will let me cap my resource really, really, really quickly. And then that means the Quacks rune will be way more useful to me. And maybe I find a better activator for the Quacks rune. The Moni rune will only activate it one every 4 hits or something, right? I've got to do 8 mobility skills, so we're not actually activating the Quacks very often here. So let's probably try and find a better one for that. We'll try and get the double in the primary Jaguar here. Isn't your normal attack? It is Semper, yeah. But you need to do it 8 times to activate the Quacks rune, which it was doing pretty quickly. But if we can generate resource to 100 really fast, which with this lucky hit resource maybe we can do, and then we can activate that rune more than every 8 attacks, then we would get the Quacks rune, which is 100 more damage all the time, and that's 100% more damage all the time, and that's a big amount of extra damage. It's just about consistency, isn't it? If you only activate it at like 20 resource, you're not going to have, you're not going to get the 100%. You'll get however much percentage of your resource that is as extra damage. Which is probably why sometimes I was doing big damage and sometimes not so much, because it was inconsistently doing stuff for me. So, come on. Gosh, this would be painful on the main server. Did that reset? No, it didn't. 1. Nope. I'll go for the double in primary Jaguar and then... Oh, and it might be better to go into the Mystic Circle, honestly. I don't know. Suppose I could try. Screw it. Let's just go with that. Oh, it's getting boring. Rolling that over and over. Right, I need to put Mystic Circle on there. Lane's power. I need to put a socket in that as well. Add socket, yep. There we go. Right. So what other activators do we have? So it needs 400. Further increased damage if you can overstack over 400 offering. And it can be activated every 4 seconds. Yeah. Activating that with over 400 offering every 1 second is probably not possible. Which is probably deliberate, to be honest. Because that would be pretty cracked. Lucky hit up to 100 chance against non-healthy enemies. So once they're below 80. So if you lucky hit, you're just going to gain. I mean, people use Ahu, don't they? I never really used this. I guess we could try it. Guess we can just try it. All right, let's try that. See what happens. Well, exactly right. That's the thing. I never really used it, but I've seen people have been using it, and yeah. Well, we need another 20 of those. Good. Right, let's just see how that feels. I mean, we'll see in a minute if it activates at all or not, right? Is it my old weapon? They're basically the same. Let me check. Maybe. One sec. Oh, yeah, it is. Whoops. You can tell I'm getting tired now. It's 10 to 4 in the morning. I don't know what I should prioritize. Barrier, Fortify, Resource Generation, or Dex. Depends what build you're playing, Damars. Hey, Dockery. How's it going, dude? First time chatter. Welcome in, man. How you doing? How you doing? I do need to give everyone some points as well. I'll go do this quickly. Points. Here we go. Right, let's swap the weapon over. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? And we can just stick that in there to get the old ones out. Ahu. And Quacks. There we go. Right, let's try that again. Thank you very much. Later on, you are obviously paying attention a lot more than me. I would have noticed when I went in eventually. For those who are playing on PlayStation and unable to redeem the rewards from Belial's Return and Berserk Recollectories, the redeem button is bugged. Fair enough. Thank you for letting us know. That's a shame. Hopefully they'll fix that soon. Okay, let's just try this here. I guess we need to wait for Mystic, so there we go. Okay, well, we just casually hit for a few trillion there, so that's good. Like I say, my primary resource should stack pretty quick, I think. I mean, I don't know. I can see the Ahu rune kicking in pretty fast. Okay, so maybe that is better than I thought it was. I'm not going to bother with little small groups of enemies. That's going to be no good for me at all. Here we are. Obviously, I need to work on my barrier gen and stuff. I can... Really, what I'm trying to do right now is just work on damage. Damage is key. Is number one. I mean, if I hit that lucky hit resource, it should instant generate my resource, right? 129.3% of my resource. It should just instant fill my resource for me. So, I mean, the unique weapon I was using works perfectly fine. Like, you could... That would absolutely... It's possible a GG weapon might be a legendary weapon here. But honestly... That other weapon worked fine. And that would be easier to get hold of one. And easier to get going. Like, it'd be easier to find one of those than it would be to get a legendary weapon to start with. And then the GG setup might be this. Progression. That's what the game's all about. Bit of cheeky progression in there. Can't spam my ultimate though, so I've got an aspects on that's probably not that good for me. Honestly. So I might go change it. I don't know. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it does work. I just can't spam my ultimate as much as I'd like to. On the boss, you'd be able to, though. So I guess that would help. Because you just reduce your cooldown on a boss by 1 second every hit, which is completely cracked, honestly. It's feeling okay. It's not feeling terrible. It's pretty close to the other weapon, honestly. It's kind of how it feels. Just not spamming the ultimate as much, I guess. We just hit for a few trillion there, you know, as you do. Zephyr, this thing is saying there's a 90 seat. Yeah, well, Twitch has ads, doesn't it? I actually can't turn ads off entirely. If I turn them off in my panel, what happens is Twitch slaps everyone, like literally everyone that ever enters my stream. They just get slapped with like 2 or 3 minutes of ads. It's just how it works. I can't turn those off. So it's better for me to have it so they happen at an interval in the stream, which is less intrusive for people coming in, and that are less than 3 minutes. That are like every half an hour or something, rather than that, I suppose, right? So it's just how it is, unfortunately. Yeah, so it's... honestly, it's really funny. I know some bigger streamers than me. They're friends of mine who changed their stream to a similar setup to mine recently. Not because of mine, but they worked out that actually it's really obnoxious for people. You know, 3 minutes of ads when you first open a stream, you're just going to go, nope, and close it, aren't you? So obviously that's very bad for whoever's stream that is. But it's also not good for the user. 3 minutes is a long time. Yeah, 1.5 every 30 minutes is literally the lowest I can have it. I think it's every 30 minutes or 40. Yeah, it's like the lowest I can have it without it doing that startup thing. Yeah. So and the warning just gives you some warning for it. It needs to have a better output. What do you mean? Sorry, better output, Aussie. Yeah, 90 seconds ads could go crazy. I mean, they could. Oh, okay. It says, okay, it's meant to say 90 seconds, not 90 ad. Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad. Yeah, okay, the message is wrong. I can change that. Fair enough. I did add that in a hurry. Yeah, fair enough. Do you know what? I didn't even notice that. You, everybody, are about to get 90 ads. Good luck. That's actually quite funny. I didn't even notice. It's just gone completely over my head. Fair enough. Now, I see your point now. Yeah, okay. Yes, Semper, indeed. Screw them ads, right? Oh, gosh. These barriers can suck on my left tit. My left tit and my right tit and all of the tits. It can suck on all of them. Screw them. They're worse than ads, that's for sure. Hey, Tetov, coming in with a prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Much love. Yeah, I don't know if this doesn't really feel better. I've got to be honest. The other weapon did feel better. The unique weapon did feel better. I could just spam the ultimate war. I don't know. It did just feel better, I think. Let's see how this feels on bosses, though, because we can spam the ultimate on the boss a lot better than we did just then. If this makes bosses a lot quicker, then it's better. That's really the biggest issue, right? The bossing is way slower than clearance. So we'll see. Yeah, because your boss time is just going to instant reset the way they've geared it up now. Look at it. You watch the timer on the boss. It's crazy. That might get nerfs, to be honest. This actually feels slower, genuinely. It does. It just feels slower than way before. So I'm not convinced that this is the best play. Yeah, that doesn't feel faster at all. Oh, I have to let him kill me so I can leave. Okay, great. True. Oh, that is true. Okay, I'll get him below. Okay, let me get him below the 85% mark then. That's true. No, you are right. Yeah, okay, let me try that. I might have the Ahu rune on the wrong one. I guess I've got it on the 100% damage marker. We'll have to see. But then maybe it'll be mega cracked when he's below 85% life. Yeah, I didn't comprehend that. Brain's not braining so much now. It's getting late. Yeah, oh gosh, this is slow. Goodness me. Oh, it's going. First 20. Is it 80? I think it's 85%, isn't it? Healthy. Spin to win, Tetov, you joker. While I'm in the middle of a boss, you're going to have to wait till I've done with the boss. I mean, I'm going to die if I spin. Let's be honest. You joker. You're not the first person to do something like that to me before. I'm normally down, but I actually want to see what happens here. Once I know, I will spin for you. I promise. I will spin twice for you because you're lucky. There we go, right. We should be pretty close now. We should start to see... There we go, right, we've hit it because the resources started spending. Okay, yeah, look at my resource. Ping, ping, ping. That's what we want. That's what we want. Yeah. But the damage still doesn't feel better. I've got to be honest. I don't know. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe it does. I don't know. Hard to tell. It really does. It's hard to tell. No, Tetov. No! What are you doing to me? Okay, I mean, we did a little chunk to him. You're a joker. You're a joker. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel any better than before, honestly. It just felt well slow. It just felt really slow. So let me just kill me. Oh, spin view now. Oh, spin and dance view. Here we go. Yeah. Are you happy now? Turn. It might. I thought healthy was 85. I could be wrong. Let me just have a look. Oh, I can't change it while I'm in here. One sec. Let me leave the dungeon. You timed it perfectly. You did, yes. Survivability's okay. It's not too bad. I would actually prefer more, but yeah, the damage is the big issue here. The damage is the big issue. It's a single target damage. Like, we can clear okay. Like, for example, if I stick this in... I was using Moni. Yeah. I mean, we obviously want the quacks. I didn't feel like that was, like, massively better. Like, I really didn't. But that's every 8 attacks. We do attack very quickly, though. So you do activate that quacks pretty often, but it's not necessarily the fastest you can activate it. Given it's the only way we spend resource, I mean, the Ahu room might be the best other option. What other options do we have? So I've got to be honest. I wonder. Although we kind of want those to act. Oh no, we need. See, if we could keep those active all the time, you could use the Nahu rune, and then. But it's only every 5 seconds, so it's not going to work. It won't be good. It won't work. Cast a skill with a cooldown 50. It's not going to be better than Moni though. Become injured or crowd controlled. Yeah. So the POC's not going to work for us. That one would work on the other for sure. If we were doing it often enough, but I think Neo Cry works pretty well here. Cast an ultimate skill. That might work better. 3 times. I mean, on the boss, we can cast that, what, every... that's probably still going to be slower. The reality is we can cast this as quickly as you can. So it's like once every 3 or 4 seconds. So that means you're going to have to wait like 8 or 9 seconds. I think the Moni rune probably still is the most optimal here. Unless you can make... unless you want to use Ahu, I suppose. I think. Yeah. It's kind of the setup I found the best. To be the best. And then we have Plains Power here. I mean, you'll see what I mean on the clearance. And then we had... just trying to think. What did I have up there? Oh, crap. I wasn't paying attention. Shoot. Oh, I put Vehement's Brawler there, didn't I? Yes, it's probably Vehement's Brawler I had in here. Okay. Yeah, so much try this. You'll see what I mean. This felt just generally better, I think. I mean, I can get better gear. That's running circles, back rune. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. But I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that creates the best playstyle, if I'm being honest. I mean, I'm pretty sure the only thing I changed was the weapon. I hope I got the aspects right here. Let's wait for the Mystic Circle here. There it is. Yeah. Just like... the other weapon was doing really good clearance damage. I don't know, it's hard. I think I'd have to try a bit more and see. I'd do a few dungeons, just like literally swapping the weapons on and off. See what feels better. This definitely feels worse than what I was doing. Oh no, it's because of the resistance mob here. Feels worse than what I was doing beforehand, but I don't think I changed anything else. It's funny how changing one thing can nuke your build. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's feeling okay. Resistance mobs are... I don't have the remove resistance on, I don't think. Come on over here. There we go. Oh, he's dead. Oh, good. What even killed me? Like, legit. I think I pulled something in that exploded, but I couldn't really see, to be honest. That's the first time I've died in a while, other than obviously killing myself to the bosses. Yeah. I was like, this weapon works pretty well. See, look, 3.7 trillion there. This weapon works pretty well. And it'll be a lot easier to get hold of one of these than it will the legendary weapon, probably. Allows you to spam your ultimate. Let's not even bother with that. If they want to follow me again. This is a very, very... Do you know what? I'm tempted to just die and start another map. Actually, I don't even know why I bothered. This is the worst map segment for pit pushing. I normally just quit the dungeon if I see this map segment come up because it sucks balls. It's a really awfully designed map segment for this kind of feature. Of course, that has spawned me right on the enemies where I can't teleport. Yeah, I can't... This is why I don't pit push a lot, because I actually just don't enjoy it very much. It's like... Yeah, but this particularly, it's a pain in the arse to navigate. It's got loads of backtracking in it, and you get really horrible mobs in there. So it's just, yeah, let's just start another one. That map's frustrating me. That map's just... they should just remove that map from the pool. Seriously, it is just really, really bad. Short of an entire... Even if they reworked the layout, I don't like the fact that you have to weave in and out those doors. So unless you've got a perma teleport build, it kind of sucks, right? You got like no open spaces, nothing. I'm all for map variety, but that one's particularly bad. Yeah, I don't know. Is this feeling better? I don't know. I think I'd have to just play map after map and keep swapping them until I see which one's actually feeling better. I definitely had a setup that was doing like 7-8 trillion though, and that was using this weapon, so... Yeah, I've tried all sorts of setups today. That was in a group situation, though. I didn't do 8 trillion on the boss, sadly. Like, I just deleted that guy. There's a hell of a lot of, like, 10% chance here for this and 15% chance here for this. And you're waiting for kind of all of them to align all at once. That's kind of the nature of Thorns builds on Spiritborn right now. Like, the Razor play as a whole. I kind of wish they changed the aspect to not be chance-based, but make it, like, more consistent. It'd make Thorns builds feel better for the boss anyway. Oh man, okay, this way, good. I suppose now we're here, we'll kill these, but... So we're just waiting for all the skills to come. I need all the skills to be active before I can actually do any decent damage. There we go. Yeah, not removing the resistance mobs does slow us down a lot, and I don't have that on right now, I don't think. No, I don't. But it's solving vulnerable as well. I say there are ways to solve vulnerable. having a legendary weapon on does unlock an aspect. You could then use a Cursed Touch. Or you could put Lucky Vulnerable on somewhere. You've got options. So there is that. But then that only helps you with the clearance side of thing. And when bossing's your weakest part, it's like, how do I make my bossing better? Barriered mobs as well. Yay. My favourite. I'm actually just not going to bother. Next map. Screw this. Do you know about Bastion snapshotting Thorns? When you say snapshotting Thorns, snapshotting what? The Zamrune? If they figured out something else since, then no, I don't. I haven't looked into it. I'm also really not a fan of snapshotting, if I'm being completely honest. You leave a point out of Bastion. Or in the skill tree. And then cast counterattack after zoning. Oh right, I see. Does it just keep increasing Bastion over and over and over again? So you're just infinitely stacking Thorns, but you just so you can get yourself up to like 100 Bastion or something. Get way more base Thorns. Is that how they've cleared 110? You can't change your skill tree when you're in a pit, right? So I can take a point out of Bastion and go into a pit, but I can't add a point back in, can I? I don't think. Oh right, okay. Well, okay. Let me try. Let me see. Let me see if I can find an area. Oh yes, look at that. I can teleport. I'll do it just so I know what it does. I won't abuse snapshotting though, because that's not really what I don't want to make builds that rely on that particularly. Okay, so you take a point out. And then you go into a pit and you just put it in, you say? Cast counterattack. And then put it in. Okay, and then what? What, you don't want to cast counterattack again, or what? Now what? Right. So you don't want... Okay, so you don't... That will make me squishier, right? Because I'm not 100% dodge chance. But, okay. So I'm going to be, like, proper squish. I mean, yes, okay, I can feel the damage increase probably, but I will be proper squish. Yeah, okay. I mean, I can feel the damage, for sure. In a way. You got to try not to use counterattack again, I guess, right? I mean, I had counterattack up basically permanently anyway, I think. I suppose it just means you don't have that skill and cooldown. Yeah, I mean, that's clearly doing a lot more damage. Let's see. I didn't know about that, no. How the nerf people figured that out, who knows? I'm like instant deleting stuff. This is probably how people have cleared 110, I guess. Snapshots and all that stuff. I mean, I'm so squishy though, because I've got only 30% dodge, so I'm just going to be really like vulnerable to dying. But yeah, this is doing a lot of damage. Holy cow. Oh, you can feel it. You're just like instant deleting everything. I am actually not benefiting from... I actually don't have my my catalyst. I have my catalyst on counterattack, so I don't really want to use So I'm not using my catalyst right now. This is without my catalyst damage. I'm not this is why I'm squishy as well. I'm not generating anything for my catalyst here. So I've just cast... Yeah, so look, I cast counterattack again, and look at my damage go down. Wow. Interesting. Okay. This is probably how they're clearing a 110 then. Let me try this. I don't really want to be hitting that by accident. So at one point out there, there was something I was thinking about. Yeah. If I'm not going to be casting counterattack, I definitely don't want to have that there. Guess we put it on the ultimate. Screw it, we're going to be casting that often enough. Or you could just have it on Thrash, to be honest. Try that. Hey, Killer Smith coming with a follow. Welcome in, dude. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Alright, last one. And then I'm probably going to think about going off soon, because I'm actually getting quite tired. It is late. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. I mean, it's really useful to know these things. I definitely felt a damage decrease there. I've got to be real, but let me try again. Just got to try not to press E. Alright, let's just try this. I wasn't generating that in my... I definitely felt a damage decrease when I did that before, but maybe that was just coincidental, honestly. Yeah, the other thing about using this weapon is you can generate loads of healing from your ultimate from those passive nodes. That's real nice. I mean, this definitely feels like I'm doing a lot more damage. If I can get to the boss without dying, that would be a real telling point, to be honest. Because the boss is the place where it's like I was obviously not doing as much damage. If this is how they're doing the higher pits, then that makes sense why they're suddenly doing way higher than what I was able to achieve. Using a bug, basically. Snapshotting bug. I mean, no matter how you look at it, it is a bug, right? But whether they fixed that one or not, I don't know. I mean, it's probably already been reported, honestly. These guys normally report them. They normally demonstrate them and report them. But I am super squish. Like, ridiculously so. I mean, I feel like I'm not generating any barrier either. Like, what's happening here? Am I just, like, not generating barrier like I'm meant to be? What the hell? I'm going to redo this because I am not generating... Oh, there we go. I am generating barrier. What the hell? Why was I not generating barrier before? That's crazy. So I'm just waiting. Yeah, I am. For some reason, I just wasn't. That's weird. I don't know what's going on. It's because I'm taking so much damage, I think. Killer Smith coming in with a gift sub. Dude, thank you very much. Appreciate that, dude. Ringworm Sherm, if you're here. That's a great name. If you're here, let Killer Smith know. Massive thank you for the gift sub. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, this is a problem. I am not generating. I'm so squishy without that dodge chance. See, look, if I go around here and press counter attack, you'll see my damage will just go down. Look how much less damage I'm doing now after I've taken that snapshot out. Look, there's definitely something. I can keep counter attack up pretty much indefinitely. I don't think I do that much damage with counter attack up. I think there's something more going on there. I think there's something funky going on. But let's look, I'm not doing any damage at all, even with counter attack on, which will be giving me theoretically the same bonus, right? I don't know, but I can keep counter attack active the whole time. But I was definitely doing less damage. I think there's something funny going on there. So if you can make yourself tanky enough and keep that snapshot on, then yeah, obviously you're going to be able to nuke stuff. But I don't know, maybe not. But I can keep counter attack up the whole time. So I probably wouldn't use the snapshots in myself. I just, you know, you get wherever you can with the build, I guess. Hey, Ravens in house. How's it going? How's the Spiritborn feeling? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, I've done a 95 on this. I've just been playing around with different ideas today, with Thorns and stuff. How are you doing, dude? Loads of bugs flying around the PTR, as you'd expect. It just get instant deleted. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's because I've got like no dodge chance. Having a dodge chance means all the physical stuff just doesn't really hit you. So you don't have to worry about stuff. So yeah, I can keep counterattack up literally permanently with this build, so I don't really need to snapshot it, honestly. Yeah, I like the feel of this weapon where you can spam your ultimate constantly. It does feel good. Whether it's the absolute epitome of damage, I'm not sure. Probably take a bit more testing, and I might not have enough time on the PTR to prove that one out. But we've proven you can do a 95, and honestly, I've got a 1 GA razor plate with 180 on it. If you got a 4 GA razor plate with a 200, that alone would give you a pretty sizable damage increase. That would push you up to... I could probably clear 100 right now. I probably could clear 100 and get to the boss, but I don't think I'd ever be able to get the boss down. And I'd need more tankiness, so I'd need to figure that out, but... I haven't got enough damage. I physically don't output enough damage to kill the boss. Because you need to be doing multiple trillion hits like to beat them quickly, I think. Really. He's doing his first playthrough in Diablo, just hanging out with your housemate. Nice! How's he enjoying it? Diablo 4, yeah? That's awesome, dude. Nice. Of course, I've just realised I got this trash map again, but never mind. It is, yeah. They might reduce the HP scaling, but to do that, they're going to have to fix those bugged interactions first. So the siphoning gizmos allowing... It's basically allowing shatter builds back into the floodgate for shatter builds has come back, Raven, which I really hope they fix it personally. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that will create a particularly great vibe for the game if that happens to be some of the best builds again, if not the best builds, just to fish for bosses because of shatter, which you could do on any burning build to a degree. That would be a shame. I mean, considering they fixed it on the other stuff, I wouldn't, you know, it'd be a bit weird if they didn't try and fix it. And then there's obviously the infinite barb damage, which, I mean, that's got to get fixed. That's literally infinite damage. That's completely broken. He said he's loving it. Nice. Yeah, so I mean, the bossing here was okay when I tried it before. It wasn't the best, but you're hitting for hundreds of billions. And then I mean, Malice is actually one of the better bosses. It's not as good as Spirit Caller, but you do get loads of ads here, so... And with the Cry Rune, you can just pull them together easy enough, so... It's not terrible, that's for sure. And you can just... I need to remember you can spam your ultimate on these bosses, so you should do that, really. Yeah, definitely. The first 20% was definitely faster here than what I was doing before the Ahu rune. To be honest, that didn't take me too long. It's not fast, but it's faster. That's yeah. I mean, if you get your skill rotation down as well, you can make it so you can keep Armored Hide up the whole time, which I just messed up there. But if you get that rotation right, then you can keep counterattack and Armored Hide up like all the time. And that makes you really tanky and gives you those extra thorns, which is really, really nice. So you just got to get that rotation right on Armored Hide. Probably could optimize the skill tree for it again, to be honest. I've messed around with the skill tree so much tonight that honestly, it's probably a bit of a shambles almost. Anyway, I mean, he's going to go down. It's not a fast clear, but you would be able to, if you could do 95s like this, you can absolutely get all your glyphs to 100 yourself. I mean, my glyphs are 100, so I suppose it'd be a little bit harder to. But you'll be able to, if you could do a 90 like this, you'll be able to smash a 95, sorry. You'll be able to smash a 90 without even worrying about it, because the HP's so much less. And I think that's the main thing. And I think you could easily push this to 100 with better gear. I just haven't got the gear, and honestly, I'm not going to struggle bust trying to do it. So we got the Armor Hide up again. Yeah. Well, obviously, I mean, a lot can change as well from the PTR, but it's pretty cool. It's using different Paragon boards, different weapon, different, yeah, it's using different stuff, so it's just different, right? That's a pretty convincing 95 clear. It's not like epically fast, but it was decent enough. Yeah. So it's not bad. That's pretty fun. I mean, you could put other skills on here, but Thrash is probably the best for it. Let's just get rid of those. I probably am going to call it there, though. It's 4:30 in the morning. I'm getting pretty tired, to be honest. And my brain's not really braining anymore. For a Thrash build for a few seasons, yeah, I mean, look, there's probably room for optimization here. This is just one night, 6 hours, basically, with maybe 5.5 hours, because I've had a lot of bits in between of just playing around with it, honestly. So, yeah, there's probably room for improvements here, honestly. But, yeah, seems to work okay. I'll make a planner for it as I found it, and then keep an eye on the PTR and the PTR patch notes afterwards, and for like what's going to come with the actual season, and then I'll put it out on Mobalytics. And yeah, I mean, if people want to play it, they can. It'll probably be able to make it to the tier list as well. It won't be high, it won't be S tier, but yeah, I mean, that snapshotting did feel cracked for damage. It's like you're permanently doing that damage. I don't know, it felt like I was doing more damage, like permanently. I'll have a play around with it a bit more when I've got a bit more brain power, but it did feel like it was doing more. Okie dokie. Let's have a quick look. Who's online? High to low. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, I mean, there's a few people online I could go raid. Is there anyone particular that people would like to go to? Or should I just choose someone? Hey, Kibbs. That is not the build I've just been playing. That's the Rock Splitter build. That also did a pit 95, and with some improvements to be made. With very good gear. No, with a similar gear. With mediocre gear. But I'll make a planner for this one at some point. But yeah, that Rock Splitter one works pretty well. I guess if no one makes a choice, I'll just pick someone. Okay, I think I know we're gonna go and show some love to. Okay, let's come over here. Cool. All right, guys. It's been a good stream. Thank you very much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. There's loads of new people, which is awesome. Thank you for hanging out and all the suggestions and telling me I've got the wrong weapon on and probably laughing at my noobness. I know watching theory crafting can be a bit up and down. It can be either boring or it could be really interesting. Yeah, I mean, I've had fun with it today. No worries. If there is anyone in my Twitch or YouTube channels that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button and you'd like to see future streams of content, please consider doing so. Really helps me out, and I'd really love to see you again. I do try and be on like 4 or 5 times a week where I'm full time, but working. But that is probably going to change soon, so I will hopefully be on more consistently and yeah, more consistently. I do have a Discord if anyone wants to come and join. I appreciate every streamer in the entire world has a Discord, but if you want to get hold of me about builds, talk to me about anything, get hold of me, be part of the community, any of the above, then I will link it in both chats. Feel free to come join. If you do think that there's something interesting to you, then make sure you verify and go to the role selection channel where you can just choose what games you're interested in. Diablo, PoE2, whatever, and it will only show you the channels for those, so you don't get spams with the other stuff. We're going to go and raid over to a friend of mine, Indie Gaming Dad. He has 7 viewers right now. He is probably doing pit pushing on the main season. So I imagine if any of you need help with anything on season 8, he will help you out. He's a great guy, super chill. He was in here earlier. He's a good friend of mine, so I want to go show him some love. This will give him a serious bump to his numbers for the night, so I hope some of you will come over. He's got good vibes, so I hope some of you will come over and check him out for a bit, even if it's just for a few minutes. Hit him with all of the emotes and say hello, and we'll go make his day. And I'm sure he'll really appreciate that. I'll go chill on his stream for a bit as well. So yeah, hopefully a few of you will come over. I think some of you have already met him before anyway. Also, Greymane, do you have a link for the build? Might take a second Spiritborn to try it out. This is Season 9 Greymane for the PTR. But if you do !Thorns, that is my Season 8 Rocksplitter build. And that has done a pit 100. I only just did a pit 100, but it has done a pit 100. Yeah, the end game version. 95 you can do, but you need very good gear. But it's okay. It's a pretty fun build. It's not a lot dissimilar to what I'm doing here, minus the new unique. Shadow, I'm literally about to go off, dude, but thank you so much for jumping in. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, so we're going to go and show some love to Indie Gaming. I hope some of you will come and say hello. He's a great guy. I will be back. I won't be on tomorrow. A friend of mine had a baby. We're going to go and celebrate with him. So I will be back on Sunday. That will be on the main server. We'll be doing community-based gameplay. So if any of you are interested in that, we'll get into some community-based gameplay, bosses, runs, whatever. We'll figure out what we're going to do. Probably bosses, because I still need to improve my builds there. And yeah, I think that's about it, guys. So again, thank you so much for jumping in. I really do appreciate you. Your time is the most valuable thing. And it was really nice to meet some of you new guys. I hope to see you again sometime soon. And until Sunday, guys, keep safe, keep lasting, much love, and I will see you soon. Appreciate you guys. Cheers.